escape doomed fate. One breath lost, shadows fall, the blaze is drawn. Fate twists back.
My friend, I recall you once asked, why does the sky shine with such boundless brilliance, while the human heart remains closed off, vile and deceitful? Back then, I failed to understand the moon's cost to hang so high, or what it means to fall into the abyss. Be it love or sacred vows, they are but dreams of a distant past. Everything I possess, all is ensnared by the merciless hands of fate, dragged into the void of death's oblivion. My friend, the starry sky will never again be my home. Only endless despair, suffering, and resentment flow through this crumbling shell. I shall weave a prison of death to bury the stars, and this world with them.
屏幕前的观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎大家来到我们的《深渊的呼唤8》特别节目《深渊驿站》，我是主持人潇潇。那今天呢，我们是跟6大赛区的选手一起来到了这座充满活力的历史名城广州。那接下来呢，我们是要在这里跟大家一起完成一场充满传统韵味的手工技艺之旅，也是希望我们的选手们初次见面，先给我们的观众朋友来做一下自我介绍吧。
大家好，我是 ST Shadow。
大家好，我是 RD 战队的绵绵。
皆さんこんにちは、リジェクトのスバです。よろしくお願いします。
大家好，我是 WBC 的陶丸。
Hello, my name is Healing. I'm from RVL.
안녕하십니까, 제재팀의 서원진 NN입니다. 잘 부탁드립니다.
欢迎大家！那在我们的6大赛区的选手当中呢，其实有很多人是第一次来到广州，相信大家已经迫不及待了。那么接下来我们就赶紧出发，来到我们的第一站吧 ！Go go go！好的，看到我们现在这个环境，屏幕前的观众可能已经猜到了，今天呢我们是要来做陶艺。但是开始之前，还是有一个小问题想问一下在座的选手们，大家之前有没有试过去做陶艺呢？就小时候尝试过，也算，有吗？有的请举手。哦，只有银铃，大概是一个什么样子的体验呢
I think it's a little bit difficult to be started, but the final is good.
哦。Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah. OK. 那そうば。陶器は初めて？
少しだけ。
少しだけ。
やったことあります。
びっくりした。じゃあ，Have you ever tried?
어렸을 때라면 해본 적이 있습니다.
哦，所以就是我们这3位好像在我的这个追问之下，大家之前或多或少都是有过体验的。那傻东呢？有试过吗？No， 没有，好简单。No， 糖糖呢？
没有试过。
没有试过。那明明也没有试过啊。 所以就是感觉远渡重洋来的几位选手，反而是在陶艺上之前有过经验。那今天会不会有这个倒反天罡的这个游戏效果出现的？让我们一起来拭目以待吧。其实呢，陶艺是人类最古老的工艺之一，距今已有几千年的历史。从泥土到艺术，每一件陶艺作品都需要经过揉泥、拉坯、修坯、晾干、烧制等多个步骤，才能最终成型。在中国不同地区发展出了独具特色的陶瓷技艺，许多更是被列入非物质文化遗产。
もう最初から作るの初めての体験ですごい楽しかったです。また来た時とかこういう機会があったらやってみたいと思います。
촉하고 말랑해서 꽤 재밌었습니다.
Even though it's just a process of experience, but it's like the magic. I can make all kinds of complicated shapes with my hands, and I think if I have more time, I can make something come true.
虽然很难，但是很有趣。
感觉是很有意思的。如果找到诀窍的话，应该会很好玩。
我觉得陶艺挺难的，但是过程很有趣。
好的，接下来就要到我们的陶艺制作环节了。我们节目组呢，也是希望大家能够在接下来的这个过程当中，把自己对于艺术的理解加入到自己的作品里。但是话又说回来，我们节目组说了，我们今天是6大赛区的高手在这里，所以呢，还是给大家制定了一些小小的难度。我们接下来要玩一个小游戏，叫做你画我猜。获胜的队伍呢，也会在这个环节当中有一些自己的 buff。You guys ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Yes.
OK。Pass.
It's so hard.
미안.
고양이요. 무는 광대. 크라운. 네.
科学园。汉堡。
好的，我们的小游戏呢已经结束了，现在我们的选手们手里也已经拿到了他们选好的这个陶皮，但是因为刚才我们的银铃同学在我们的挑战当中拿下了第1名的好成绩，所以他是有一个 buff 可以优先挑选自己的陶皮。那么接下来有一个小问题，就是为什么要选这个形状？因为你是第1个选嘛，然后
I think this one is beautiful, and I want it to be some like useful and memorable. And I can put some flowers in it to desecrate my house.
Artist, okay, I'm gonna watching you. 好的，那我相信我们的选手们已经准备好了，接下来就让我们开始制作吧。好的，我们现在所有的作品都已经上色完毕了，接下来也是想请我们的选手们来介绍一下自己创作出的这件艺术品啊。首先我先来，我这个是 COA 的主题小盘子，在画金鱼的时候遇到了一些困难啊，所以拉了。所以我们来听一下选手们他们有没有就是对自己的这个艺术作品还是比较满意的呢？我们就先从刚才的这个有 buff 的选手开始吧，来吧，英玲。
I think my work is a depth of my imagination, so I just follow my heart and I won't think about what and I just write down about it.
Oh, just feeling.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a depth of my heart and brain.
I got you.
Yeah.
接下来问一下我们的这个是 shadow 这个是这个好像特别棒哎，我感觉。
这个是一个黄昏时候的海边，但是画毁了。
对，刚想夸奖，然后一下子说画毁了，但我觉得画的很棒哎，是有意境在里面的。那接下来问一下苏宝。
はい、これは自分のメンバーカラーの黄色で全部色染めて、あとはサインとかリジェクトとか書いてみました。
我说 COA， COA，
す
ごい。这样，陶晚安，你是有巧思在上面的，请一定要细细介绍。
是一个上面是绿的，然后这下面是粉的一个小瓶子，然后前面画了一个桃的标志，然后背面画了一个很抽象的东西，是一个机械式的遥控器，然后这里有个剑囊的娃娃。
好想让摄影老师给一个就是80倍的特写，才能看到里面的一些小小的设计。这个桃子是怎么画到了呢？当时，
因为这样看比较像一个爱心
啊，其实也是有自己的小设计在里面的，防伪标志，以后必须要桃子倒画。OK， 那接下来有请我们的咪咪。
就是我喜欢黄色跟绿色，所以我就把这个杯子的颜色涂满。然后这边有个笑脸，就希望大家可以天天开心。
天哪，也是很美好的寓意，就是自己喜欢的那种颜色进行创作嘛。那接下来我们的
만들면서 촉촉하고 되게 시원한 느낌이 들었기 때문에 그걸 표현하기 위해서 색깔을 이제 하늘색과 초록색으로 했고, 그냥 있기는 심심해서 날다람쥐 같은 것도 2마리 넣어봤습니다. 여기가 꼬리고 이제 위가 머리 부분, 그래서 날다람쥐 2마리랑 시원한 느낌 주려고 노력해봤습니다.
鼓掌！特别棒，特别棒！听完大家的介绍之后，我是茅塞顿开，醍醐灌顶，就感觉大家在这个艺术造诣上确实是有抽象的这个风范。那接下来是整个节目最精华的部分，要让我们的选手们给他们的作品起一个响亮的名字，一定要代表自己的内心，代表自己的艺术的造诣，代表自己在艺术方面的成就。OK， 接下来谁先开始？你来。
Because of my work is exploration of my imagination, so I want to call it as imagination.
去 OK 傻东，请起一个响亮的名字，不许抄袭。
因为它是傍晚的海边，就叫它日落吧。
好有灵魂。Sunset。OK， じゃあそばさん。
はい。
名前は。
名前は、全部が、全部黄色に染めたっていうことで、自分のメンバーから自分の色が黄色ってことで全員をこう自分色に染める、全世界を味方につける器っていう名前にします。
OK， 接下来有请淘淘大声喊出你的作品的名字是。
陶晚在第5人格玩机械师被娃娃背刺。
你这个翻译老师在翻译成多国语言的时候会有一点点小小的困难。这个就是陶晚安在玩机械师，在第5人格庄园里玩机械师的时候被娃娃背刺，喜欢吗？喜欢吗？鼓掌！海外的选手听得云里雾里，这么长的真的是名字吗？为什么他的字比别人多好多 ？OK， 那接下来咪咪，你也是这么长的名字吗？还是更简单一些呢？
因为有个笑脸，所以就叫他开心吧。
啊，就叫开心，也是很美好的寓意。你也这么长的名字，怎么回事？可以了，这个也很好。那接下来想问一下我们的
이제 초록색도 있고 파란색도 있어서 자연 같은 느낌이 나는데, 또 이제 다람쥐가 2마리가 있기 때문에 다람쥐 난다요라고 하시지만 아마 번역이 힘들 테니 자연으로 짓도록 하겠습니다.
鼓掌。接下来呢，我们的旅程还在继续，我们就下一站再见吧。来，我们一起，拜拜。
拜拜。
觉得他搞成这样。
应该你们后面应该还有。 第一次参加试运还是挺紧张的，因为毕竟第一次参加这种全球这种赛事，比较害怕自己拿不到一个比较好的成绩吧。
我觉得定个小 flag， 达成10次无伤救。第一次参与小组赛的拍摄还是比较有意思的嘛，然后场景还有那个灯光都很不错。
感觉过了这么久吧，然后又重新再来了，感觉这一年过得很快啊，就是上一年感觉还在昨天。我觉得就是好好发挥吧，争取拿到跟上一年的成绩差不多，大差不差。
我是第一次来参加《深渊的呼唤》小组赛，也是第一次来代表中国大陆拍出征片。我是比较兴奋，但是也有点紧张的。
非常开心，非常开心。来说，因为我给他做了披萨吃，我给他做了蛋挞吃。
受けてやりたい選手はやっぱり GG のシアウマン選手とピピシャ選手で、去年負けた時にかけてくれて、でその時に絶対に来年リベンジするっていう話をしたので、そのリベンジを果たすべく2人にやって、勝ちたいと思います。
ですね、今回グループ戦向けてはどのチームもやっぱり強いんですけど、今まで練習してきたことを生かして1位通過を目指して頑張ります。
撮影の違いはちょっとわかんないですけど、緑が多くていいなって思います。会いたい選手は、アレックスさんです。
因为这是我第一次打深渊，开始比较紧张嘛，然后这个队伍感到还是非常开心的，然后队员们也很努力，每天晚上找我单练什么的。
When I know people like my reaction, it makes me feel really happy that it was really funny to the fans to see, and I'm really happy to face these teams, and I hope there's more reactions I can have like that to make everyone happy.
Hello， 我是 RBR Green。
你好，我是 Malik。
This is my second time to participate in the COA called the Abyss tournaments, and I've also took part in the 2023 IBS Invitational.
是我来参加，我最想要遇到的选手就是微博的陶安安。其实我长久就是他的粉丝了，这次我很期待跟他一起合照。
今天来参加深渊的比赛，最大的区别就是从屠夫阵营转变为主的阵营啦。这对我来说是个很大的挑战，请多多期待我们 FT 战队的表现吧。
촬영할 때 저희끼리 이제 누가 먼저 촬영에 들어갈지 그 현장에서 가위바위보를 한 것도 제 기억이 많이 남고요. 제 촬영을 할 때 제가 포즈를 못 정해가지고 되게 당황을 많이 했었는데 그것도 좀 많이 기억에 남는 것 같아요. 모든 팀 분들 촬영하느라 고생 많으셨습니다.
OK， 小心了，小心了，辛苦了，辛苦了。
即便AbyssⅧ也会赢。
For the hit, he's gonna get the pop, and now he's gonna go for the priestess.
Yeah, last chair, right?
Has to be able to time this well.
T-Man.
The dungeon's there, and there you have it.
Don't worry, be happy.
There's. Oh, he knocks him out though. He knocks him out. Does he get the stun under the? Oh, she flies on the peak.
Hitting the first perfume.
Oh, is she gonna be able to perfume back? She is able to perfume back here.
The stairway to omniscience is long and hallowed, as bards of old would sing in verses mellowed. Stories slowly fade, their whispers mist, becoming echoes in the dark abyss. When fingers touch a heart tree's ancient bark, they sense the essence in its rhythmic arc, and the owl bestows its grace, guiding me to that sacred gate. Visions that once clouded my sight now fade away. Sacred sounds fill my ears, resonating clear as day. We bask in wisdom from sagacious words, yet with our hands, they laid waste to all we've heard.
Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Clark. Through your esteemed wisdom, we averted losses beyond our imagining. We will always cherish your divine benevolence.
Stay away! No! Pledges of the past have turned to chains, dragging the exalted nowhere to dark plains, never to return. Beneath an unseen gaze's might, consciousness, a silhouette in glaring light, slips into the void, out of sight. The prophecy was clear and bright. The hour comes. I take my flight. Ascending past an unchangeable fate, the road ahead is fraught with peril great. My silent old friend, so true and kind, would you accept this invitation of mine?
嗨，又见面了。我想这次奇迹能不能延续呢？
过往的荣耀由我来继承。
今は去年の悔いを忘れて新しい物語を紡ごう。
さらなる高みへトロフィーに近い場所に立ちたい。
Dream chasers are ready to rise and shine.
来了就要尽兴，打他们个措手不及。
아직 부족하지만
부족한 데 의미가 있지 않을까요?
我们未曾缺席，梦想也还未实现。
这么多年了，也许就在今年呢。
This is what the competition is truly about.
No matter the result, every step is part of my journey.
Chapman.
欢迎来到第5人格生命的呼唤8总决赛小组赛，我是主持人潇潇。下面让我们有请2支战队登场。首先有请 AWG 战队。
大家好，请多关照。
欢迎巴图罗、ナメコ、ユカキナ、カエロ、フロンタル、アイゼ、スコーピオン。 接下来，让我们有请 T 战队。
速回初心，战至巅峰。
欢迎一花、桃李、杨洋、猫猫、佩佩、苏达。 今天的第1场比赛由 AWG 对阵 T， 让我们一起期待这场精彩的对决。
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day number 4 of Identity 5 of Abyss 8 Global Group Stages. My name is Chocho and we'll be Eli O, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of our match number 1 of today, AWG versus TE. Eli.
Yep. So I didn't get a chance to blow dry my hair, which means that we're going with the air dry today, which is going to slowly shift into different forms, which I'll attempt to rectify later on, so don't judge me immediately. But anyways, yeah, so we have we're already into day number 4 here. We saw some pretty good matches yesterday, matches that we expected to be more one-sided, and that ended up not being the case. We saw a lot of them be very close. We saw a lot of them go, or all of them go to 3 rounds, and they ended up being really kind of displaying Identity 5, this Call of Abyss tournament, how strong all these teams are and how well prepared all of them are, and I think we'll expect more of that today.
Yeah, I think so. And yeah, we were just kind of like having a really short discussion right before this. We felt that today, yeah, it might also be a BO3 kind of matches today. So you guys just gotta sit back and just watch all these teams. But before that, let's look into our prize pool. So the total prize pool is Chinese yuan 4 million. The champion will get a big chunk of it, whereas the rest, 2nd to 4th place, still quite significant, whereas 5th to 20th, we have them at a shorter range now for our calendar. We are currently on day number 4, so today the 14th, and it will last all the way to the 20th, it being day number 10. And for our finals playoff season, it will be from 1st May to the 4th, so that's something that you don't want to miss.
Yeah, this is the, of course, the biggest tournament of the year. I remember back in the day when we used to have, it was only the playoffs, right away, but now we have group stages, making it even more exciting event. Looking to our rankings here, into our standings, we have Group A, we have Axewave and AWG currently leading with 2 wins and 1 for AWG there. Japan holding steady in Group A. Looking in Group B, we have Wolves and RC fighting for 1st place here, as well. GG right behind them as well, and we have the rest of the teams. talk more about that a little bit later. And Japanese Shocho, don't think either of us can read that, so good luck with that, guys. For those of you who have very high levels of language comprehension, please feel free to offer translation services in the live chat.
Yes, and I can tell that this will last from till the end of the COAⅧ global stages. So if you guys have a chance and somebody do translate, go and try it out. Maybe you might be that lucky winner to get this prizes that we can't really tell what it is at this point in time. But what's important is that we go through what we'll be having today. Yep. So for our match number 1, AWG versus TE, it will be our starting matchup, followed by FT versus FL, ZZZ versus ZETA, and last but not least, GG versus Omni. So first and foremost, AWG versus TE. We will head into their team's introduction very soon. So AWG, we have Batoru, which is one of the MVP players in their first match in the group stages. We have Namiko, Yukakina, Kairu, Brontel, Ez, and Scorpion. For team TE, Li Bao, Yihua, Pepe, Yang Yang, Mama, and Suda.
All right, and so, this is a matchup that I think looking into the initial groups before we even, saw how any of these teams were going to play, kind of expected TE to be one of the stronger teams in this group, and AWG actually be towards the bottom, but AWG with a 2-0 victory in their first round. So they've really come out and shown that they're here to not mess around and go for the victory here. We see the average containment time, Batoru here, escape rate of 100%, average containment time of 44 seconds only, but of course doesn't have to kite if you're just going to decode and escape anyway. So works out pretty effectively there for this AWG survivor. And so, it was another question of how, stable are the AWG survivors going into this tournament. We kind of saw how, the AWG Hunter side is quite good, but for the survivors, they've had inconsistencies when it comes to IJL and Japan qualifiers and stuff like that. But this time around, in their first match, actually, I think they had a 3-1 in their 2-2 in their first round, I'm not mistaken, and a 3-1 survivor escape in their second round. So really AWG, not only on the survivor faction, not only on the Hunter faction, the survivor faction, well equipped to go against these global teams.
Yeah, and I think also that one thing that really struck out to me when I was looking into the group rankings at this point in time for Group A, which is AWG, right? That's their inside. In fact, the Japanese division seems like they are dominating first and second slot, whereas TE is ranking right behind on the third. So this would be that fighting chance for TE to potentially bounce back from their loss when they lost against Teams AbyssⅧ, another Japanese division. So let's see how TE is going to come back. But as of AWG, as of now, they have won against Douwu, a Chinese mainland team. So sitting very strong in this grouping, and also we gotta mention this Kairu coming back once again representing AWG.
Absolutely. For Kairu here, average containment time of 68 seconds, which is not too bad considering how the meta is currently. And we're gonna go into TE here on the Hunter side for TE. What does TE stand for? Does it stand for anything? It's just
oh my goodness.
Isn't it Trace Esports?
Trace.
Right? Trace
Yes,
Esports.
yes.
That's what it is. TE
Yes.
Trace Esports. I knew that, but I couldn't. There we go. Anyways, whatever. Average eliminations here for Pepe, we have at 2.67, pretty standard, with a 0-4 elimination rate. Definitely gonna want to turn that around and try to go for some 4 kills here in the early rounds of this matchup here. And we're gonna do our band pick shortly. Should be a good one. Again, on paper, going into this, people are like, oh yeah, TE should have the advantage. But honestly, with the way AWG played in the first round, and TE, had a pretty good first match, but not exactly quite as strong as we would expect them coming out the gate. I would say that this is gonna be a very good one.
Yeah, and TE lost against AbyssⅧ, as mentioned previously. So if they lose again to a Japanese division, I think it would be one of the most biggest upset that we'll be seeing from Team TE of the Chinese mainland division. And as of now, we will just wait and see how this is gonna be like. We do see that our AWG will be picking the map here, Red Church.
We did expect Axe Wave to perform well, but AWG is a bit more of a surprise, I would say. And so, it's really going to be interesting to see this match. It's hard to predict this because, again, in theory, when you predict this before actually going into the tournament, TE should win this match. But in reality, that's not the case with the way the AWG had a very, I would safe to say, easy victory their first time around. So getting into our matchup here, we're going to Pepe actually going to go for Mechanic Band and Explorer immediately here. So really eliminating the decoders and an Enchantress here in the first round for AWG. Now, we'll talk a little bit about this character, Enchantress.
Acrobat?
Some people are, well, the Enchantress is the important. What? Acrobat,
Yeah,
what?
this
Where's
is
an
the
Acrobat?
exact same team comp that AWG survivors picked in their BO1 against To'u. Exactly the same.
Right.
So they do have a strategy around this. I am quite intrigued by this. I didn't expect them to be replicating the same exact picks here, actually.
So I just want to say the chat's probably going to lose their mind over the Enchantress, but it's not unheard of to have an Enchantress here in round 1. For those of you who don't know, Enchantress is actually relatively effective kiter against a Goatman for a couple of reasons. One, Enchantress can harass, and when you stun the Goatman, they have to waste a cage to re-down the survivor that was put on balloons. You know, right, Jojo? Because typically you have a survivor, they get downed, you stun them, and it's like, okay, I'll just hit the survivor again and down them again. But Goatman can't do that. He has to waste a cage to down the survivor again. Same with Hullabaloo. You stun the survivor, the Hullabaloo while the survivor's on balloons, they have to hit him 3 times before they can down them again. So for those reasons, Enchantress is a good harasser against those hunters. As for kiting, Enchantress can kite out the cages when the Goatman goes through, tries to hit the Enchantress. You just single stun, make some distance, single stun, and you kind of keep single stunning until the cage expires, or you triple stun, break the cage, and you can escape the cage that way. So against Goatman, Enchantress is actually a relatively good character. And against Hullabaloo, it's not quite as good kiting wise, although you can kite the Hullabaloo with Enchantress, but it's a little bit more for support, I would say. Although in round one, number 1, Enchantress is still pretty good, and it's definitely would be in preparation of the Goatman, which is exactly what Pepe played into here.
Very inside, and also we'll be seeing the spawn locations. At the center we have the Acrobat. Hunter will be spawning inside the graveyard. Does have 2 people to work with, either the Enchantress or the Puppeteer, or if not, very pesty Acrobat is at the center. He does have bombs to work with, so...
Yeah, I just want to say, just because they're playing Enchantress in this match doesn't mean you can play them in my rank matches, guys. Sorry, continue.
Sorry. And we will be seeing the personas. Trump card detention on the Goatman with the Peeper as his trade. For Survivor side, we are seeing only the Gravekeeper with a normal build. The rest of them do have either a kiting build, an additional Tide Turner to work with. So this is gonna be our starting matchup between AWG Survivors versus TE's Hunter. My name is Chocho, and joining me will be Ilao, and we'll be bringing the live commentary of BO1 first half.
Alrighty, so let's see where Pepe goes first. Going towards back 8, Enchantress first kite. This could be pretty fun. We'll see if he actually sees the Enchantress. Does not see the Enchantress. Interesting. Okay, well, never mind then. We're gonna have a pretty standard round 1 kite here. Looks like it's going to be rotating into, that is the, what is that? The Puppeteer? Oh no, Acrobat, going into the Acrobat here. See what he's able to do. He's going to drop a Peeper. Acrobat's just trying to break line as much as possible. There's the cage. Will Acrobat get the bomb? Gets the bomb off here, and he gets slowed down as well, which means Acrobat likely could kite this out, this first cage here.
Oh, and he manages to bait Pepe to hit to the other side, so he's able to easily transition to this 2 pallet 1 window area, but it interrupts Enchantress Cypher, so that's gonna slow him decoding a little bit. And once again, even if he put down the Peeper, Patu just kiting right away, so it does not even affect him at all.
Finally gets the first hit onto the Acrobat there. No usage of the flywheel just yet, but Cypher progress a little far behind, only 24%. Oh no, misses the bomb here, and he's going to go down quickly here. Not even going to use the flywheel. That's unfortunately a big miss there for this AWG survivor, and because of this, Pepe is going to be able to secure an early down. That is not ideal at all for the survivors. And Puppeteer picking up wanted order. Well, AWG is unfortunately not off to the most ideal start here, but we're going to see this Puppeteer is able to come in for the rescue. There's the cage into the puppet form here. Gets the rescue onto the Acrobat, but it will just be a farm off of the chair, so no opportunity for any rebound kite. Would have liked to see a potential body block. Oh, he's going to take the hit here with the puppet form as well. Keep in mind there is Tide Turner, so he cannot switch to puppet form there. Would have liked to see the Acrobat be able to rebound. Has Flywheel, has some balls to work with, but yeah, just going to go down here. Puppeteer even taking an extra hit, and see now this is where the AWG survivors seem to be maybe a little unprepared for this Goatman here. Even with this team composition that they were really expecting to go against a Goatman, it's not exactly the most ideal start. We're going to have 3 Cypher Machines now completed, but already the second time on share for the Acrobat, and they're yet to start the final 2.
So Cypher progress is actually quite slow considering it was a pretty short cut at the same time. It could have been a lot longer, I think, when it comes to Batu. I'm fingers crossed, I do hope to see a rebound kite here now. Able to tank 1 hit and also a fire being expended here. Acrobat still has 1 or 2 more bombs to work with. Let's see how Batu is going to kite this out.
Acrobat, can he make it through this cage? Does make it through in time. There's the hit, and yeah, just gonna go down there. Wasn't able to, obviously the bomb's still on cooldown, and he's gonna be on the rocket ship for the final time. Still pretty much 2 full ciphers to go, so Cypher Rush is not intact for AWG. 2 survivors injured. It's safe to say that Pepe could quite easily win from this position if played properly. He's gonna double cage to back to bottom broken here. This is the location of the Enchantress, so let's see what Enchantress can do here against the Goatman. Like we said, Enchantress, especially with Flywheel, effective kiter against the Goatman. But will that actually come into fruition? Nope, he actually just doesn't even want to commit to that. I think this is the correct play. Teleporting away, Puppeteer throwing the pallet on the wrong side here, unfortunately. Or maybe he just thought the Hunter wasn't going to go through, I'm not sure, but he's going to go down there. Not even able to use the Flywheel. And yeah, I think Pepe probably has a 4 kill on board here.
Yeah, when it comes to snowballing, Pepe is truly one of those hunters that can truly do that. Now, Pepe trying to circle around this area, trying to see where this Tinnitus is coming from, but he does have a great sense, great hunter sense. He can feel that Enchantress is coming from this area now. Namako trying to comfort for this safe rescue, right? It's a safe rescue because he just decides to hit him regardless. And Puppeteer, let's see how is he gonna kite it out.
We're just gonna see the cage here. Puppeteer can use his ability, so he is able to, of course, rebound there because there's no Tide Turner in effect. But actually gonna go for the Enchantress, but she has misses the cage here. Goes for the switch. Enchantress has Flywheel and a 3-stack, so is going to be able to 3-stack to avoid getting down. Now there is 2 cages to worry about, but looks like Enchantress is able to make it out there, and kind of see why Enchantress is a pretty good kiter against a Goatman here. We're gonna see committing to the Puppeteer, it looks like. Puppeteer just a chip away. Flywheel's the swing here. A basic hit will still down the Puppeteer and is able to get it to down the survivor. 1 Cypher Machine remaining, but still not a whole lot of progress. And Trait will be back online in 10 seconds here. Everybody being injured. It's really difficult for them to even get to an endgame here.
Exactly, and we do see that the ciphers is a kind of in a triangle form within this area, so it's gonna be rather tough to try and decode this easily when Pepe is kind of having this momentum in this match. Now Puppeteer is still on the chair and 2 half healths. There's no mercenary or whatsoever to kind of eat a hit and try to go for this rescue. So I guess they do really have to sell here. The question here is whether seems like Ace still wants to go for it.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna see the teleport onto the Enchantress here. Enchantress does have a Flywheel here. No stuns. Flywheel's the first hit.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, not many places you can go here. He's getting knocked down. Gravekeeper unable to make the rescue. The Cypher Machine is 80%, but that's not going to be enough. Whenever Pepe actually shares, this could be a risky share. You have to be careful because if you leave Enchantress on the ground, Grave can sneak around and pop the Cypher, so that could be a problem. Also, if you leave Enchantress on the ground, she could self-heal and pop the Cypher. That Cypher Machine is almost done, but Pepe really trying to find this. Grave does see the Grave, but Grave does have 2 shovels here. Will we see? There's the cage. No, he doesn't use the shovel. He does not even use the shovel and is just going to get knocked down here to this Goatman cage. This does not give Enchantress enough time to self-heal, and that might be a costly play. The teleport was on cooldown, so if Gravekeeper can kite with a shovel, Enchantress could have simply self-healed and went and popped the Cypher Machine, but Grave did not use the shovel there. And because of this, I think that Pepe should be able to secure it now.
Yeah, very definitely. It's a stalemate situation. And for Pepe's side, he's trying to get nearer to the other side of the map and then afterwards go grab the Enchantress. So, oh, I didn't expect the struggle to happen so quickly. And Ace will try to kite out. He does have 2 shovels to work with. Let's see if he's able to effectively use it this time.
Okay, so now he's going to be able to use the shovel. Trying to find where this Grave is, finally knocking him out of shovel form. Grave still has 1 more shovel to work with here. And we'll be able to kite out this cage. Enchantress still holding that self-heal. But the problem now is that Grave, yeah, he's going to get knocked down. That's one problem. The other problem is that he's also back to where the Enchantress is. So he needed to die away from Enchantress so she could self-heal and go to the Cypher. But now it's too late. The Hunter has teleport back. He's just going to look for the Enchantress. Doesn't actually know where she went, it looks like, but... I'm trying to think what AWG is going to do here. I mean, they both still have self-heal, so the game technically isn't over yet, but let's see. We might see one of the survivors self-heal and then pick up the other one, and that way what that does is it makes it so one survivor still will have self-heal available. So let's see if that's actually what they're going to go for. Maybe it's going to be Grave that uses up the self-heal and then picks up the Enchantress. No,
they're not. But they are crawling further and further away from each other. So maybe that's not the game plan too?
They might just wait, because as soon as you get up and the Hunter's nearby, it'll feed Tinnitus. So maybe they're just hoping that the Goatman never finds Enchantress. Enchantress can bleed out and then Grave can get dungeon. It's the only thing I can really think of besides that. Oh no, he sees the Enchantress, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Enchantress is going to get picked up here and placed on the rocket chair, I think. Well, I don't know. Obviously, you don't want to chair her straight up because then... we're going to see her struggle free here. That will reset the heal. Still 2 stuns to work with, so still a chance for a kite here. There's the switch. Oh, misses the switch, though. Enchantress trying to break the cage. Going to go on through here. Does not flywheel or stun. And it's just going to get knocked down. Maybe trying to build up for a 3-stack. I'm not really sure. Double cage over to the Grave here. Trying to find where the Gravekeeper's at, but actually doesn't even know where the Grave's at. So, again, AWG... still trying to work out a spot where somebody can get out here. He now sees the Grave. Maybe he'll chair Grave and then pick up Enchantress right away. Let's see. Well, again, Enchantress still has flywheel and a 3-stack, so if she does self-heal, she's not dead right away. Okay, so she's going to self-heal, so she will have to kite until Grave dies, but that's... gonna be challenging, but definitely possible here. Let's see. Or she may try to go for the rescue. There's the 3-stack. Breaking the cage. Will be able to make the save, but I don't know if the survivors can really get anywhere with this.
Alright, so Enchantress is able to flywheel into the pallet, so she is safe for now.
Oh, Enchantress breaks the cage too. Wow, look at that. So they both managed to stay alive for now.
Still trying to cut it out here. Does not have any stacks to work with, so Enchantress... Soon she will though. Soon she will. So she will be able to kite, hopefully, another cage.
Yeah, no, Enchantress does not have self... Oh, Enchantress did not use the stun as well there. And is just going to get knocked down. Yeah, I think she could have stunned the... one of the pallet there, but I'm not really sure. Maybe there wasn't enough time since the Goatman just came through the cage. Anyways, we're going to see the chair onto the Enchantress there. First time a chair for the Enchantress. Again, another window of opportunity. Enchantress does not have self-heal. So she could have been left on the ground. I guess Pepe just didn't want her to bleed out. And then the Gravegate Dungeon, but I mean, sharing is essentially the same thing here. Gravekeeper still has about 40% of a shovel to work with. The question is going to be, does he actually rescue or does he just stay away? Looks like he's staying away. Gonna stay away, conserve that shovel, try to push the dungeon. I think if he gets found, though, if he can avoid Tinnitus range, there is a chance. But Pepe will just put a bunch of cages around dungeon. That's going to be the hard part about this situation.
Yeah, this is truly difficult here. We're not too sure how AWG is going to work this out, but if they're able to get one escape here in a high potential 4-kill situation here, it will definitely be a win for the AWG survivors. Now, Ace is getting really close to the dungeon. He does have a...
There's the shovel. Can he cage? He needs to cage him up. There's the cage. He's going to put up another one.
Oh my gosh.
The shovel's about to run out here. It's really just going to be... He's going to put up another cage.
Can he?
Trying to block him off. This is just going to be a timing thing. He gets out of dungeon. Oh, but he goes through. And now he's stuck on the other side. And that's just going to be the down, yeah. That's gonna be a 4 kill for PayPay. They're so close to the dungeon there. He was just a couple inches off, but the cage prevented him from getting to it there. And that's gonna be a 4 survivor elimination. I'm trying to think. He needed to wait. No, he needed to get hit onto dungeon. I think that was actually a mistake. If he gets hit onto the dungeon there, he can crawl out the dungeon potentially and get the escape. So he needed to not go back through. As soon as he went back through the other side, that's what cost him. That was a slight mistake. Well, not a slight mistake. That was a pretty big mistake that I think. I'm trying to look back at the replay here. So he puts the cage right on the edge, blocking up the dungeon, not close enough so he can jump through it. Puts up another cage here, preventing him from getting. Now it's just a matter of time for the cages to run out. He gets out a shovel, but then he goes through, and then he can't go back through the other side because the cage extends past the wall that leaves play, that leaves the map. So he needed to stay like right on the dungeon and kind of get hit towards the dungeon, and then jump out that way.
Yeah, a bit too close for comfort there, and also so close yet so far for Team AWG survivors. We thought that, you know what, maybe there is the opportunity to just get that 1 point to negate the 5-point lead on T Hunter side, but oh my goodness, AWG. But then again, I think the team comm, there isn't a huge problem to it. I think when it comes to the execution of it, let's head back to the start of the match when the acrobat filled his bomb at the graveyard. I think that was when things really spiraled out of control, and AWG survivors, they're unable to decode. Somebody has to come and rescue, and also we need to remember that Batiru, the acrobat, also kited on top of the Mako Cypher initially. So all of these little things do add up, ultimately leading to the 4-man situation, 4-kill situation that we saw from TE side.
Yeah, definitely. And I think one of a big important play as well was on the first rescue, the Puppeteer was already at a quarter health. And the reason why that's really crucial is because that means as soon as the Puppeteer gets chased, he's dead. He can't use his ability because he's already at a quarter health. So Puppeteer essentially needs to get that rescue while staying at least half health or better. And as soon as he's able to get he gets the Puppeteer to a quarter health, that means he's able to just go chase the Puppeteer and down him quickly, which is what we saw. We saw the Puppeteer go down a little bit later on because he was only a quarter health. He couldn't use his ability at any point, and that allowed for a quick transition after the first kill, quick transition into a new kill for PayPay, and that was game winning. So that was pretty important for the Hunter side, being able to get that free hit there onto the Puppeteer after the rescue. A farm onto the Acrobat plus a hit onto the Puppeteer. Acrobat had rebound potential. Acrobat had flywheel and bombs to work with, but both those immediate hits were pretty important.
Yeah, I think also at the same time, great job on PayPay's side to capitalize on all these tiny mistakes from the survivor side and use it to his advantage. Now, heading on from here, we'll be seeing BO1 second half with TE survivors versus seeing AWG's Hunter. We have firstly Yihua, the rescuer of TE.
For Yihua here, we have 49 seconds of average containment time, 1.33 average rescues per game with an escape rate of 33%. 33% on the lower end for a rescuer player. So that's, it's just kind of showing that TE, again, in their first match, not exactly the most optimal on the survivor side, but already with PayPay putting them in a good spot, it's safe to say that TE is, going to be looking to at least, get the minimum of 1 or 2 escapes here and take an early lead. Again, we would imagine that this matchup would be favored for TE, but it's hard to say with how well AWG played the first round, but their first match. But today, TE already with the early lead, and we'll see if they can hold on to that.
Yeah, exactly. And for Mama, we'll be seeing him with potentially the Puppeteer, Weeping Clown, as well as the Novelist, all of this kiting characters. So we'll see how's it gonna be here. Now, he does have a containment time of 49.7 average containment time, so that is on the lower end. So let's see if this time around maybe we might see him kite longer and maybe potentially escape, because the escape rate was at 0%. So TE survivors, the goal is at least a 1 escape. So let's see if they're able to gear towards that. Now, if we're able to look into their first matchup in the group stages, the survivor side was able to get at least a 1 escape against the Goatman, but we might be seeing from AWG side, might be seeing a Hula Baloo instead. So let's see what's going to be. Now, Li Bao coming into the mix here. He played the Embalmer, Patient, as well as the Acrobat. Also full-on kiting characters, but the average containment time seems to be also on the lower end for Team TE.
Yeah, definitely on the lower end, as we saw from the first match. 33% escape rate here. Not bad for a kiting player, but yeah, for the containment time, 49 seconds. Definitely on the lower end here. But 173% average decoding is meaning that this player Levi is decoding majority of the matches. So we'll see how that goes. I'm interested to see what Hunter AWG opts to lead with first here. We've kind of seen quite a bit of back and forth between obviously Hullabaloo and Goatman are the two round 1 hunters, but it keeps shifting, right? We see Hullabaloo in round number 1 in our matches yesterday. First 2 days we saw Goatman being more common. Now we see Goatman first here. What's going to happen in the second half of this run? What's going to happen for the rest of today? It appears that, you know, Goatman was doing all right in the first 2 days. We would see some 4 kills, but then some 1 escape or 2 escapes. And then Hullabaloo started out very dominant, getting a bunch of wins. But then Survivors started to figure out how there was a couple ties towards the end of yesterday. Then Goatman lead here, getting a 4 kill today. So it's really just kind of all over the place when it comes to which counter is more successful. Obviously, Goatman is more counterable. But we've seen a lot of Goatmans get 4 kills even against counter comps. So it's really hard to say. We're going to get into our ban picks here in a moment with the AWG Hunter side. This is going to be Brontal here. Average knockdowns of 8, average eliminations of 3. Very solid there. 4 elimination rate of 50%, which is quite high here for this Call of Abyss event. Very impressive for Brontal.
Exactly, and Brontal, he played the Hullabaloo and the Opera Singer in his 2 matches against Dou. Hullabaloo got a 4K. So that probably explains why it contributed to the 50% of the full elimination rate here, and I'm excited to see whether Bronto is going to be replicating the same thing here. You know, pressuring the TE survivors, or if TE survivors is able to stand with that 1 escape. Now, TE survivor side, definitely an opportunity is still there. And for Bronto, I'm not sure, because this is going to be an intense matchup for both of these teams. AWG is ranked 2nd in Group A and TE is ranked 3rd. So if TE is able to take this win home, they might potentially rank higher in Group A's brackets. So let's see what's it going to be.
Absolutely. So for TE here, I think we'll see what kind of characters they have to lead with. We kind of talk about how there's very good single escape or 2 escape survivors. Often those are getting banned, so just mechanic. We've seen that. We've seen the Embalmer be one of those options. Those have been the 2 most common. We've also seen some decoders with Explorer being a Cypher Rush character as an option for trying to get ties. We've seen Postman in later rounds. I'm trying to think if RC played anything interesting. Have they played like a Composer Postman Explorer thing yet? That not yet. I don't think they've done that yet, but we'll probably see that at some point from them. But we've seen some decoders be those characters that are prioritized for single escapes. We've seen Embalmer be a character that's prioritized for single escapes. Now keep in mind, it is Red Church. It's a smaller map. That makes it easier for the Hunter side to actually get a 4 elimination. Because it's smaller, it makes it easier to pressure down Cypher machines. And that's very advantageous, especially for when you essentially have to get a 4 kill. So we'll see if the TE survivors are able to actually get one out against Brontal. Brontal already with a very impressive 50% 4 kill rate. That's very high. So TE is, even though they do have the lead, it's still a challenge for them to make sure they win this first round.
Yeah, and in BO1 we do have all those meta hunters, so easier said than done to just get that 1 escape. But let's see if the TE survivors are prepared for this. Now, Bronto, I do feel that it's still going to be the Hullabaloo by him. Yeah, because of such an impressive play going against X's Wave survivors. So I was thinking that, you know what, if it works, then don't change it if it works. Yeah, so this is gonna be,
what is it? Don't change what ain't broke. What is it? How does it go?
I don't know. I know. I was trying to think about that, but I just cannot remember.
Don't fix what ain't broke. Something like that. What is it, guys? I don't know. Can somebody tell us?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. There we go. That makes more sense. I don't know what I was trying to say there. Yeah. Okay. That's slightly. That sounds better. I think that's right. But yeah. I mean, it's still not. In Identity 5, that doesn't always apply, unfortunately, just because, you know, every situation's different. You got different maps, you got different team comps, you have different players you're going against. So it really depends on who you're going against, what character you're more comfortable with. Well, I guess that would apply to It Ain't Broke, Don't. If it ain't broke, don't fix. Wait, no. If it ain't fixed. What was it?
If it ain't fixed, don't broke it.
If it ain't fixed, don't broke it. I don't know.
If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Wait.
Whatever. Anyways, doesn't matter. You get the idea. Okay, the point that I'm trying to say is it does matter on the map, it does matter on the team comp, it does matter for the situation. Now, obviously, we're in a situation where you have to get a 4 kill, so it really just comes down to composition and map. Now, Red Church, obviously, it's one of those maps. I mean, pretty much Goatman and Hullabaloo can be played on any map. That's why they're so good. Red Church is no exception, but we're gonna have to see, obviously, based off of composition as well. That's gonna be pretty important. We could see a left-right abnormal Hullabaloo. We could see a Peeper Goatman with trump card. We could see an abnormal Goatman with trump card. We've seen that be a play as well. Goatman's is very standard to go trump card detention, and some of them will break abnormal. And this is very beneficial for small maps. When you're on a small map, you can simply use a 15-meter cage. You share the survivor, 15-meter cage to the closest cipher machine, kick it with abnormal, and go straight back. We're going to see Officer and Mechanic Band here first. We talk about how those are characters, or the Mechanic in particular is a character that's very good for getting ties. You have the Cypher Rush in play. It is hard for a Goatman and a Hullabaloo to deal with the Mechanic's bot. Hullabaloo has to hit it 3 times. Goatman has to waste a cage just to kill it. That is a very inefficient usage of abilities and time for that hunter. So we're going to see Bronto remove that right away here. We'll see Aeroplanist here. They're going straight into Goatman counters. That's exactly what's happening here. We're seeing the Coordinator being banned out here. Aeroplanist, as we know, very effective counter against Goatman. Seer, very effective against Goatman. Gravekeeper, a good rescuer in general. We see Fire Investigator. Actually, it's the last one here, so interesting. Let's see where TE goes with their last pick. So options like Psychologist. You could simply go something like that. We're gonna see Anti. Okay, so Antiquarian here. Really, they're really trying to go for that. I guess worried about that Goatman here potentially. Opens up an opportunity for Hullabaloo from Bronto. Yeah, let's see what he goes with.
Exactly, and all right. We'll see how it goes. I thought that maybe if a psychologist or puppeteer might have been better here, but you know what, T survivors, they will pick what they're most comfortable with. At this point in time, I still have yet to see the Antiquarian in the global stages for Team TE. So excited to see how are they gonna play it out here, and whether AWG's Bronto, is he gonna be hitting for that Goatman still, or if not, once again showing us his 4K Hullabaloo in this Red Church map. Think there are endless possibilities here, and we can't wait to see this match.
Indeed. Bronto's still deciding what hunter he wants to go with here. Yeah, if I'm playing hunter side, I personally would play Hullabaloo into this. You have Hullabaloo Red Zone to have effective chase against Anti. You can obviously chase Gravekeeper as Hullabaloo. A lot easier than a Goatman could. Obviously, Seer Owl can be a bit difficult to deal with, but yeah, Hullabaloo it definitely looks a lot better into this comp than a Goatman, but is Bronto phased by that? Does he go with the Hullabaloo here? Yep, he's going to go with it. Definitely makes sense. This is a very significant counter comp to the Goatman, and he's going to go straight into that Hulla here. We'll see if he goes left, right, abnormal. Pretty standard build. I'd imagine that's what he'll end up leading with.
I think here, could it be possible that Bronto brings up a normal heal and plays really aggressively? His team just got a 4K, so if he's able to return the exact same thing and prolong this to a BO3, that would be ideal. And we need to remember that this is actually AWG's map selection, so even if they don't get the advantage, at least try to tie things out so that they have a BO3 where they have the max selection once again. Now at the center, we won't be seeing the GK, we will be seeing the Seer. So GK in fact, so first chase?
Yeah, so Grave, yeah, interesting. Gonna go top left here. So top left does not lock a site. It locks Graveyard, but it doesn't really lock anything too effective. Also spawning into Grave, I think it's pretty... The only reason you'd spawn here is if you really want to chase Grave, I feel like, because it's like Grave, it's pretty obvious the Rescuer likely will spawn Middle Broken. That's the weakest spawn out of all of them, so out of all 4 of those spawns, so it's like, okay, Rescuer's probably spawn Middle Broken. That's my prediction. I'm going to spawn bottom broken, then I'll go chase Grave. We're actually going to see no abnormal Peeper here. So Peeper also good for Cypher control, especially on a small map with the trump card insolence. And yeah, here we go. This is the second half of the first round of the TE Survivors versus the AWG Hunter side for Call of Abyss 8 Group Stage Day 4. I'm Eli O, joined here with Chocho, bringing you a live commentary for this matchup.
Right, so having 3 Titanus and also this here with a full kiting build, let's see which one Bronto ultimately chooses. Seems like he wants his tunneling vision on the Gravekeeper. Yihua is on this. So two shovels to work with, no kiting build at all. So Bronto able to spot out the Gravekeeper with his first peep, but Yihua shoving immediately to prevent any raid zone from happening to deny him of going to the shovel.
And he did prioritize the Grave Chase, just like we discussed here. Able to get 2 bombs. Very good patience from Bronto. No rushing on the on that placement there. We see Grave getting knocked out of shovel here. Going to get a red bomb as well. Ooh, Grave in a bit of a tough spot. This is not a great position to be in. We're going to see an Owl here going to absorb the entirety of the bombs, but a double hit there. And Grave's also going to take another hit. Bronto's so efficient here. Will he get the shovel back? Does get the shovel back in time. That is a big shovel from this Gravekeeper here to continue this kite. And the beauty of this is he does have pallets set up. This forces Bronto to break these pallets before committing to this target here. Okay, now Grave caught in the open a little bit here. We're going to see the goes for 2 bombs here. He needs to get 1 more, needs to get a white here. Is he able to get it? There's the switch. Misses the first one. Can Grave stay out of range here? There's the clone. Grave doing an excellent job staying out of range, finally getting knocked out of the shovel here. But he's going to go down to just 1 more hit. There's the peeper drop. There's the flip. Can he get the vault off in time? Does not get the vault off in time, as he's going to get knocked down. 2 Cypher Machines done, almost a third. So, well, maybe a good first. Well, I guess the upside of this is we have Tide Turners. This is not the only rescuer. We have Aeroplanist with Tide. We even have Antiquarian with Tide for that matter. So, this is actually not too bad at all for the survivors. 3 Cypher Machines now down. TE looking pretty solid here. Can Aeroplanist make the rescue? Beautiful save from the arrow. Is going to use a jetpack as well to prevent any damage from being done. That is a perfectly clean rescue here from Li Bao. And Gravekeeper is going to get knocked down within the next few moments. But still solid rescue, solid Cypher progress. And TE is looking quite well positioned here.
Yeah, quite well positioned for at least a 1 escape, or potentially even a tie. So TE Survivors, you mentioned they have another Titana on the end. Yeah.
I mean, we have Tide on Anti. Gravekeeper actually has borrowed time, and they're on the last 2 Cypher Machines, so they could actually win if they wanted to commit to a rescue here. We do see Anti in the vicinity, so it is a possibility. Anti doesn't have flywheel, so it's kind of a risky save, but if Anti does make the save with Tide Turner, there's an opportunity for a win, but does miss the first stun here. Wow, but dodging all of these, yeah.
But she might not make it. Oh, she will.
No?
She will?
Oh, he misses the jump! He misses the jump! He could have jumped and maybe stuffed the rescue there with the red zone, the red hit, but oh, that's a big miss for Bronto. Gets the rescue with Tide Turner here. Gravekeeper still with borrowed time available. 30% to go in the last Cypher Machine. I think they're gonna fall just short, but the end gate, they're gonna get to the end gate. They're gonna fall just short here. Bronto still has trump cards, so they need to be a little careful here. I think they're gonna be able to pop 1 Cypher because he's gonna teleport on one of the moving Cyphers. The other one's gonna pop, but then Anti already has an extra Cypher Machine here, and they pop anyways. It doesn't even matter. Their last Cypher's probably teleports to the wrong Cypher, as the last one's prime. They're going straight to the end game already here. Aeroplane is getting that jetpack off. This should be a very easily tied game here for TE, as Bronto no longer has any trait to work with.
Yes, and the gate is being forced open now. Antiquarian is also going towards that gate on the bottom left. We do see that happening. So this might potentially be the tie situation that TE survivors need to secure their round win against Team AWG. What a great start coming from TE's TE side.
Yeah, TE is going to take an early lead here. Very strong victory on the, or very strong tie on the survivor side. Almost a 3 survivor escape. Almost had a 4 endgame there. They were a few seconds, about 5 seconds short, 5 to 10, maybe 10 seconds short of a 4 survivor endgame, which could have resulted in a 3 escape. But either way, doesn't even matter. We see that TE is able to win the first round here, 7-2. So this is a very strong start for them. The Hunter side, Pepe looking very good. Survivors looked extremely efficient in this match. Bronto did not have much of an opportunity. I mean, had very good patience, very good placement of the clones, but with all that being said, it was not even close to enough. And just like that, yeah, TE with a very strong early lead here. Again, opting for the Peeper over the Abnormal, also opting for the Grave Chase. He intentionally spawned bottom, top left, bottom broken, so he could potentially chase that, because it's pretty obvious the Rescuer probably spawns middle broken. That's the most common spawn for the Rescuer to go at on Red Church. So he's kind of saying, okay, I want to chase the Rescuer first. I'm going to get some insults from the shovels and we get rid of the Rescuer. But in this meta, it doesn't really do too much, because you got to consider, like, all these players are bringing Tide Turner. We have Antiquarian with Tide Turner. We have Aeroplanes with Tide Turner. And those extra Tide Turners were actually difference makers here. So very good persona selections from TE.
Yeah, and also Yihua with that Grave Kiva Kai, 86 seconds of containment time, but it was definitely enough. He made full use of his shovel, the bird support coming from Yang Yang, and also able to try and cut it out even without any items to work with afterwards. So great job from the side of Yihua, able to not interrupt his teammate Cypher at the same time. As well, we also had them choosing to pick triple Titanus, so seems to be a very, very good call here. In Antiquarian, almost potentially missing that rescue, but on the Brontel side, it seems like he missed his trapeze, so as of now, AWG seems to be slightly under the weather as compared to the first match they had in their group stages.
Yeah, definitely. This is not... the match is going how a standard prediction for this sort of match would go, but we saw AWG play quite better in their first round, and this time around they're looking to be they're looking to have to work out of this this deficit here. So our commentators are allowed to spin in their chairs. My chair doesn't spin, it's just a regular chair, so it doesn't. So do you have a spinning chair?
Yeah, mine can spin, but
what?
Why would I spin now?
By the way, someone asked why Chocho's mic went out earlier. It's because Chocho's commentating at McDonald's, so that's why.
Dude, right? That's like years ago.
Right. Yes.
That was never true.
Okay, we're gonna look at our highlights here for this first round.
OK， 张狂应该有张狂的。就最后一段分身了，好躲，还有血，加油！
And we are back, guys, with more IDB action here coming into BO2 between AWG versus TE. So in BO1, we had TE now leading 7-2. And just to let you guys know in context as well, BO1 is actually AWG's map selection. So coming BO2, TE is going to be selecting their map. If they get the advantage another time, it will be a 2-0 sweep, upsetting AWG. So this is going to be a truly important matchup to see whether AWG is able to withstand that pressure and whether TE, can they are they able to get this 2-0 win? Because at this point in time, their net wins are not too good. Not too good. And Eli, yeah, why are you smiling?
Jojo can't stop catching these strays, free my girl.
What?
That was kind of funny.
But
Jojo, guys, you gotta realize Jojo doesn't really know like slang words.
Yeah, I'm a fake Gen Z. I feel.
She's not very.
Alright.
She's not fluent in slang words, right?
I don't know why I'm like that though, but
Not fluent in
it is
Gen
what
Z
it
or
is.
Gen Alpha, so sorry guys. You'll have to explain that to her.
Low key.
By the way, did you ever look up David's Delights or no?
No, you didn't even help me do it. I
Oh,
Googled
you're
and then
supposed to look it
I was
up.
tagged, and then you didn't like tell me. Oh, you didn't. Is it a? I don't even know at this point in time. Is this a person? Or
I don't
is
know.
this like
Is
a
it?
person?
I don't know. Is it? You guess you're gonna find out later. I'll show you later. You'll see later. You'll see later.
Okay.
Anyways, back to our match.
He will show me.
Yeah, I'll show you later, but it's okay. Anyways, back to our match. So TE is able to win the first round, and 7-2. You're pretty strong lead. So it's looking to be. That's also 2 rows. There's always bet on Chinese teams listed ZETA or RC or AbyssⅧ. AbyssⅧ is also looking very good. NFL, actually, all the Japanese teams are good, but AbyssⅧ appears to be very good so far as well. So I expect to see some good things there. Am I fluent? I'm fluent in Gen Z, and I'm like 90%, 80% fluent in Gen Alpha. I would say, maybe like 75. The thing is,
I don't understand.
What?
I don't understand Gen A's slangs at all.
Gen Z.
I tried. I couldn't.
Okay, but you know like the age range, right? Like you know like Gen Z, like that's us. And then Gen Alpha is like the newer one, like people, I guess like maybe like high schoolers now or something like that. But
I think 12
don't
and
know.
below. I think.
No, right now I think it's people in high school. I don't really know. But anyways, the point is that because I study over in Thailand and I don't use TikTok that much, I have talked to mostly people. Most of my friends are not American. So we don't use Gen Alpha terms, so I never really learned that many. So I probably know like maybe 60 or 70% just because, But for Gen Z, I know all that already because I grew up in high school with all those words. Chocho, on the other hand,
Just the girl said, David Delights is a guy that makes delights, I guess. Dude, I need a legit answer to what David Delights is, guys. If you guys could let me know, thank you.
Chocho did not. Yeah, no, you need to figure out David's Delights. That's like saying like, I don't know what. I don't know, let's think of a comparison.
Oh my goodness.
Jojo, do you know who Bruno Mars is?
Okay, that one I know. Oh my
Okay, so
goodness.
that's like saying, if you don't know David's Delights, that's like saying, I don't know Bruno Mars, Maybe not quite that.
How's that?
Yeah, it's probably not. That's a terrible comparison, but you know what I'm saying. Right, guys? Right, guys? You agree with
Basically,
me?
I'm supposed to know,
Yeah.
but I don't
Maybe.
know.
Yeah, but it's okay. You're not from NAU, so actually that would make sense that maybe you don't know. It's a very popular, it's a well-known thing in NAU, but in other regions, maybe not as much. But yeah, that is. I forgot Eli's in Thailand. Yeah,
いいチームはとても攻撃的で
Let's listen to AWG's
カバーハンタ
interview.
ー両方ともトップクラスの選手が揃っている印象です。なので緊張はします。
I do make YouTube shorts, by the way, so you actually got that right. But anyways, we're not gonna read the Elio the type of guy comments because I don't know, some of those are kind of yeah, not the same. Not the same. I thought that was a good comparison. David's Delights to Bruno Mars, Oh well, it's fine.
Okay.
Anyways, Chocho, back to the match. Talk us through it. Don't be shy.
Of course. For Bronto, he mentioned that for TE side, they have very, very good players there, right? And he is nervous about it, which could potentially explain why in the Red Church matchup, he kind of made a slight mistake with that trapeze, which ultimately cost that matchup. Could have been more than a tie situation, but you see, this is all these missteps coming from survivors and hunters that it will get capitalized on and ultimately hurting you in the end. So currently, we'll be seeing AWG's Hunter Bronto once again going against TE survivors. just came from a tie situation. So let's see, coming to this, is he able to bounce right back?
Yeah, we'll see here. It's definitely not a tie in round number one. Is realistically back when you look into old meta, it's like, okay, when survivors win round one, right, they get a 3 escape. It's sort of like round one. The way round one goes right now in this meta is if survivors 3 escape, it's like getting a 4 escape in older meta. If survivors tie, it's like getting a 3 escape in older meta. If survivors get a 1 escape, it's like getting a tie. And if survivors get 4 killed, it's like getting a 1 escape or something. I don't know. That's sort of how the comparison relates to older meta. So when you see survivors get a tie in round number one against something like a Hullabaloo, that's essentially like the survivors getting a 3 escape in old meta. So realistically, TE survivors essentially win round number one on the survivor side. The hunter wins their match. So TE just has a very significant advantage because of that. So Bronto's essentially coming off a very disadvantageous position, I guess. You don't want to be tying round number one with Hullabaloo or Goatman. You want to at least try to get a win, maybe a 3 kill. Obviously needed a 4 kill. That's very tough. But when the survivors are able to get a tie, that is exactly what they want to be able to do. And for the hunter side, it's less than optimal. We're going to see the Antiquarian and the first officer ban here first from Bronto into a Goatman ban. Hullabaloo, of course, is going to be globally banned. We're going to see Wildling here right away and the coordinator. So yeah, maybe in preparation of a opera singer, it looks like.
Opera singer, yeah, you might be right here, because for Bronto, when it was BO2, he brought out the opera singer in his first match, so we might be seeing that here once again. And also TE survivors, it seems like they are gearing up for exactly that as well. So I think TE survivors, they might just get this maybe a tie, or at least, or maybe a 3 escape 4 escape situation against Bronto. Yeah, I think the previous match, that tie situation, really potentially boosts the morale for Team TE survivors. And now we do see the acrobat as well. So yeah, things are looking good, but at the same time, I have no idea who to believe anymore. The chat is saying David Delights is a cooking channel, and then some people said
you'll figure it out.
Quite a number of people say that it's Schmitty.
You'll figure it out later. Don't worry about it.
You guys are the chat is capping me, man.
No, you'll figure it out later. It's okay. I'll genuinely show you like after the stream. Like, don't worry.
Okay.
And then tomorrow you'll know, and then you'll be able to say like, oh, I know what that is, and then the chat will all be proud of you. So, anyways, you can see Chocho's face right now. We're gonna see the Wildling as the main rescuer here for the TE survivors. The puppeteer, the last pick here, very good comp for going against opera. They are very well prepared for an opera singer here. If Bronto wants to go into opera, this is not going to be easy. I would definitely say Ivy's going to be a lot stronger against this comp than an opera singer would be. Acrobat, obviously a very good character against kiting against everything, but especially good against opera. Puppeteer, super effective against opera. Coordinator, extremely effective against opera. Wildling, a great rescuer against opera, especially because he's a very difficult chase target as well. Just very good comp for that opera singer. And Bronto, I think that's something he wants to go into here in the second round, but this team composition is definitely not making it easy. I think TE really was able to put together a good survivor side here.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how Bronto decides. I mean, because ultimately is what AWG's Bronto is able to play. Which one is more confident in coming to this matchup? It still feels that the opera singer might be his pick here, just to go head on with this team comp that is designed just to counter him. So exactly, Bronto still more comfortable with the opera singer rather than the Ivy here. We'll see if this ultimately bites in the bag, and whether AWG's Bronto is able to kind of grab some more scores against Team TE, because if it becomes a tie or a 3 escape, TE side, when it comes to TE side, there is a lot less pressure for Pepe when it comes to second half. So Bronto, let's see how he's gonna do here.
To be fair, guys, you can't really call Chocho a boomer when she's literally younger than me. Like that. Anyways,
at this rate, I might be older than you though. Like
in terms of mentally, like,
yeah, mentally.
But yeah, anyways, so yeah, Bronto's still going opera. It's a tough comp. I mean, TE really put this one well together, really playing this one out well. They were expecting that Opera. They got the Opera and they got the team comp to play against it. So the question is going to be, can Bronto do what can Bronto do against this? This spawn here as well from Bronto, actually spawning top right corner. I've never actually seen any hunter besides literally a lizard spawn there. Sometimes we see lizard spawn there because he can just jump straight onto Big Boat onto the ramp and just start chasing right away. I've never seen an Opera spawn there, but it's actually not too bad of a spawn. If you want to chase Big Boat, you can dash straight into the entrance on the shore side and go straight into your chase. But it is a Puppeteer with broken windows. That is a hard target for Bronto to chase. They all have broken here. Well, not everyone, but 2 of the survivors have broken. They're in preparation of that that Opera. It's gonna be a Blink Detention with trump card here for Bronto. This is the first half of the second round of AWG Hunter side versus TE Survivors. Emilio Jr. Twitch bringing live commentary for this matchup.
Let's see if Bronto is able to grab some more points from Team TE's side as he desperately heads towards the Big Boat area. Gonna be hit on with this chase against Yang Yang.
It's also a Big Boat, Big Boat Puppeteer. This is not an easy chase for any hunter. Oh, he misses a dash too. That is pretty bad here for Bronto. Great start for TE now. We do see Puppeteer rotating actually away from Big Boat. Had an opportunity to kite Big Boat. Kind of locks himself in an awkward position here. He's going to have to use an early puppet. Bronto missing another dash, so not exactly the most optimal start here, but I feel like Puppeteer's route was a little odd. I think he should have used some of those pallets back there instead of just kind of running through it. He's going to have to use yet another puppet early on here, so Bronto missing yet another dash as well. He's now going to go back to these pallets. Let's see if he's able to use one. There's one pallet there. He's gonna have to use another puppet here. So, unfortunately for this Puppeteer, really just using a lot of puppets, and he gets terror shocked on the revault here. And this is, it's really hard to say, but with all the missed dashes from Bronto, I feel like that kite could have been way longer. But I think Puppeteer's route was just very, very suboptimal here, unfortunately, and the use of the pallets was not exactly ideal.
Yeah, I think if we're talking about a better route, I feel like Yang Yang could have potentially, after he dropped down, play around that pallet, get a hit, and hit right back up. But I'm not sure. I do agree that it could have been a longer kite. It felt so. But regardless, let's see how TE servers are going to bounce right back. Li Bao coming for the rescue. Does have a Titana to work with, so Puppeteer will have the small Titana to try and survive. Trying to... Right, it won't be a double down situation, so I guess looking on the bright side, survivors still do have a fighting chance to potentially tie things out. Another Tide Turner is on the Wilding, so after he pops that second Cypher, he will be coming for Yang Yang.
Yeah, someone asked in the comments as well, why isn't the Opera hitting for presence? Opera is not a hunter that relies on presence, so there's no need for Opera to presence farm, so she'd rather just wait out the chip. It depends on the hunter, but Opera is not one of those hunters that cares too much about presence, so... we're going to go ahead and see the second share here for the Puppeteer. What if we'll see a no-tide rescue? Coordinator into a Puppeteer rescue is actually very strong for a few reasons. One of them, you get the rescue, you get the flare gun, which is very good. You get some distance once the hunter actually manages to catch up, then you have the puppet to work with. But no, it's actually be a Tide Wildling save. I think that's a lot less optimal for TE. I think if Coordinator was closer, they would have sent the Cord here, but unfortunately, it's going to be the Wildling for them. Again, not as strong because it's a Tide Turner save, which means Puppeteer is not going to be able to use that puppet form, and is going to go down here momentarily, it looks like. And that's just 2 straight downs, 2 injuries on the board as well, with all the Tide Turners expended. And TE, they have their ciphers almost done. They're looking quite good in that aspect, but unfortunately, a couple of missed routes and 2 rescues with Tide means that Puppeteer is unable to rebound.
Yeah, but at least Yang Yang actually down at the corner of 11 area, so it will create more time for their teammates to decode. And Bronto, he could potentially change his trait here just just to kind of get the ball rolling, snowball this all the way to potentially more than a tie situation. But as of now, still looking like a tieable situation. Last cipher is at the center, 82%. I think T Service is going to be decoding a 6th cipher.
Yeah, they're gonna have to start a 6th cipher. Also, 2 injuries on the board. Well, it may look good for the Survivor since that last cipher machine is almost done. Look at the cipher progress. Okay, so Puppeteer is eliminated at an 82% final cipher. Just imagine if the Puppeteer was able to maybe kite an extra 10 seconds, an extra 15 seconds, maybe using a different palette or a different route. This could have been a win for the Survivors of TE. Either way, still looking relatively strong, but 2 injuries on the board could be dangerous. We see Bronto pressuring Big Boat here, and they are going to stop to heal. This is the correct play from the Survivor side. They're going to heal up that Wildling to full. Acrobat can pressure the Cypher on Big Boat, and Wildling is safe to go pressure the middle Cypher machine as he's full health and still has the board. We're going to see him go for that Coordinator here. Coordinator does not have borrowed time, so this is an optimal late game target chase for Bronto, but Oh, he misses the blink! I think he tried to go for a blink. Terror Shock there, misses that, but does get that hit there through the pallet.
Exactly, and now we do see Yihua at the center cipher trying to push for it, 90%, but I don't think he'll make
he's
it.
Not gonna, he's not gonna make that.
He's gonna take one hit.
Well, he wants to commit, so he won't have the trait for endgame, but I think that's a bad commit. Wildling's just dead. Yeah, Wildling is just dead here. I don't agree. I don't understand that commit at all. That is, you want to pop the cipher so the hunter doesn't get trait, but Wildling is dead, and now Bronto can play for a win rather than just a tie.
Exactly. Now Bronto, knowing exactly who to find here. He does know there's a tornado being popped out there, so someone is there trying to open up that gate. Bronto will be pressuring that cipher once again after checking that nobody is coming for a Wilding here. The back gate is being pushed by the Coordinator, so this at least guarantees a 1 escape.
Yeah, but they should be tying this game. With the way that this match is played out for them, there's no reason to not be able to get it tied. Levi is also spotted out here. Coordinator needs to pressure a rescue, because if not, Acrobat's going to go down. No, Acrobat's... Yeah, this endgame from TE is just so interesting. Just some mistakes here.
Yeah, but from the side of whatever we're seeing, Heli Pao is trying to get closer towards the dungeon, but it is not at the 11 area, it's in the small boat area, so even if a ball, the distance is not going to be enough for him to kite all the way there.
We do see the down. Oh, Acrobat's not even going to use the bomb, just going to get knocked down here. So, well, we'll have to definitely talk about this match, because this was very interesting. Bronto able to get a 3-kill from this position is absolutely shocking. So, yeah, just like that, it's going to be a 3-1 here for this round. So, good job from Bronto, able to turn this around, but unfortunately, TE, just a big missed opportunity, could have easily tied that position, potentially even won. And Bronto able to get a 3-kill here, putting AWG back into the game. We saw in the first round, getting a 1 escape is crucial. It means that it's not going to be likely that... AWG is going to be able to take this round by enough points to tie the last round. They're probably going to have to win both of these last 2 rounds here, but it still could have gone another way. So essentially, we'll go back from the beginning. The Puppeteer positioned well early, but then rotated away from Big Boat. There's kind of a... Hold on. Sorry. There's kind of a trade-off of going back into Big Boat. So Puppeteer is a character that wants unthrown pallets that have not been thrown down. You don't necessarily want to work around windows or thrown down pallets, because then that risks getting Terror Shock. You can get Terror Shock in the puppet form. So as a Puppeteer, you want pallets that have not been thrown down, so that way you can throw the pallet down right as the puppet form expires, right? And so that's why we saw him transition away from Big Boat, because there's not really any pallets to utilize on Big Boat in that manner. The problem was, when he rotated away to those other pallets, he didn't throw any down. He kind of just stayed there and then let the hunter run through the pallet, and then was forced to use the puppet a little bit early. And that happened that happened 2 or 3 times during that kite, where he didn't really utilize the pallets as effectively as possible. I'm not really sure, but and because of that, it made it so he was able to get the down relatively quick. And even with that being said, the Cypher Rush was still intact. They're still in a very good position, and by the time I also would have liked to see a Coordinator rescue onto the Puppeteer, but unfortunately, I think Coordinator is too far, so there's not much they can really do about that. But once they got to a point where it was the end game situation. You want to get into an end game of a gate opening situation where there's no trait for the hunter, because they can't teleport, they can't really snowball a win from that position. But unless the survivor's down immediately, which is what we saw. So Wildling rushing the Cypher, it's like, okay, it makes sense in the idea where it's like that we don't want the hunter to have trait for endgame. But then Wildling just goes down instantly, and then Acrobat's just stuck there. So it would have been more optimal to give the hunter trait but have 3 full health survivors endgame. Definitely. So yeah, just definitely a lot of awkward plays here from TE, and even with all the missed dashes from Brontel and the missed, there's a few just suboptimal chasing from Brontel still results in a 3 kill. Again, nothing to take away from Brontel. Very excellent job with the Opera Singer to turn that into a win. It really goes to show how strong a hunter is when they're able to spiral. You're able to take a survivor mistake and turn it into a win, and that's exactly what Brontel did here. So excellent job from Brontel, excellent job from AWG to work themselves back into a spot where they could make a comeback here and maybe win this series.
Exactly, and also we gotta comment Brontel, man, that team comp was actually a hard counter towards the Opera Singer, but Brontel was somehow able to still get that 3 kill and getting the extra points for his team to lessen the pressure for their survivor side. So AWG will be seeing that exact same survivors now against T's Hunters Pepe. So in order for T to end this in a 2-0 fashion, Pepe would have to 4K, which is not an easy task. And also for AWG to, if they want to prolong this to a BO3, try to tie things out. They would try to tie things out, but worst come to worst, a 1 escape would also suffice that BO3.
Yeah, definitely. Some people are asking about, okay, so Seer was the first character that I played besides Lucky Guy or whatever the basic characters were. Seer was like my first like actual character. So that's why yeah. Seer's good. Right, Chocho? Seer's good. We should give Chocho a Identity 5 character name. Chocho would be, what's the toy merchant's name? You know
Annie?
Chocho? Okay, Chocho's nickname is Annie now. Okay, Annie, talk to us about the match. Go on. Go on then.
Dude, just because your name is the same as the Seers.
No, but actually my guys, my Eli is a shortened version of my actual name. My actual name isn't actually Eli, but it's a shortened version of my actual name. And then also Seer was my first character. So that's kind of why it
was just a whole coincidence, basically, right?
Well, no, that was on purpose. That was intentional. Because it was like Seer is my first character, and then also Eli is a shortened version of my actual name. So it's like, oh, Eli, perfect. That's just gonna be my name. There we go. Boom. So also Ganji, but that's a whole other story that we're not talking about on stream. You guys, if you know, you know, and we'll just leave it at that.
Okay. And yeah, as we head into potentially the ban pick phase really soon, AWG Survivor side, you do have a very serious vibe that we're seeing here. Mainly because they need to at least tie to win this round. If worst come to worst, get a 1 escape for a BO3. But even if they do get a 1 escape here, BO3, they have to somehow either 4 escape or 4 kill on their end. So as much as possible, try and win this round so that they would try and win by round wins rather than by net points. So let's see how AWG is going to be faring here against T's Pepe, while we wait shortly for the ban pick.
Yeah, so we have to see AWG. Obviously, they need to get at least a 1 survivor escape to get an extra round here, but even then, that's probably not going to be enough, because then they'd be down 7-2 going the last round. That's not optimal at any means. That's a hard comeback to make, especially in round 3. It's so much easier to make a 5-point comeback in rounds 1 or 2 because you have these 4 kill hunters available. You get into round 3 and you just lose all of that. Opera's gone, Ivy's gone, Goatman's gone, and Hullabaloo's gone. You don't get a lot of hunters that are incredibly good for 4 kills. I mean, you have less more non-meta hunters that can 4 kill, like maybe something like Geisha, or maybe something like Hermit, or Breaking Wheel, or Dream Witch, but those hunters are not as good. While they may be hunters that have 4 kill potential, they're just not as consistent, and they're easily counterable. And so that's what makes round 3 so much harder to make a comeback. So AWG does not want to go into they don't want to tie this round. They want to win this round. They really need to get at least 2 survivors out the gate here.
At least 2, yeah. But against Pepe might be slightly tough. The last time we saw Pepe's BO2, which is in the group stages day, I forgot what day, but his first match, he actually got a tie with his opera singer, so definitely possible for AWG survivors to do likewise. And let's head into the band pick phase to see how AWG is going to be playing against Pepe.
Okay, so we're going to see this Seer, Seer Antiquarian first. Obviously, Hullabaloo will be banned out. Now the question is going to be, where does Pepe want to go with these bans, and what character does Pepe want to go into? Whether that's most likely Opera or Ivy, those are the characters we see most often in the second round. It looks like it's going to be Coordinator and the Acrobat here for the survivors, already looking to play counter comp into that Opera Singer, I would imagine, based off of these characters. Coordinator is one of the best kiters for going against an Opera. Obviously, Opera's chase is so good, so the way you deal with Opera is just delay the first down as long as possible. Use characters that can just delay hits, delay time, waste time. It's all about wasting time. Obviously, it's like that with any hunter, but Opera Singer in particular, there's rebound kites don't really happen against Opera. Support is very limited against Opera. So against some hunters, it's like, okay, if the first kite's not too long, that's fine. We'll still support a rebound kite and we'll still make it work. Opera, that doesn't really work. So that's why the first kite is so crucial, to just delay it as long as possible. Coordinator literally has an ability that just delays the hunter from doing anything for a little bit. It mobilizes the hunter, and that wastes time. That's all about wasting a little bit of extra time for the survivors to do something against an Opera Singer. We see Gardener. This is a counter to Opera Singer. Gardener's able to start out with the bubble. That makes it so obviously the Opera Singer literally can't injure the Gardener from the start of the game. Gardener has a Veteran's bonus speed boost, which is very good against Opera, creating distance, which wastes more time, causing the Opera to have to catch up. And finally, it's also very good because Gardener, one of the plays you do against Opera is trying to get behind pallets, and you can farm bubbles that way. You can just delay time. You farm a bubble against an Opera, that delays the down for an extra few seconds. And that's exactly what you have to do against Opera. That's why Gardener is just a good kiter against Opera Singer. So this is a very well-rounded comp for going against the Opera Singer. Now the question is, does Pepe still play Opera, or did they try to go with something else here?
Alright, but if we do see something else from Pepe, we did see his Gamekeeper during the group stages, so it's definitely open. But I guess when it comes to 4K potential, the Opera Singer or the Ivy here could be his best bet. Be his best bet. So, Pepe, I do feel it's still the Opera Singer, just like how Bronto is more comfortable with as well.
Yep. Guys, why are you so surprised about Gardener? Gardener is a standard Opera counter. Like, this is a normal occurrence. Everyone's like, oh my god, Gardener, what is happening right now? This is actually relatively normal, guys. I'm just saying, but it's okay. Anyways, but yeah, I'm excited to see Gardener too, so don't worry, I'm with y'all on that. Gardener's a character that I actually started to pick up in ring. Oh, Gardener's another character that I played, Chocho, I forgot to mention.
Gardener?
Yeah, I played Gardener. Yeah, pretty good. Gardener's pretty good. Can't remember. What was the highest rank I got with him? I don't remember. But
oh man, but personally, I feel like one of the characters that we're kind of not seeing as much as often as we saw in other matches before, other tournaments before, is like Lawyer and Thief. I feel like it has been kind of absent in the group stages at this point in time.
Thief just doesn't really work against a lot of the hunters right now. Thief was good when back in the Clerk meta, because Clerk had zero counterplay to Thief. Thief kind of just destroyed Clerk, but unfortunately, once these faster hunters came out, not much that Thief could really do. Lawyer's still pretty good, but we don't see him utilized as much. I'd like to see that maybe come up at some point, though. Maybe a round 3 situation. Who knows? But here we go. This is going to be the second half of the second round of the AWG Survivors versus the TE Hunter side. AWG searching for a minimal one escape, but at least a tie here. I'm Emilio Jr. with Chocho, bringing you live commentary for this matchup.
Right, same spawn location as Bronto with that same opera singer. Let's see if the outcome is gonna be different. Now chasing at the big boat once again, but Baturu heading for a different kiting route as compared to Yang Yang that we saw in the previous round. Let's see if this is gonna work out for him.
Yeah, he's gonna rotate back up towards the top area here. Can actually get the vault off without even needing to use a bomb here, so pretty good. But, oh, running into the Hunter a little bit here. We're gonna see a mind game with the ball. Does he get off? Does get it off in time. And Pepe misses a dash as well, so that's a pretty good start here for the survivors. Can he get the dash off and get this hit at the pallet? There's the pallet. There's the vault. Oh, such a risky vault there. Almost a terror shock. But Pepe was not able to turn around and get the swing in time. But still a pretty early hit here. Blink is already still on cooldown. If he gets this down before Blink's even up, this will be a great start. Batoru stuck in a bad position here. Oh, but Pepe does not have a shadow close by to dash to, unfortunately, shadow area. So he's going to get some distance. Coordinator goes for the flare gun. Oh, good support here from the coordinator. It's going to mean that her rescuing potential is not going to be as good, but that's going to get the acrobat back to big boat. And this is, again, we talk about how support doesn't really work that well against Opera, except coordinator is one of the characters that can do that. And that's exactly what we see here.
Exactly, and now the red bomb forcing Pepe to be out of the shadow form. So trying to get closer to Baturu, but it seems like this will be it. This will be it.
Oh no, misses the bomb. Unfortunately, is going to lose out on a bomb there. I'm not really sure. I feel like at that spot you just hold it and save it for try to rebound at least. But yeah, definitely not ideal there for him. Actually.
Yeah, but I think one thing that it was pretty smart from the side of Survivor. I mean, he missed his shadow once again. But Kairu, he used his gun, right? So means that there is no excitement.
Oh, does he make this rescue though? Uh-oh, this is going to be really close here. He's going to blink.
Shield. He eats the shield.
Oh, he got a bubble. I was like, what just happened? There's going to be a double down, so still pretty good for the Hunter side, but that was insane timing for this Gardener.
Crazy. Nameko on this Gardener.
Fine, give it the pallet here. Walks straight through the pallet and gets the double down. So while that may have been an excellent play from the guard, you got to at least make the rescue. If that rescue stuffed, that might have been game over. But the fact that he was able to at least make the save was very crucial. Double down, though, especially right next to the chair. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a tough time for AWG now. It was looking very good for them, but all of a sudden, Pepe's kind of turned things around a little bit here.
But, I mean, great save, though. Neymar goes with that shield, but heading into this, we are seeing first officer coming for the rescue. Does have a Titan to work with, but question is whether this rescue is going to be stuffed. Now, first officer with the roundabout trying to hit over, but with a longer distance. Let's see if he's able to get stuffed here. The watch has expired.
So for those of you who don't know, actually we'll talk about it later. It's something relating to Gardner, but we're going to see the acrobat just get hit here. Officer making sure that they don't get double hit. So that's a nice rescue there, but acrobat is just going to go down. They have started onto their last Cypher machine, but yeah, it's not as good as it was for the last game. We saw in the last game, you know, the Cypher progress was a lot farther for TE survivors. Here it's not as good, and that's largely due to that double down. The last Cypher is going to be 30% by the time this survivor expires. But here we go. Pepe's going to have trait swap, or sorry, teleport back online in a few seconds here, and they're not going to get much progress on the Cypher. Double injuries on the board here as well. This opens up a large window for Pepe to turn this into a win. Teleporting onto to Namako here. We're going to see the bubble get utilized. Can they make it to the window in time here? Will they make it to the window? No, he didn't. What? He didn't vault. He didn't vault there, and he just gets hit and gets down. Maybe, Oh, you know what happened? I think he knows that, because obviously as a Gardener, you can see the cooldown or not the cooldown. You see the timing that's on your bubble. So I think what happened is Namako kind of acknowledged that, okay, well, I'm not going to make it to this window in time, so I'm going to try to juke a swing and then vault, and then maybe make it that way. But either way, yeah, it unfortunately worked out for Pepe here. Starting a new Cypher machine, 30%. But no more Tide Turner, Coordinator with no more gun. All of these survivors do have BT, so that's going to be pretty crucial. Pepe has two options. He can go all the way to the last Cypher, or he can try to find where the officer is hiding. It looks like he's choosing to look for that officer, which he can't seem to find just yet. Does he see the officer? I
think he does.
He does. Officer has a watch. If he hits the officer out of watch, he'll win the game. If he does not, then this would most likely be a tie. There's the switch. It's really just going to come down to a guessing game here.
Okay. All right, and the last cipher almost done 20%
He's got to guess
more.
this right. He's got to guess
but
this
can
right
he make
here.
it?
He's out of range. He's out of range of the watch. The watch does not. He's too far away, so it's the regular image here. The cipher is going to be primed in a second. It's going to be really close. He needs to hit him back. He hits him back. There's the pop. Can Pepe dash there in time? No, they make... Oh, no, he doesn't get it, but then he does get the rescue in time here. There's the down. Will he chair first? He's going to chair first, go for Gardener. Does Coordinator get the gate open here? Again, a single escape is not going to be good. Most likely not going to be good enough for AWG. They need to at least get a tie here. So Pepe is fine with just a 3-kill. But let's see what happens. Gardener trying to get a bubble here. Is able to get the bubble. Body blocking
but the gate's not being open, though. The gate's not being open.
Yeah, the gate's not being open. I think Coordinator's coming for the save here. There's the down. I think the survivors acknowledge they have to get a... Oh, no! Pepe teleports!
To the gate instead! Oh my goodness. So, if a rescue happens here, Coordinator doesn't have a gun, First Officer doesn't have any items to work with, Kairu is still in the vicinity, Gardener does not have stealth heal to work with anymore. Let's see if Pepe is able to spare this out of control.
That's important. Yeah, I actually overlooked that. We're going to see Coordinator most likely go down here. First Officer is going to rush to the gate. If Pepe can share and get to the gate before Officer opens it, could win the game here. The problem is he did waste that teleport waste ended up being a problem. It's a foot race here. He has to hit every single dash perfectly. Oh, he stopped it. Yeah, he's not going to make it. Pepe needs to hit every dash perfectly. He also needs to get Tinnitus. If he picks up... Oh, he didn't get Tinnitus. He did not get Tinnitus here. Officer did a good job leaving that gate there. And that is a great job from the officer. That means he's going to be able to make it out the exit gate here. I think Pepe needed to go a little bit farther there. And he did not. So that's going to be a 1 survivor escape, which means we will have a 3rd round here. But it still means that TE probably just wins this series.
My goodness, I thought that he was close enough for the Tinnitus, but turns out he didn't. So now, with the secured 1 escape, you're right, we'll be seeing a BO3, but it will be harder than ever for AWG because they somehow, somewhat, survivors or hunters that need to get a 4 escape or a 4 kill. It's not going to be an easy task, but let's see. Right, Gardener still doesn't have self-heal. The dungeon is right there.
Yeah, it is there.
But I don't think he's going to crawl.
No, he'll just go...
Yeah. Oh. He won't make it. He won't make it.
No, he's not going to make it. It's actually be super close, but he's not going to make it. That's going to be a... Yep, 3 survivor kill here for Pepe, which is perfectly fine result for him. It still means that TE has a large lead going into the last round. AWG, yeah, definitely not the result they were looking for here. And just like that, TE holds on to their lead 7-2 favorability. And yeah, very good job from the TE Hunter side here. That's exactly the result they wanted.
Yeah, and I think also Coordinator, good call for him to actually hit for the rescue, because after that down on the Gardener, if he actually teleported to the gate, which that happened, and he sees the Coordinator, it would have been GG game over. A 4K that's definite for Pepe. So good stuff coming from Pepe. Don't expect anything less from him. But yeah, I think it was just so unfortunate that when he was at the front gate, he didn't go further in front to get at Tinnitus. It was just an opportunity lost there. So yeah, instead of getting a 2-0 sweep from TE side, we will be seeing AWG's potential chance for a comeback, because BO3 will be AWG's map selection.
Yeah, but even then, that's very unlikely. It's possible, but you know, we kind of talk about how in rounds 1 and 2, it's very easy to make a 5-point comeback, but in round 3, it's really hard. You don't again, all the hunters that are in this game that are built for getting high kills are no longer available. Obviously, you still, there's other hunters. You have Hermit. We talked about this before. You have Hermit. You have Geisha, Breaking Wheel, Sculptor, I guess, Clerk, Dream Witch. All of these hunters have 4-kill potential. They're just not as good at getting those 4 kills, and they're counterable. A lot of what makes these hunters SS tier, what makes Hullabaloo and Goatman very good, is they're just less counterable. Hullabaloo is not that counterable and has a lot of 4-kill potential. Goatman's counterable, but he just has so much 4-kill potential that it's just so hard for survivors to do anything. Opera Singer is not that counterable. Like, even the counters to Opera are more soft. There's no hard counters to Opera. There's soft counters to offer. There's no hard. Every character that counters offer is a soft counter. Even for Ivy, there's a lot of there are some good counters, but there's not like super hard counters. But then for something like Dream Witch, there are super hard counters. You have Barmaid, Psychologist, Seer is considered a strong counter, Antiquarian, Fire Investigator, Acrobat. I don't know, if I look at the book, I could probably name more. But there's so many characters that are just very strong at countering things like Dream Witch. Same with Clerk. The characters that are just listed are all very good against Clerk. So it's all, and then Flywheel counters Breaking Wheel. And there's other things that counter Breaking Wheel. But there's other characters that counter these hunters. They're less consistent for 4 kills. They can get them, but they're less consistent. And there's a lot of characters that can counter them as well if you're prepared for what hunter that is going to come out.
Yeah, and I think if we kind of head back into the match, right, we saw Baturu with the kiting route. That definitely worked a lot better going against the Opera Singer rather than the first half that we saw from Yang on the puppeteer. So I guess yes, we do learn something when it comes to the kiting route against the Opera Singer at the big boat. That's one thing. Second thing, Nameko's Gardener's Shield that may have potentially saved the game from a 4K to something else, to at least a 1 escape. So Eli, you wanted to talk a little bit about the Gardener's Shield?
So when you're playing Gardener, for those of you who don't play Gardener as much, well, we have our highlights, but I will talk about that in a second.
没关系，我就过去，过去。中场，回中场吗？别追我，追我，闪交过。
ここだ。その海岸でじゃねえのか。
いや、気持ち。よし、ナイス。まあこれしかないな。
取りたいけど、一撃はせんと多分試合が終わる。
いや、まあそりゃそうやね。
セットポイントは大事。
あ、オッケー。
2-0やばい。
了解。
Also, how does that not hit the officer there on that chair? That's crazy. That hitbox is insane. But anyways, as we were talking about, so for those of you who don't play Gardener as much, when you are farming a bubble as Gardener and you get hit by the hunter, let's say your bubble is like 80%, let's say it's 90% to being farmed and then you get hit. The next time you stop to continue to get your bubble, it'll continue at that 90%. That's only if you get hit. So if you're farming a bubble and it's like 90% and then you move, your bubble will reset to 0%. You'll have to start from 0. But if you get hit while farming it, and it gets canceled, it gets like it'll continue from the percentage of where you got hit at. So let's say your bubble is 90% charged, and then you get hit by the hunter. Next time you stand still, it'll continue from 90%, so it'll only take like a second. So Gardener farmed the bubble to about like 95%, and then got hit. And then when the hunter went to hit them, it was only a second away from getting fully farmed, and then was able to get it. So that's why.
Yeah, and crazy timing also coming from the Meko. Also like awareness of mine that like, oh yeah, my bubble got interrupted initially, so he just stopped that immediately to just generate that shield for that safe rescue. So amazing stuff coming from Nameko, and also Karu's gun support, Juanita's gun support also helped to extend the kite extensively and helping the ciphers to pop left and right. So great stuff coming from AWG survivors. But actually that matchup, Pepe did a pretty good job considering the very fast cipher progress from the side of survivors. So coming BO3, you mentioned that the hunter side, things are probably gonna get a lot harder for the Mirror's survivors that do stand a chance to potentially bring back some of the points. Now EWG will be seeing, I think, Bronto once again?
No, I don't think so.
Yukakina?
I think that's the other hunter, yeah.
Yukakina.
Yeah. Yukakina,
right,
we're going to see a change here, yeah, for AWG. And sometimes we see this from some of these regions, where what they do is they have some hunter play in the first round or first and second round, and then they have a specialty hunter for round number 3. So I think that's what we're seeing here for AWG.
And we also do see that the Chinatown will be picked here. So let me just introduce Yukakina for a little while with his specialty character pools. He plays the Dream Witch, Clerk, Sculptor, Bonbon, and Wax. We've seen the Sculptor yesterday. So among this character pool, I'm not too sure what you guys want to see, but at Chinatown, Eli, we have the Wax and Dream Witch that is possible.
Yeah, both are pretty good here for Chinatown. So Chinatown is some open areas where wax artists can be quite good, but I will say if you get to the hotel area, cutting wax can be pretty effective. It's very easy to break line of sight. We saw that yesterday in the RVL matchup, so that's definitely a possibility. But then Dream Witch as well. It also depends on how they want to try to counter the hunter, because you'd be like, okay, well, Dream Witch is what we're most worried about, so yeah, we're just going to counter comp Dream Witch. We're going to play characters like Psychologist or Barmaid, or even Embalmer's pretty good against Dream Witch, or Acrobat, or Antiquarian, or Fire Investigator, or Priestess on Chinatown, or what else did I miss? Seer. What else is there? A lot of things. Many things. Whereas a lot of the characters that counter Dream Witch are not quite as good against wax artists. So, for example, characters like Barmaid or Psychologist aren't particularly good against wax, because let's say Wax is a survivor to about 80%, you get a basic hit, then Barmaid tries to drink, but no, then you just freeze them again and get the down. And you might say, okay, well, if the survivor is good enough, they're not going to give a basic hit. Well, that's why some wax artists can just bring Blink. You play trump card attention with Blink, you wax them by 80%, blink them, they use their heal, but then you freeze them and kill them before they can do anything. So there's many ways where wax can play around that. So the Dream Witch and what did I just say? Dream Witch and who?
Wax?
Dream Witch and Wax. There we go. I just totally forgot the thing. Mid-sentence. Dream Witch and Wax have very different counters, so it just depends on which one they'd rather try to deal with, I think.
Okay. We'll see which one TE Service is more comfortable with. But then again, I think TE would just be banning out the Ivy. Yeah, because of the 4 meta hunters, it's just by routine that those 4 hunters are going to be banned out. Except for that one time, I believe Xiao Cheng yesterday, when Team RD went against him, I think they banned out his Dream Witch when it came to the second ban. So that was the only exception that I saw as of yesterday. So let's see, what is it going to be for our AWG survivors? Are they able to potentially come back with a 4 escape? 4 escape? Because yesterday we did see MRC? Not MRC.
It was
GR survivors.
Yeah, GR.
At Chinatown, they got a 4 escape against Sprinter's End. So I guess at Chinatown now, there is that possibility that could happen. So let's see what's it gonna be. Yukakina from AWG's side, he would banning out the Priestess as well as the Embalmer. Vibes wise, it feels a little bit like Dream Witch at this point in time, but let's see what the survivors pick first. Does have a Psychologist, Puppeteer to work with. We'll pick the Mechanic up here too. So as of now, very decode heavy kind of team comp. So Yukakina will be banning out the Fire Investigator. Let's see if survivors decide to pick up their Rescuer at this point in time. Does have the Merc we'll be picking up the Merc too. So Puppeteer is still open, up for grabs. There is the Prospector too. So TE, many options to work with, but they want to potentially seal the deal here against AWG's Hunter. Yukakina, this will be his debut stage in the group stages.
We also have our Mechanic here that we were talking about quite often, as Mechanic is a very good character for getting ties and for Cypher Rush. And here for TE, because they do have the lead, that's exactly what they're going for. They just don't want to get 4 killed. If TE doesn't get 4 killed here, they pretty much win. So if TE does not get 4 killed, that means the TE Hunter just needs to get a single kill when they play, and the game's over. So they're going to be looking for at least a single survivor escape. Mechanic is going to be very good for that. We did see the Embalmer ban from Yukakina, but can just replace that with the Mechanic here. We also have the Dancer. So they're trying to, if we were talking about how Dream Witch and Wax are both there as options, if they're worried about those hunters, they're trying to counter both. You have Psychologist for Dream Witch, you have Dancer for Wax, and then you have Mechanic for just in general, Mercenary, good Rescuer. They're giving themselves an opportunity to deal with any hunter that comes to the table. Although here, Dream Witch would probably make the most sense. against this team composition, I would say. Wax is going to have a hard time dealing with Dancer, even if Triplet Psychologist can waste a lot of time against Wax. Mechanic can waste Cypher Rush against Wax. I would imagine the best chance here would be a Dream Witch, but yeah, we're going to find out here in a moment.
Yeah, in a moment. And I really do like this team comp. I don't really like the boxes from the Dancer, but I do like the idea of the drop-down speed boost. There's a lot of opportunities coming into Chinatown, so kiting wise, I don't think it's gonna be a problem for Dancer, and also it's gonna be a 1v5 rather than a 1v4 with the robot in place. So TE trying to really Cypher Rush through all of this, and we'll see if Yukina has the Hunter pool to potentially win against this team. As of now, still waiting out to see what Yukina ultimately goes for. I do want to see the Dream Witch here though, but like you said, the Wax, it could be possible too, but maybe not to chase the female Dancer.
Yeah, still considering the option. Oh, it's
Breaking
Breaking Wheel.
This is our first Breaking Wheel.
That is actually interesting. So think about how Breaking Wheel goes against this comp. Has a good chase into Psych. Dancer is not very good. Dancer is quite effective against Breaking Wheel. The slow boxes, while it may not, Breaking Wheel isn't affected by stunts, he is affected by slowdown effects. So a slow box will actually slow down Breaking Wheel in wheel form, make it easier for the Dancer to juke. She can put down fast boxes to make it easier for her to juke because she's then faster. Mechanic's doll is hard for the wheel to deal with because he has to literally get out of wheel form and chase the bot, which is really irritating for him. It wastes a lot of time. So overall, this comp is not great to play for Wheel to play here, but he does have a good chase into Psych, and that's what we're going to see, how he's going to spawn into the Psychologist here. Now they of course will put Psychologist in Hotel, the best kiting area on the map, since she is the easiest target, I guess with the exception of the Mechanic, but it's the most logical target for the Wheel here. So yeah, that's going to be the spawn here, and Breaking Wheel will definitely choose to go for either Mechanic or Psychologist here, I would say.
Psychologist, she has a great area to kite as of now, so maybe opening up the Mechanic, but then again, if you chase Mechanic, by the time you reach to her, she would have hit her bot already, so even if you chase her, put her on a chair, she can still make use of that bot regardless. So still a 1v5 situation going into this. Now Yukina with the standard Insolence trump card, no detention, and also with the blink trade. Survivor side has a full kiting build on Li Bao, the Mechanic. So we will be heading into BO3 first half between AWG's Hunter versus TE Survivors. My name is Chocho, and joining me will be Eli, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this match.
All right, we see the Will brothers going towards the Psychologist here, and yeah, first chase onto the Psych here. Let's see if he's able to get an early spike. Yeah, this is a good map for Breaking Wheel. Chinatown is a good map for both Dream Witch, Wax, and Wheel, so it was kind of just a trade-off of which of those three hunters this player would want to go with, as this map is good for all those hunters, but Wheel in particular is quite strong here, as there's limited windows, and the windows do break after the Survivors vault them, and we know the weakness for Wheel is the windows. A second spike onto the Psychologist. That is very, very early here. Wow, it's actually going to be an early down onto the Psychologist here. He's going to get trapped, and he will go down here at this window. That is a very fast down onto the Psych. Interestingly enough, Psych chose to go to these windows. I would have expected maybe the Psychologist to prioritize going upstairs, right? Since it's considered a better kiting area, but does not even matter. I mean, those windows are quite good, but they break eventually, and the Wheel with good controls can play around it. So looks like we're gonna see, I wonder if he'll take down some of these boxes here. He's not gonna be able to hit the Dancer here unless the Dancer actually goes in. With the slow boxes and the fast spot, it's just not possible unless the Dancer makes a mistake. But we're gonna see the Dancer finally come in for the rescue. There's the hit. There's the rescue. They want to make sure they go for a no tide save. The Psychologist gets the stress heal here, and this forces the Hunter back into Wheel form, forces him to go for multiple spikes. He has to get 2 spikes here to down the Psychologist.
And another spike gets onto her this easily. So Breaking Will off to a great start with Psychologist. Seems like getting the second spike at the same time.
Yeah.
So even before the stress ends, Mama might be seeing the down once again without a blink, by the way.
Cooked is the word you're looking for. We're gonna see the down onto the Psychologist. No more stress to work with as well. And Psychologist also doesn't have borrowed time. Look at the cipher progress though. You really see the power of this mechanic. They have all 4 ciphers. They have one cipher at 90, 2 at 60. The last one's already 50%. They already have all of their ciphers remaining. With how fast this Psychologist was knocked down, this mechanic cipher rush is so incredibly fast, where it's just so hard for any hunter to win against a mechanic. And this is why we see mechanic. You guys are probably wondering, wow, why is mechanic always banned? I don't really get it. Well, this is exactly why. Psychologist is going to go down. Ciphers won't be ready just yet. But with how fast this wheel is downing the Psychologist, there shouldn't be that much cipher progress, but there is because of the mechanic spot and that decoding speed.
Crazy decoding speed, and this is even before the cipher rush, even cipher increase in progress, increase in speed even happens here. So last 2 ciphers, one at 80, one at 50, they are getting away from those ciphers. Gonna prioritize healing and removing those spikes. So Yihua might be the potential chase here. We do have the tinnitus being popped out here, but I don't think Yukikina knows that it is the mercenary.
Looks like we're gonna see, looking for the tinnitus here. Which survivor is giving tinnitus, but he's gonna leave that tinnitus range. I think he knows survivor's probably in hotel now. Oh no, actually, yeah, really still looking for this target, but having a hard time locating where the survivor is here. We're gonna see. Keep in mind, Yukikina essentially needs to get a 4 kill here if AWG wants a chance in this match. If it's anything less than a 4 kill, it means that TE pretty much just wins. We see Yihua is gonna remove those spikes here. And nobody's decoding as of right now. They're playing this very, very slow. They don't want to rush to cipher machines too quickly. They've also 3 ciphered themselves. They have 3 cipher machines all in one side of the map here.
You didn't see.
You
didn't see Yihua.
Oh, but somebody just got
hiding
crows.
there.
I think somebody
Yihua is just.
Somebody got crows. Who is it?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Yang.
Ah, there it is.
Yang.
Yep.
Yihua is just playing the explorer, but in the mercenary character. Great job coming from Yihua, they're able to hide that out. So, yeah, the up-down elevation will prevent the second spike from happening as well. Yihua trying to do a drop-down trick there, but did not happen.
Yeah, he's gonna use the blink, switching to Peeper there to make the cooldown shorter. They're starting an extra cipher machine. You see Li Bao in the distance on a new cipher, but yeah, just gonna continue after this mercenary. If he's able to get a second, another spike here, he can use the snap to secure the down. Oh, but he does get that that spike there. Mercenary's gonna elbow pad away here, so he's not gonna get he's not gonna actually go down here unless he's really committing. The Will Brothers is committing, and he's gonna get the down. Cipher machine
they're
is
just gonna
primed,
pop.
and yeah, they're just gonna go for the end game here.
Yeah, and the bot is at the gate, so the bot will be opening up the other side of the gate, so it will be a very easy way of opening it and forcing Yukina to get out of Will form too. So, great.
Well, no, not necessarily. You can tap the bot with the wheel, and it'll knock it off the gate. Oh, the bot died, actually.
Hey, but...
Wow.
Oh.
Well, there you go. Never mind.
What a timely... But Yang will be seeing the target of the hunter right now. Does have a flywheel to work with, no items though. We do have the music boxes on the ground to give that speed boost, to dodge out all those potential chance of eating those spikes. But we do have the first one already.
Yeah, we do have one onto the Dancer. Dancer does have flywheel though, so you kind of see why Dancer can be quite good against Breaking Wheel. It's so hard for the wheel to get hits in wheel form when the Dancer can just maneuver like this. And if he gets out of wheel form, the Dancer has the flywheel available.
And pirouette,
finally gets it with the extended spikes here, yeah. But oh, he cancels it! He cancels it! Dancer did not consider the possibility of the full presence. There's the flywheel though, pushing the dungeon.
The trap.
I don't think Dancer can do much here. Yeah, he's gonna get trapped here. That's gonna secure the down. And while that may not necessarily secure the win for TE, well, that's not us. While it may not necessarily secure the win for TE, it essentially does. It makes it so TE Hunter only needs to get 1 kill. The survivors for AWG have to 4 escape here. If they don't get a 4 escape, then it's over. TE just needs to get 1 kill here.
Yeah, the bot, my goodness. What a timely, like, there cannot be a better time. I'm pretty sure the moment... Wow, oh my goodness, the bot. If the bot actually manages to open that gate though, I guess Dancer would have an easy access to just exit already, but yeah, but at the same time, I felt like there was a possibility for a slight chance to go towards the dungeon, but it's actually still quite far. It's all the way at the under the bridge. So regardless, I think amazing stuff coming from AWG, but we have to talk about the mechanic Cypher Rush.
Yeah, the mechanic Cypher Rush was definitely quite good in this match. With how well the Breaking was playing, it appeared that it was going to be enough for maybe even for a win with how fast he got that down. But yeah, that's just the power of Cypher Rush, and there's not much the Hunter can do when that mechanic Cypher Rush sits in play. So basically what he actually stopped to kill the bot. He kind of tapped the bot off the gate. You run it with the wheel form, it stops it from opening the gate, but then mechanic can look at it again and keep opening, but the bot had literally like 0.5% of energy left, so it ended up not mattering.
0.5%.
Yeah, it was literally like half. It was like not even. It was like nothing.
Non-existent percentage.
Like you could barely even see anything on the circle. But yeah. So just like that, 2-2 here. So basically, what has to happen is AWG survivors have to get a 4 escape to force an overtime round. If it's anything else, then TE wins.
Yeah, and for Pepe to just get a 1 kill seems to be relatively easy. So for AWG side, I wonder what kind of team comp they have to pick here. One that is really great at sustain in terms of kiting, and also having someone to potentially be the OB corrector, the harasser, so as to prevent the first chair from happening too quickly or prolonging the person from flying back to the mana as quickly as possible. So AWG, they have to consider various of things, and great kite from the side of Mama, 77 seconds of containment time, but honestly I do feel that the kite was rather short with that 2 spikes up to her so quickly each time the breaking wheel does it.
Yeah, my ear hurts. I think I had my headphone in for too long. Anyways, it's fine. Just my right ear. It was like poking my... Ow. Anyways, it's fine. Sorry guys. I just had to point that out. Anyways, yeah, so with that being said, yeah, as we talked about in the last round, it was very important for TE to get a tie for the survivor side, and they weren't able to do that, which means that it still comes down to, the reason why this is so important is it comes down to points. Even if AWG wins this last round, they have to win it by 5 points or more. And at this point, it's currently tied in terms of points for this round. So they would have to get a 5-0-4 escape. So that's why it's very important. No, guys, not a 3 escape. They have to 4 escape. It's not even about 3 escape.
Yeah.
They have to get a 4 survivor escape here.
Yeah, but even so, if they don't get a 4 escape by any chance, a 3 escape could help them secure the round win, but not the whole match. Not the whole match, but the round win to kind of negate the net wins that TE is going to be taking. So we'll see how AWG Survivors is going to play this out. There's a lot of things to consider, whether the certain characters being picked here, but I highly doubt Pepe is going to give the opportunity as well. He might actually, you know what, go for a N just to secure just a 1 kill. But on the table, we do still have many other characters to choose from other than the N. So Pepe, I think he will just decide based on what team comp the server chooses here.
All right, let's see what's going to happen. I mean, yeah, obviously, Ann is a very good 1-kill hunter. We know Bloody Queen's a very good 1-kill, although Chinatown is not a very good map for BQ. Oh my god, that was not supposed to happen. Not a very good map for BQ, but Jojo just yawned too.
Dude, it's contagious.
You guys can't see it, but she literally just yawned like right after I did that. But yeah, so it's not a very good map for BQ. A lot of 2-story areas and a lot of walls that are hard to mirror around. But
exactly.
Yeah,
not easy to work with.
But I mean, but it's still fine for only getting 1 kill. Ann is good for getting 1 kill.
Yeah, yesterday we saw Xiaocheng. He used the N and got a 3k. So definitely possible. As of now, we are seeing N on a 2.5 kills on average from the 2 matches that we saw yesterday. So yeah, if he really wants to just go for that 1k, which is honestly all he needs, but I think he still wants to get that 2 net wins. He needs to get a 3k for side FAP. 3k and then get 2 net wins. If he just ties things out, he only get 1 net win from this match, which is if he's aiming for higher placement in the group A, yeah, 3k is the way to go.
Indeed. But just 1 kill is most important right now.
Yeah,
making sure you
that's
at least
the
get
most
1. Just make sure you don't get 4 escapes, you know?
Yeah.
There's plenty of hunters for that. Even Wax Artist, Soul Weaver. Wax Artist, Soul Weaver, Bon, Bloody Queen, and Geisha's solid. What else is there? Hunters that can just bring, like, single hit hunters that can just kill someone with a blink. I mean, literally, there's so many options. So yeah, AWG, a lot of pressure here to try to pull something out. Definitely not going to be easy getting a 4 escape here. Obviously, we did see it yesterday, but that was a different situation. That's where the hunter had to play for a 4 kill. This hunter can play way more conservatively and just literally hard tunnel 1 target and secure 1 kill, and that's it. So these survivors we're going to have to see borrowed time being brought here. This is not one of those situations where we can just go a bunch of survivors with no borrowed time. You have to go with borrowed time because you need a 4 survivor endgame and all 4 survivors to get out the exit gate. So a lot of things have to go right here for AWG survivors.
Yeah, I think, for sure, pressure will be on Team AWG survivors to potentially bounce back from this somehow and prolong this to a BO3 over time. But as of now, for the performance of AWG survivors, they seem to be feeling slightly under the weather, so let's see how they will perform after that short rest that we saw. Now, AWG survivors versus T is Pepe's ban pick. Pepe will be banning out the Seer as well as the Priestess. Survivors will just be banning out just the core for meta hunters and VC, and Poet and Weeping Clown potentially picked up.
The Weeping Clown here, again, and Forward here. So a lot of support characters. Again, they have to get a 4 escape. So we need to see some good support here from these players if they want to manage a 4 escape from this position. So there's quite a few characters that can begin with that. Characters with recharging abilities, characters that can pick up items. So definitely some options here, but
so many harassers here.
Well, yeah, Prospector as well, as Prospector is a character with a recharging ability. Batter is an option. Sometimes we see Batter.
Actually, you know what?
It actually is.
Might
No,
be
I'm
good.
actually being genuinely serious. Isn't
Yeah, might be
Batter
good.
is actually a character that can support for a 4 escape. We're gonna see Fire Investigator as the last ban here. Let's see what the last pick's gonna be. It's gonna be Dancer. Okay, Dancer is a character that will use up her items, but can get something from a chest later on. Another support style character here as well. So definitely an annoying comp to deal with. What's Pepe gonna bring? Could also just go Excitement. But typically when you need a 1 kill, you don't do that. You just play Blink. Something as simple as Insolence Detention Blink or Up Down Blink on whatever hunter you go for can be good. We know Ann's available. We know BQ's available. So many one kill hunters are available here. So let's see what he decides. But the Prospector is interesting because it does actually counter Ann. And it also is good for 4 escape because it's a character with a recharging ability that can help kite later, can rebound kite, can kite endgame, can support. The Prospector is a very good choice here. Especially if Ann is the character of choice, since Ann is the 1 kill hunter that everybody likes to go for when they just want to get 1 kill. So let's see what Pepe is going to go with. Oh, we have the we have the forward with the snow. What is it? The snowball forward. The LJ skin. Snowball. For those of you who, I don't think anybody actually knows who LJ is, but that's the LJ skin. LJ is the forward that sometimes plays good in rank, but sometimes oh, we're gonna see Nayad here. Interesting. This is also fine. Well, this is just gonna be an Insolence Detention, probably Insolence Detention Blink. Maybe Trump card if he wants to lead with Excitement, but I probably just Insolence Detention Blink here to get 1 kill. I think this is also fine.
Wow, I totally forgot about Pepe's Nayad. This is one of his comfort picks, his specialty heroes to select here. So, wow.
Could have been a Percy.
He's gonna get, like, personally, I feel like if he's gonna chase the dancer or the weeping clown, he's just gonna keep getting harassed by the forward and the prospector like continuously. Yeah, so wow, I think he needs to be mentally prepared for the potential bullying that we might be seeing from AWG survivors with this team comp. Forward will be spawning at the center, prospector at the hotel area. He does have 2 options to work with. Let's see who ultimately goes for. I think if he goes for one of the harassers out of the 2, it will reduce the harassment during the kite or when he's trying to chair somebody. So I think that is what Pepe is gonna go for here. Let's see. Coaches will be heading for that handshake while we will be heading soon towards the persona page.
Okay, so here we go, getting into
Just
our
detention.
actually just straight detention it looks like. So this is gonna be a complete just control build. He's going to bring Max Sadist. He's gonna bring probably Giant Claw. He's gonna bring a lot of traits that are just really good for putting the survivors on a clock essentially. So he'll probably just have Giant Claw and Sadist, something like that. Anyways, this is the second half of the third round of the TE versus AWG. I'm Eli Coach, bringing live commentary for this match. Dun, dun, dun.
Right, let's see if AWG is able to get that 4 escape that they need to prolong this to a BO3 overtime. Pepe heading straight for Kairu, which is the female dancer here, but there is the Tenants being propped out here. Let's see if he manages to spot out the blood trace on the floor.
So he did not bring Sadist or Giant Club, but he did bring, I forgot the name of the trait, but it basically prevents you from getting stunned. Basically, stuns are very, very short. So he has fast balloon speed, and he also has, if you look to the bottom right of that persona web, I don't remember the name, but it's when there's multiple survivors in your vicinity and you get stunned, the stun time is essentially like reduced by a lot. So he's basically just bringing, and he also has Desperate Fight. I think there's Rage in there as well. So he's just bringing a bunch of traits that prevent stuns from being effective, essentially.
Yeah, but Kairu as the female dancer is doing an excellent job. Yeah.
% here, and gets the pallet stun. He really wanted that pop here, but it's not going to get it. I wonder if Dancer could flywheel the water here. Looks like getting caught in the open. There's the slow box. 73%. The pullback. Dancer spins out of the range of the water here. Still has a flywheel to work with too. But not able to use it. Just going to take the hit. Maybe saving the flywheel for the next water hit. Not really sure, but we do still have Blink to work with. Forward is in the vicinity. What can Forward do here to try to stunt, to harass the slow box? Flywheels early. Spins away. Double spin.
Nice
getting out of range of the water. Delaying the blink. Still a good job here, but again, there's just so much that has to go right here for AWG. Here comes the forward. Gets the stun, but it may not do much as he's still in swim form, so he's just going to swim after him and catch up pretty quickly here.
Oh my goodness. I do feel that Pepe wanted to blink, but he knows that the moment he blinks the forward, he's going to harass non-stop afterwards. So Karu will be able to get the blink hit regardless. AEZ, the forward is nearby. He will try to harass this and stop this chairing as much as possible, and ciphers are being pushed at this point in time. The fifth cipher is actually being worked on already.
It's being worked on, but he does have fast balloon speed, so even if Ford goes for the stun, he's not going to push basement. If he goes for basement, Ford can just stun on the stairs, so he's going to go ahead and go for the chair outside here. Pretty good early start. A lot of cipher progress here. Actually, a ton of cipher progress for the survivors. The question is it enough? It's probably enough for a win, but I don't know about enough for a 4 escape here. We're going to see the dancer is going to get hit here on the pallet vault. Forward, maybe going to leave here. Maybe, I would imagine one of these survivors will come in for support here, whether that's Prospector or whether that's the forward, but it looks like it's going to be Prospector that the dancer is choosing to die near. So we might see some Prospector support here on the balloon pickup.
Yep, exactly that. Let's see how Nameko was able to prevent. Oh, didn't manage to drop down, and now we'll be able to push the hunter away with the second magnet. Still has the last one to work with. Let's see how is it gonna be used effectively to help Kairu survive for another day. Kairu does have a second chair still, so not too of a dire situation for AWG survivors. Definitely a chance for a 4 escape still.
Okay, we're gonna see pulling back the trident there. Gonna get the down finally again, but Prospector still in the vicinity. 96%. Needs to be a little bit careful here. Needs to also be careful he doesn't give a hit. Excellent job from this Prospector, not using the magnet too early. Finally using the magnet, taking a long time for Pepe to do much of anything. He's going to dash back. Prospector should be able to get out of range of this, or just flywheel, but he does not have any more magnets. So they will have the 4 Survivor endgame, as there's still one more chair for the Dancer, and the Cypher machines are almost primed. The question is, can they turn it into a 4 escape? That's the big question here. See last Cypher there, 80%. Did he die on the Cypher? Oh, he died in the last Cypher. Uh-oh. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a big problem here for AWG. That's going to be a lot harder for them to get the 4 Survivor endgame at this point.
They're coming for the team fight already. Weeping Clown, stunning. Manages stun. I thought she was just gonna stall the Cypher, but safe rescue coming from the Weeping Clown. Unable to dodge that one, but the stun from the forward, the magnet from the Prospector. This is gonna be annoying as hell for Pepe.
This is like a... You see how short that stun was? That's because he has that trait. When multiple survivors are in the vicinity, the stun time is a lot shorter. Prospector does not have magnets though. Forward can stun though, but he blinks around the forward. He doesn't get it, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the elimination. AWG getting pretty close there, but not close enough. And now Pepe's gonna go towards that last Cypher. And again, yeah, you see that trait when there's multiple survivors in the vicinity. The stun time is so much shorter. That recovery was almost instant. And we're gonna see the Weeping Clown's gonna use the rocket to get away. But yeah, at this point, it's secured for TE. And at this point, TE is just going to try to at least get a tie. That means they don't lose this last round. They at least tie the last round, which will benefit them even more in terms of the net wins. If there's ever a tiebreaker when we go into the playoffs, it's important to win as many rounds as possible throughout your entire all your COA matches.
Exactly, and people wondering why the Cypher is on a standstill just now when all the harassment was happening. Because of Pepe, he watered down the entire hotel, and it really prevented the Whipping Clown from just pushing that Cypher because he was half health. His water pool was at 90%, so he absolutely can't go for it. The moment he gets closer to the Cypher and try to decode that, he's just gonna get bursted down, and nobody will be there for that Cypher because we have our forward and Prospector for the harassment now. Whipping Clown will be able to stand right back up with that Cypher pop, but true, let's see if he's able to get potentially the dungeon. Seems like AEZ will be getting the attention instead.
Yeah, for AWG, they really want to make sure they get
the round.
Oh, he's gonna he's gonna get knocked down here. They want to make sure that at least I was gonna say they want to try to get a 3 escape. Oh, he goes for a super long distance rocket, but not able to get it there. I was gonna say they want to try to go for a 3 escape so they can at least win the round, which will help them in their overall standings in the group stage. But it looks like nope, it's just gonna be most likely a tie at this point. We see Namako rotating around the backside here, but I don't think he's actually gonna be able to do much. He's got 2 magnets and a flywheel, so maybe distract. Clown saves. Prospector kites the dungeon. I don't really know what else they could be considering here. I guess it works. Clown is going for the save, but there's no more rockets on the Clown. 4 doesn't really have any football, so I don't know where AWG goes with this. They were just hoping that the TE Hunter would commit to the Prospector, which obviously is not going to be the case here. Ford also trapped here with not many places to go, and he's just going to get knocked down.
Yeah, I love the effort coming from AWG though, because I think they also understand that it's best if they can win this round to negate the net difference in terms of the round wins. So Nameko will try to run towards the gate. There is still detention, 30 seconds. So let's see what the AWG servers are planning here. It seems like they are just heading for the gate now. Nameko will potentially be denied here. Does have a flywheel to work with. There's a blink.
There's a blink. Misses the blink! Oh, but he still gets the down here. And now this actually means TE wins this round, which is actually, I mean, obviously TE wins the series, which is good, but in terms of overall standings, that could actually be kind of bad for them because now that's another round that they lose, because this means TE actually wins the last round. This is a 3-kill versus a tie on the Hunter side for AWG. So I don't know, this may backfire a little bit. I think there you just want to take the tie the round up. But either way, in terms of the overall match, TE is the victors here by a final score of 2-0 in terms of rounds.
Yeah, And I think one thing that really we should talk about is Pepe's traits. The fact that he just went on detention and really went full on when it comes to trying the recovery time, when it comes to all those stunts. I think those were also mini key plays coming into this matchup. So I think for Team TE, first and foremost, congratulations for taking the win. And AWG, they will be losing in this group fight. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately for AWG, they do drop a second round in this series, which, yeah, unfortunately is not going to be too good for them. But, you know, doing their best there, of course. And TE, the ones who are going to be winning here. So that's going to go ahead and put TE up to... is this their second match? Or this is their second match, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's all their second matches now.
Yeah. So for the first match, AWG now goes to 1-1 in their group, so that's going to drop them to probably somewhere around the middle of the pack here. And then as for TE, that's going to put them... Where's TE? Where's TE? Oh my god. That's going to put them... they did... AbyssⅧ, I believe, did defeat TE, right? Their first time. So that's going to mean that TE also moving to 1-1. So, yeah, trying to keep themselves in the in this group stage, and they definitely do that. We're having a very close group there, right? We have TE, I believe, now at 1-1, AWG at 1-1, AbyssⅧ just at 1-0. So definitely going to be interesting to see how that one plays out. But we see the final points here, 16-9 for TE.
16-9. Yeah, so as of now, I mean, great stuff coming from TE because they were able to win all of their matches in their opponent's map selection. So Red Church in Chinatown seems to be a maps that ATE will be favoring upon from now onwards, while we do see... I think it's still a very good attempt from AWG's side to change up their hunter to Yuka, bring out the breaking wheel to try and see if it's able to get that 4K. Yeah, but TE, when it comes to the teamwork and synergy, when it comes to playing inside the game, is just a lot different. We see that it was an early down for the psychologist, but that mechanic pick does feel like to be the key player when it comes to that Cypher Rush, ultimately bring them to a tie.
Yeah, ultimately bring them to yeah. So that means that don't know what I was gonna say other than AbyssⅧ is now sitting in first in their group. TE and AWG sitting in second and third now at 1-1. We're gonna take a quick break to look at our highlights for this round.
最后一道喷射了，好躲，还有血，加油！
搞过来！这种快干的。
他知道你在场。
不修二号就赶紧修。
我修了，我现在可以修了，我现在。还早，大马二楼早，调动的地窖，能跳地窖吗？跳不了，大家走不了。
よいしょー！
逆に回していい？
ナイス！
ねえ、いやもうきつかったら言ってなみこ。ホテル寄せられたらあかんからホテルさえ行かしてほしくない、正直言うと。ホテルさえ行かんかったらいける。
いやいいなめさん、いい。もう小さくなるししたら。
死ぬ回せん。
うわ突っ込んできた。
まだ回せん。
よし。気没開いた。
Yeah, and AWG, really great effort coming from them, and Kairu at stunning the hunter when the hunter wanted to get the water pull on him, that damage as well. Yeah, I guess you cheer on yourself when you're kiting. I guess that's your solution to kiting super duper well against these hunters. Self-encouragement is definitely key. So coming to this, we'll be seeing TE's MVP player very soon. So Eli, who do you think it is?
Probably I would imagine probably the hunter Pepe. We saw for the first round it was 4 kills, second round was 3 kills, third round was 3 kills, so that would be an average of 3.33 kills per game or for the series, just because I do the math, you know. But yeah, so that's very impressive. Getting anywhere above an average of 3 eliminations is very impressive, especially 3.33. That's gonna be quite good. for him. So I definitely think he'll probably be getting MVP for this round.
Because of the 3.33, yes.
Because of the 3.33 average eliminations per match in this series, yes. The math that was done in Elio's head, yeah.
Actually, yeah, it feels like the case. I think for TE survivors, they also did a great job. I mean, from Yihwa's side, the Gravekeeper kite in Red Church. Also, I think that was one of the biggest play that they had for survivor side. I think if it's not Pepe, it should be Yihwa. But on the screen, we will be seeing our best deduction player being Pepe on that Goat Man in BO1. So average career shot 0.33 knockouts. Average, yeah, you're right, Eli. Average elimination 3.33.
Yeah, bro. That's just quick
Good
maths. Yeah. By the way, Chojo, do you say math or maths with an S?
Math.
You say math?
I feel like when I'm younger, I would say maths, but now math.
Okay. That's like the American way.
Yeah, we will be heading into the interview phase. We'll be seeing our MVP player, Pepe, as well
Hello, 大
as
家好，
Yihwa.
欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人潇潇。首先恭喜 T 速拿下今天比赛的胜利，我们是请到了佩佩和Yihwa来到赛后采访，请来打声招呼吧。
Hello，
欢迎两位，欢迎两位。佩神今天这个打招呼的方式，是不是显示出来自己还是有一点惊魂未定的？
对。
就最后一把在场上看到对方如此的有羁绊，如此的热血，然后所有人都围过来打团，有没有一瞬间的多少还是汗流浃背一下下呢？
幸好我带了抗性，要不然怕不是要晕一整局了。
是啊，因为最后一局能看到对面真的很想拼这个4跑，体系打得也特别好。那今天其实我们还是非常漂亮拿下了比赛的胜利。首先还是想问一下Yihwa，就是这周，因为我们也通过之前的比赛能看到 IGL 今年确实是强度很高，然后包括之前的那场比赛也给我们带来了不小的麻烦。那这会儿大家是有做一个什么样子的调整面对今天的比赛呢？
就是大家一起促膝长谈一下嘛，至于谈了什么，就大家自由想象了。对，
保密，大家促膝长谈了很久，确实能看到今天大家的一个状态慢慢的有在回升，特别是看到第一局的时候，佩神的那个摧枯拉朽的跛脚羊，开局就非常快速的找到了对面的机会。当时那波快速击倒是如何判断的呢？
就是角色强度比较高吧，他其实本来也不好牵制。
是的，是的，所以前期能看到优势特别大，但是到了后面的时候，双双倒地的那样一个状态，又到了很经典的一个找人环节，会不会在场上就是看着两个人的位置，还是会有点犯嘀咕，说哎呀，这个人到底在哪？有一点点心率飙升的感觉。
就是最开始的时候还是比较清醒的，打到后面的话就头昏眼花了。
就越在场上找，就一开始觉得这人我肯定能找到，结果找到后面就觉得越来越迷茫了，有一点点，对不对？确实在场上我们的选手要承受的压力还是很大的。那接下来想问一下Yihwa，因为讲到找人的话，因为今天Yihwa的各种牵制，然后包括躲起来的这个点位也很有说法。首先第一局的时候就是守墓人也是前期牵制嘛，然后配合先知打得非常漂亮，完成了一个平局。就当时那一波是大家有提前的一个战术沟通嘛，就打算拿守墓人过来就是打这样一波。
他们问我能不能打，我说能。然后被追的时候嘛，那铲子刚好被打掉，就说鸟来快看，我要死了，快！
啊，就这么帅，鸟来，然后就来了。
对。
我的天哪，就这样听队内语音的话，感觉也很热血。那到了第二局的时候，那个点位也很有说法。当时是我们解说也说嘛，灯下黑，就越危险的地方好像越安全。你当时躲在那里的时候，大概有一个什么样子的心路历程？
打破人吗？哦，那个就是我之前预选赛有用过嘛，然后我想要不再来一次，对。
啊，对，对，那个是第3局打破轮的时候嘛。对。因为刚才佩佩讲到排人，就特别想问一下那个，当时佩神在后台看有没有感觉，Yihwa你小子好会躲，有没有这样的感觉？
有点像我们训练赛。
是啊，训练赛的时候感觉华总就经常会有这样的操作，因为平常常规赛的时候，大家看到Yihwa的躲的点位也都是很有说法嘛。但是有没有会觉得最惊险的局是在第2局呢？就是最后求生者亮机抢亮密码机那波。话又说回去，
那一波就是没有沟通好嘛，就正常人来说，让空军帮忙开一把枪，我强开，他没有技能嘛，然后天门就大概率能平局了。
当时位置有点远了，稍微有点可惜。那第2局因为佩神其实前期的节奏也很好，是在第一波 拿下了一个双倒嘛，闪现过去，特别漂亮的一个节奏。当时初期的时候会对场上的节奏有个什么样子的判断呢？
就是节奏正常吧，然后后续的话就尽量就是把节奏打得快一点，就不要让对面拉扯。
后续特别是到了开门战那波，因为你们双方是打了一个反心理的，所以还是特别好奇。以第一人称来看的话，当时传送过去没有人，没敢想那个门他竟然没点，然后又回溯回来，发现也没来救。当时在场上又会有一个什么样子的第一反应呢？就是当时判断失误了，就是下次的话，希望就不要出现这种情况。这是很捶胸顿足的一波，是不是？好可惜，好可惜。但是今天我觉得发挥已经很棒了。那复盘一下今天整体的一个表现的话，因为确实我们目前整个晋级的形式，因为也才打了2场嘛，还是需要大家去后面一场一场赢下来的。面对接下来的比赛，两位有没有什么自己的心里话想说呢？
这就是接下来嘛，然后好好加油，好好努力，然后对，竭尽全力啊，打好每一场比赛。对，
好，很会总结了。黑神还有什么要说的吗？
竭尽全力。
竭尽全力，好的，看今天你们的赛前狠话就很有精神，也是期待 TK 战队在接下来比赛当中的表现。感谢两位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜 TK 战队拿下今天比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们今天的第2场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Where am I?
He's awake!
He looks so complete.
Hey, it's about time.
Anyway, welcome to the gang.
I've been wandering this wasteland with the team for a while. Most are out scouting while I document the mutated entities. It is relatively easy work. Seeing her fills me with both joy and fear. I must find a new path for her, because I know this wasteland is no paradise. As we delve deeper, the relentless force of erosion is like a slow, steady hammer driving life down like a nail, reshaping it into something else. Guided by my companion, we reach a new area with far more strange entities than the outskirts. Our ailing frames can barely endure, yet none of us are willing to stop. I can't leave yet. The key to finding the way out might lie deeper within.
Watch out!
Huh?
come home.
到第5人格深渊的呼唤8总决赛小组赛，我是主持人潇潇。下面让我们有请2支战队登场。首先有请 FT 战队。
もう一回アイリー使ってみたら。
欢迎秒牌、鹤神、苦嘎、阿弟、Mini Blue、Shadow、火源。接下来有请 FL 战队。
大家好，今天一定 fighting。
欢迎哈夏、狗妞、Maiken、Sasoli、Yuto。今天的第2场比赛由 FT 对阵 FL， 让我们一起期待这场精彩的对决。
No, I was trying to get him to stand up. Anyways, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our second match of day number 4 of the Call of Abyss group stage. I'm Yelio, joined here with Chocho, and we do have a very exciting match. I'm actually very curious to see how this one will go. We have FT, who is a non-professional team, but I would say right now, probably the best non-professional team out there. We thought for a while it might have been RVL, but FT actually defeated RVL in their first match. So FT definitely looking to be quite strong. I think both of those teams are relatively close, but yeah, FT with a very good performance. And today against FL, this is going to be a very interesting one to see how, if they're able to fare up against this competitive Japanese region team. So I'm very excited to see, and we're very excited for Southeast Asia as well, as they already have an early 1-0 advantage here in their record.
Exactly, and I mean, as someone that as a representative also, I think I am super excited. Eli's gone, but it's alright, he's back. I think for FT side, one of the biggest changes that we've seen from their first matchup in group stages is that we are seeing Kuga transitioning from the Hunter to a Survivor, which he has explained during one of the pre-interview shots that it has been a rather difficult transition for him. So, but as of now, we did see him kite out the Goatman with the aeroplanes fairly well in the Abyss:þ town. But of course, afterwards there were a little bit stumbles here and there. But you know what? It's always about the experience here for Kuga as of now. But let's see how the FT Survivor is able to cope with a new Hunter into the Survivor lineup.
Indeed. We will see that in a second here. No,
all right. Okay, you're trying to get that.
I'm trying to do physics
right
now. I'm trying to do physics, but it's not physicsing.
It's
whatever.
not physics.
I'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, absolutely. This is gonna be very exciting. We actually saw, interestingly enough, Kuga was one of the kiters in their first match. I believe, right? If I'm not mistaken. He did a very good kite against Sprinter. A 3-cipher kite, actually, to be precise, against I think it was Sprinter's Goatman, which is very hard to do, obviously, as we know. You look into the matchup of RVL versus GR, and Sprinter's Goatman actually got an elimination within like 10 seconds, or down within 10 seconds. But then Kuga was actually able to kite Sprinter's Goatman for a very long time. So Kuga being an excellent addition to the FT Survivor side, as he seems to be a very proficient kiting player.
Yeah, and for FT side, we'll be seeing two Hunters, Hershen and Malpire on the left side, and the Survivors we have Kuga, Adi, Mini Blue Shadow, and Yuan. As of now, we haven't seen Yuan. Yuan seems to be the sub player for Team FT, and for FL, Hasha as the main Hunter, Pipicha as a sub Hunter. We have 520 Makend, UGG as a sub player, Sasori and Yuto. So might be seeing Yuto once again today. UGG has been quite absent since their first matchup, so we'll be seeing FL Survivors versus the FT's Hunter. I couldn't catch who's over there, but seeing the 4 Survivors means that Yuto will definitely be in the mix here, and that seems to be our first player introduction. First player introduction from Team FL, we have 520. 520, he played, of course, very well against Team WBG, but unfortunately FL lost against WBG in a 2-0 fashion, so this is their chance to potentially bounce back, get their round point win, and top the Group D chart. Now FL for 520, he played the Aeroplanist as well as the Acrobat. So let's see if today is going to be any different. Maybe he's going to be showing us more of his character pool as we get ready for their next player introduction.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 520 unfortunately did have that one match where I think it was a stuffed rescue. It was a difficult rescue to make, but we're hoping able to turn that around today. We do have Mayakin here with a 56 seconds of average containment time, 1.5 average rescues, playing the rescuer character the most here. 0 escape rate, definitely lower for the rescuer, as we did see FL bit of a struggle in their first match against Weibo, a match we actually expected FL to come out on top, and Weibo was so strong against them and never gave him much of a window of opportunity. So definitely this is looking quite good here for Weibo when they move on in their future matches. We have Sasori here, 55 seconds to average containment time. Again, 0% escape rate. FLSR is really looking to bounce back from their last round.
And now that I am looking at it, their phone seems to be by each team member. Like, I do see the Team FL on the sticker, so I'm assuming they do have like maybe hundreds of phones behind the scenes just for COAⅧ, which just shows how much they have for the budget.
Or maybe they just put a sticker on the phone.
So they keep changing the sticker?
Yeah.
Like every day? Oh,
you just take the sticker off and put it on.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So around 50 phones, maybe some of them on standby as well. So Yuto?
What was that? What did you just do? What?
Oh, because if there is 5 on each team, right?
Okay.
So there will be 10 phones.
But there's 7 on each team. 7 players, right?
7 players, yes. But I think they will reuse the same one if the sub player becomes
okay,
the
so
main,
5.
right?
Okay, how many teams are there?
In one day.
Well, wouldn't they each have their own phone for their? I don't know. Whatever. It's not. Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to do math, huh?
I was gonna do math.
Something, huh?
I'm trying to prove something. Yep.
Are you gonna give me a decimal here?
Yo, they have the COA sign on their mask. That's kind of cool. I like that. You notice that was like the Koa logo on the mask. That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. I guess they can sell that as a merch, right? It's considered a merch. Unless it's just a sticker then. Yeah, but if it's printed, I guess it is a merch. And as for the Hunter side, we will be seeing FT's Hershen. He's been playing the BO1.
Yeah, BO1.
Yes, just the BO1. And then BO2 will be seeing Meowpai and Meowpai for BO2 and 3. So yes, for Hershen, he played the Goatman initially in BO1 against RVL and got a 4 kill. So that's why we do see very perfect stats over here. 100% on 4 elimination rate and 4 average eliminations as well.
Yeah, so Hershen, the round 1 hunter here for FT. We actually saw FT recently, like before I think it was in IBC, they had 3 hunters, right? I think Kuga was also a hunter back then still before the transition. It was Kuga, Hershen, and Meowpai, right? But recently we had the change to Survivor here. Kind of like who was it that did that? AbyssⅧ, right? Also, yeah, we've seen that before. Not the first time we've seen this. We have the 2 coaches here, Nonino for FL, and I'm actually not sure who this is, but do you know?
No,
FT
I don't
coach?
know.
Oh no, yeah.
Not sure FT coach as well. But I do know that it has been attracting our live chat's attention, of course, since the first time she appeared with a visual. So do give your support. I'm not too sure who the player is. So if you guys have some information regarding FT's coach, do let us know. But as of now, we'll be seeing the Chinatown being picked here by Team FT. So FL Survivors deciding to hit up first, going head on with Hershen.
All right, so let's see what they're able to do. Again, FT, the obviously non-competitive, but not competitive, non-professional, but still a very strong team out of the Southeast Asia region, and yeah, arguably the strongest non-professional team, strongest amateur team as of right now. We'll see if maybe they can progress their Identity 5 career and put up a good performance here in Call of Abyss 8. Getting to our band pick here, it's going to be Officer and Mechanic first, followed by the Coordinator and the Puppeteer here right away for FL. Coordinator is a bit interesting. This is usually a character we see saved for round 2 opera singer, but they're actually prioritizing, gonna go ahead and prioritize using it now here in round number 1.
Okay. Interesting. So we'll be seeing the Gravekeeper being picked here as well. We've been seeing Gravekeeper as a very popular round 1 pick. So curious to see how the FT side is gonna be performing here. As of now, we are not too sure. We do see the Enchantress again, so they could be gearing up for that Hershen's Goatman here.
Yeah, they definitely could. We're going to see what they choose to go with here on the Hunter side. But yeah, looking at this team composition, pretty good for going against the Goatman. We have the Coordinator, which is obviously good for kiting out. You kite out 1 cage. Not quite as good because you're only able to kite out 1, but a little bit better against Hullabaloo, I would say. We have the Enchantress, which we know is good against Goatman. We have Puppeteer, which is good against Goatman. And overall, this comp can also play into Hullabaloo too. So pretty well-rounded here for FL. Definitely putting Hershen in a difficult position on which character to pick. Yeah, here in Chinatown, both Goatman and Hullabaloo are pretty good options. And we'll see what did he play last round against RVL? Was it Goatman first? It was, right?
Goatman.
So yeah, maybe we'll just leave with Goatman here first. Maybe go chase Coordinator or something like that. But we're gonna find out. And Sasori on Enchantress, known for that Enchantress. I think it's Doliso and Sasori are the 2 big Enchantress players out of the Japan region, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Japan division seems to love their Enchantress going up the Goatman in BO1. So we did see the exact same thing coming from AWG Survivor in BO1 just now. And if I were to just quickly compare the team comp that AWG had, is almost exactly the same, just that the Coordinator is swapped out with the Acrobat. Yeah, and Hershen is just gonna surprise us with this Hullabaloo pick instead rather than the Goatman. Eli, how does the Hullabaloo fare against this team comp? Will it be the same, or would Hershen have an upper hand on this?
I think it's fine. Obviously, you can shut off Enchantress stuns with Red Zone. You can shut off Puppeteer. We saw Hullabaloo be effective against the Puppeteer in the RVL matchup. That was RVL versus GR, in which Green had a difficult time dealing with the Hullabaloo as the puppeteer. So I think Hullabaloo is slightly better into this team comp. Hullabaloo can chase Gray first. You can chase, you chase pretty much anything. You can chase Enchantress really quite easily here as well, pretty effectively. So yeah, Hullabaloo I think is slightly better. This comp is more oriented for countering Goatman. So realistically, Hullabaloo makes a bit more sense as the pick. So I definitely like to see that. We're going to see Hullabaloo spawn middle right here into that puppeteer. Not getting the Enchantress chase, it looks like, but maybe we'll go for, could go towards middle chase coordinator, maybe force the coordinator to rotate into Enchantress Cypher, slow down some decoding here, or may see him just go straight to that hotel and go for an early commit to the puppeteer as well. It's definitely a possibility.
Anything's possible here, so let's see how is it going to be here for Hershen. Hershen with the Insolence, Trump card, Detention, and also, no detention, and also the Abnormal build here, so going in really aggressively. And for FL side, we do see 2 people with 3 and full kinding build on the Enchantress, but Enchantress wouldn't be the first chase here, it seems. So it will be BO1, first top between FT Santa versus FL Suburbs. My name is Chocho, and joined by me will be Eli O, and we'll be bringing a live commentary of this match.
Okay, so going straight for the puppeteer first, it looks like. Maybe you're gonna just use this area to, nope, he's just gonna try to cut him off here, going upstairs after the puppeteer. Actually, puppeteer running into him a little bit, but does miss the first clone there. Needs to make sure he gets one more here. He does get at least one black bomb there onto the puppeteer. You want to make sure you get at least one on the clone. I wonder if he can get a second hitter to the pallet. Is he able to do it? Able to juke to the side, and he does avoid getting hit there. Good job from Yuto here. And Hushen does have the next clone available. Already with a red bomb hit. Gonna switch to Puppet form though, and he can avoid this first hit. And you see why Puppeteer is such a strong character in this meta. Sitting with 2 bombs already on him. Will he get this next one out here? Hits into it. That's going to reset the bombs. Another one from Hushen here. He's got one more clone, I think, to work with. Yuto doing a very good job, though, of avoiding all these hits. Needs to get a white bomb here. Does get the white bomb. Puppeteer doesn't use the ability, and he actually gets the down there onto the Puppeteer. I don't even think it was canceled. I think he maybe didn't expect it. I'm not really sure. It might have still been locked, but wow. Hushen actually manages to get a pretty quick down here onto the
great
survivor.
Start.
And the abnormal.
Ooh, wow. Then this just destroys the whatever kind of Cypher progress that Gravekeeper had initially. So starting from 0, Yuto will try to kite it out, but another black bomb, he will be down.
Yeah, he needs to get this down before Tide Turner runs out, so he can't use the puppet form, and he is going to get that down. So Hushen doing quite well here against FL. We're going to see the Survivor get placed in the rocket ship for the second time. And yeah, just no Cypher progress. 2 Cyphers done, but that Cypher that was kicked with the abnormal, very minimal progress. They haven't even started the last 2. Hushen looking quite good here, and he wasn't able to get the injury on the Grave. That was the big thing, not being able to injure the Gravekeeper on rescue, but still forced an early save, got the Puppeteer down without a rebound kite, and was able to abnormal the Cypher machine that was nearby. So FL, as you can see, yeah, the Cypher progress just definitely not where they want it to be as of right now.
5-0, doesn't have a gun.
Early hit onto the cord, but she is going to get off the flare gun there. Again, Puppeteer really nowhere to go. If he gets down before the Tide Turner is up, then
no rebound kite.
Yeah, no rebound kite potential there. Oh,
yeah, Yuto trying his best. I think Tide Turner's still a little while more. Can he? Right, seems like Yuto will not be able to prolong his kite. Yeah, will not be able to prolong his kite. Does have the abnormal still to work with. Trump card is available.
Yep.
Cyphers are on a standstill. Seems like they're gonna be playing the long game.
He's gonna use the clone to point to the location of the closest survivor that points out Maiken here. He's gonna abnormal the Cypher again, putting it down to 0%. So, wow, look at that Cypher progress reduction. That is now close to 100% reduced there at this point. It was about, what, 60% for the first one? That one was 44. That first one was 60% at least. So he's reduced around 100%. I would say around 100% decoding progress at this point. So excellent very excellent usage of the abnormal. He's getting full effect from it here. It's not, you usually don't get full effect from abnormal, you get a solid effect. But here, Hushin's getting absolutely maximum effect from this abnormal for the most part. Insta hit onto the Grave. Grave is not going to be long for this world here. One more White Bomb hit's going to knock him down. Beautiful kill from Hushin here. But even with this Cypher reduction, they still have the last two Cyphers being worked on. Now, Coordinator does not have borrowed time, and she is half health. So if he's able to get to that Coordinator. Also, Enchantress does not have borrowed time. If he can either go for Coordinator, down her, chair her on the Cypher, or he can cut off Enchantress, try to stuff the rescue as well. He's going to point to the location of the Enchantress, and he should be able to actually cut her off from a distance and maybe even prevent the rescue altogether. Does Hushin see where this Enchantress is? I'm not sure.
Seems like he doesn't. Hushin just have to let the Cyphers move freely. Seems like the fourth Cypher will be popped soon with the last Cypher at 32%. Sorry, coming in from the back, doesn't have a monkey to work with. A stun to work with, and does have Flywheel though. But she's quite far from the chair. Could she be possibly denied of this rescue?
Oh, he's going to shut off the Flywheel there with the stun. Could she deny the rescue? Denies the rescue! Enchantress unable to make the save, and Hushin on track to 4-kill FL here in this first round. The Cypher machine is not ready. Will he chair? Oh, he's actually going to chair though. I think he's worried that the Cypher was almost ready, and he's actually going to warp to no one. So he does use the clone here. That's going to point to the location of 520, the cord, and yeah, well, it doesn't even matter. That's why Hullabaloo, one of the reasons why Hullabaloo is so good. You can use those clones. It'll look in the direction of the closest survivor, which is the Coordinator in this case. Can Coordinator make it? She has Flywheel, going to try to make the save. She makes it, Enchantress has a 3-stack, but there's a double hit. Red zone, Flywheel, stuffs the rescue. That's going to be a 5-0 for Hushin in the first round here up against FL, and just like that, FT, the amateur team here against the professional team, off to a very strong start.
Yeah, Hushin, man. I mean, looking at him, all smiles, you know. So I'm so proud of him. Able to get a 4K against, like you mentioned, FL, a professional survivor team. And it seemed to be that he did it quite easily. We saw a very early down and a 2 very effective usage of the abnormal, and things FL just couldn't proceed with those Cypher Rush anymore. So what do you think what were the highlights of that matchup?
Well, definitely, I would say Puppeteer was well positioned early game, but then he's able to turn that around into a quick kill. He was only able to get 1 bomb on the first 2 set of clones. Puppeteer positioned well into the hotel, which is a good kiting area, but he was able to get the Puppeteer down at half health. I'm not sure if he actually shut off the puppet ability or what, but he was able to get the Puppeteer down, and he wasn't even able to use the last ability. He got it down pretty quick. Then he got very good value from the abnormal. He did it twice, knocking over 100% progress down from the decoding, which was very crucial. And from there on, he just had pretty good control there. No survivors were able to extend kites for very long, and that was definitely the difference maker in this match.
Yeah, but definitely GG well played from Hushin's side. Might be seeing a swap with Nyophai later on, but as of now, Hushin's win rate and for elimination rate is maxed out, 100% for elimination, and also average elimination of average on 4. Now looking at our Yuto, he had a 86 seconds of containment time. Still, it feels okay, but Hushin managing to capitalize on the usage of his trait, that was the most important part, I feel. If he did not bring an abnormal into this match, I feel like it would have been a different story being written here. So great job for Hushin, but moving on from this, we'll be seeing the second half of FT Survivors versus FL's Hunter, probably Hasha. And Survivors of FT, are they geared up for that potential 1 escape that they need to win this round?
Yeah, we're going to find out here. Hasha, obviously very good Hunter, one of the best in this event. So for the FT Survivors, they seem to be playing quite well. We saw them play quite well against Sprinter, yeah, which is actually very hard to do. Obviously, we know how good of a hunter Sprinter is. So that's definitely very impressive from them. So be able to continue with that same stability today against Hasha, then could be looking pretty good. Sure.
Yeah, could be looking pretty good, definitely. Against Sprinter, the FT Survivors were able to tie in, by the way, with Kuga as our starting kiter with the aeroplanist. So I guess if Harsha decides to go catch Kuga again, I think this time around he'll be more prepared. He did mention that in the interview that he was quite nervous about, coming out as a survivor now. So hopefully, coming to this, less pressure, just more on stability. Try to coordinate with your team and get that one escape. Now we'll be seeing Adi with strong color on the lips. Super strong color.
Yeah.
Our what the hell guy, our what the hell guy in VC. Adi. Hopefully he do give us some impressive VC that we can totally look back into later on.
Yeah. Adi here, average containment time 33 seconds, 1.133 average rescue. He's the main rescuer player here for FT typically. Along with Mini Blue, we see escape rate 33%. Unfortunately a little bit lower, but for a rescuer, but we'll see how that'll change up here today. So Adi, we'll see him mostly be playing some rescue style characters, maybe Tide Turner characters as well. Next we have Kuga here, who again is the hunter that's transitioned to survivor. 82 seconds of average containment time is actually quite good. 0% escape rate, but it's because he is getting first kite. I think in every match so far he was getting first kite, so he hasn't actually even decoded yet in any match. So that's how much he's.
That's how he's being chased every single round.
Yeah, that's why he had to,
chased.
The first match I think he got chased first every single round. Didn't even touch a cipher. So there you go.
Oh man, make him look like he's not playing as a survivor at all, but he's doing his job as much as possible. Let him chill, let him relax, and let's see how he kites later on against Harsha. Moving on, we have a very stable kiter/support player here. We have Shadow. Has been pulling off the mullet, doing it pretty well, and he's been playing the priestess as well as coordinator against the RVL matchup.
Yep.
You were saying?
Yeah, it's not easy to pull off the mullet, but when you do it, then that's solid because it's a challenge. It is, but if you manage to do it, then that's props to you, man. So good for Shadow.
Yeah, I think he bleached his hair. For sure, for that color.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know much about hair.
Have a pretty healthy hair though.
So. I also have healthy hair.
Sorry. Oh.
No. I said I don't know much about hair, is what I said. But I know that I'm not going bald. Thank you very much.
But guys, if you guys happen to miss FT's matchup where we saw Kuga initially on the survivor side, it is in day number 1 of our group stages. So you can look back into that VOD. While we also have Mini Blue on the survivor side, playing mainly the rescuer roles, very stable rescues from him. So at least we do have that as a cornerstone coming into this matchup.
Yep, and to the hunter side for FL, I expect we'll see Harsha here in a moment.
Harsha.
And let's see what hunter he's going to go ahead and lead with here. You see Harsha with average eliminations, only 2.5. Not the strongest Harsha performance from the first round. I think he had a tie and a 3-kill. Which obviously is good, but we've definitely seen better. So maybe Harsha gonna try to turn things around here in his second second match against Team FT, but already a lot of pressure because FL is behind 5-0 at this point.
And guys,
very good hunter performance from the FT hunter.
Yeah, and also with that 2.5 average elimination, that was the results from that 2 matches that they played against WBG, right? WBG survivors. So when it comes to going against FT survivors, which is from a non-professional team, he might be able to get more kills as compared to usual. So a 4K is still definitely on the table here, and maybe FL is able to tie things out against Team FT. FT, as usual, their only goal here is that one escape. Fingers crossed, hopefully things do work out though, and let's see if Kuga is gonna be once again our first kiter of the day for Team FT.
Imagine Kuga goes all the way through the group stage and never touches a cipher. That would be insane.
0%,
I want to see how many games that's got to be some sort of record. How many games can you go without decoding anything? That's what we should figure out. We're gonna figure that out today. It's like if you ever watch baseball, right? They always have a bunch of like random stats, like, oh, this player hasn't gotten a hit, or this player's gotten a hit for 8 games in a row since the start of the season, or whatever, some random stat. I don't know. That it's like, oh, okay, that's interesting, I guess. We're gonna see how many games in a row in Call of Abyss here that Kuga can go without decoding. That's what we're gonna find out.
We should. I think Guy is also tired from running away from the hunters.
You know, we should just tell him, be like, just like don't decode the whole game. just go hide. I don't know.
Just go hide, yeah, for the game. Actually, you know what? That could be a strategy that FT might be going for. Putting the Explorer on Kuga and Kuga just hiding it all out. If he pulls through, then FT wins, and all thanks to Kuga, I guess. But I guess as of now, we're not seeing Kuga on the Explorer. He's been playing, let's see. He's been playing the Aeroplanist, Fire Investigator, and the Aggro. Oh, the Fire Investigator in Chinatown. Remember, guys? He kind of like got panicky and stuff, and then he kind of got an insta-down situation with the Fire Investigator. So we probably won't be seeing that kind of same mistake coming from Kuga. So let's see what's going to be from Survivor side. They will be picking out the Gravekeeper as a popular BO1 pick now, and the Puppeteer.
All right, so yeah, here we go. And I do have my comb and my hairbrush right next to me for those of you who were talking about my comb. But yeah, I have those always ready on standby. You gotta always be prepared. You know, you never know when it might come in handy. Anyways, we got a Coordinator, Officer, and Embalmer band for Hasha here first. It's gonna be Gravekeeper, Puppeteer, and the Antiquarian will be the next character of choice here. And so they are expecting, I think, Goatman probably from Hasha. I don't recall. Was it Goatman that he played in the first round? Yeah, that seems to be his favorable round 1 character. So I would imagine that's what FT's going to try to counter. Seer actually is the last pick into the Fire Investigator, which is this is kind of interesting. I would have expected. Sorry, Chocho, did you have something?
Oh yeah, because I think this Fire Investigator is gonna be on Kuga, and Kuga, he didn't do really well on the Fire Investigator in China previously, so this just feels like a redemption kite for Kuga this time around, and I'm hoping he's able to do it this time, because he didn't manage to show us what he has when it comes to kiting with this character.
Yeah. So yeah, let's find out. Yeah, I was gonna say this team comp is obviously they're expecting Hasha to play Goatman. I feel like there's some other characters they could have prioritized that would be a little bit more counters, maybe picking up the Seer earlier, maybe picking up Psychologist. But no, they're going to go for Antiquarian and Fire Investigator. These characters obviously can work against Goatman. A little bit harder to play against Goatman, though, and a little bit riskier, as the Goatman can sometimes get the free hits through the cage before their ability can have much of an effect. But we are going to find out here in a second if Hasha even does go with that Goatman. I'd imagine he will. I think it's fine to play Goatman into this comp, especially if that's the character that Hasha is most comfortable with for round 1. So, oh no, he's actually just going to go with Ivy here in the first round. And actually, Ivy's pretty good here. You can chase the Antiquarian for first chase. And, interesting. So he really needs a 4-kill, but he chooses Ivy, which obviously is a hunter with a lot of high kill potential, but I guess he wants to save the Goatman or Hullabaloo for round 2. So you go Ivy here, then maybe let's say they ban Goatman in round 2, you still get Hullabaloo for round 2. Yeah, he's just kind of going a reverse order here, I guess. He has more confidence in the Ivy this time around rather than the Goatman.
Oh my goodness. Same spawn, same play, same hunter. Kuga, I think, yeah, this is his chance to shine. We have the hunter spawning at the center. Okay, it seems like he's gonna hit next to the Antiquarian instead. Does have 2 options on the right, 2 options on the left. I guess he's indecisive just like me. We'll be at the center. I think this is the confirmed one. So he has 2 good options, left and right. But Redemption Kite for Kuga means that he would go towards his left side. So poachers will be heading towards the center to shake their hands, while we will be heading into the Persona page really soon. So Ivy as a starting BO1 hunter. We've been seeing opera singer also in BO1 sometimes from the Team ZZZ, South Korea division. So looking at Persona side, we have our Insolence, Detention, Blink on Hasha, and FT Survivors. A full kiting build on Kuga. So Kuga, let's not disappoint any of us here. Let's see what you have in your arsenal. BO1 second half at Chinatown. This is FT Survivors versus FL's Hunter. My name is Chocho, and joining me will be Eli, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this matchup.
Okay, so we're going to see Ivy bringing that ghost towards the hotel right away here. Again, this is the FT Hunter Hasha searching for a 4-kill to tie things up for the first round. It looks like he's going to find Adi, the puppeteer, first, but gonna go ahead, put a tombstone on Shadow. And nope, gonna go to the puppeteer, maybe gonna commit to this survivor. Will he? He's kind of trapped the puppeteer back here, actually. Adi not in a very good position for as of right now. He needs to make sure he does not get main body scared as well. That could be very, very bad here. So he needs to make sure he's looking away at all times here from this hunter. Does now use the puppet form here. So let's see if he can make it to this pallet. Can he get here? Can he get the pallet dropped in time? Goes for the scare. Adi able to avoid looking at him. Excellent job from the puppeteer, but he needs to be careful of the ghost. The ghost will try to scare him here. He's going to have to use the puppet early. No, he's not going to do it. He's going to take an early hit. Not a very good start here for Adi, unfortunately. He really wanted to use that puppet form probably maybe a little earlier, but I guess you kind of have to not use it though, because then the hunter could then blink. He could just not scare you and then blink. It's really tough in that situation. But Hasha doing a very good job with this. He's going to teleport back onto Puppeteer. He's going to have blink up in a second here, and Adi's going to go down soon.
And the soon just happened. So we will see Adi on the chair. The two other ciphers are progressing very healthily. Just the Antiquarian cipher has been interrupted twice in a row with 2 Ostracons. So Shadow cipher, we can see that is significantly slower. But at least Adi was able to force out the blink. So let's see where FT can go from here. Mini Blue is rotating towards the chair for the rescue, and Antiquarian still getting pressure on the cipher with that Ostracon.
Okay, so we're going to see... going for the decoding here. Oh, looks like it's going to be Shadow actually coming in here. Got possessed for a second there, but coming in for the save here. He does have Tide Turner. Will he get the rescue off? He needs to get the save off in time here. What?
It was over half.
Was it? Oh,
yes.
That's
Oh,
not
no.
good.
Yeah, and now Adi trying to fight for his life here. There isn't any much stuns. Antiquarian's half health. You don't really want to risk it having Shadow in the vicinity, potentially having a double down and snowballing all the way for Hasha's side. Now, FT survivors, they need to go for at least a 1 escape, but as of now, seems to be a very difficult situation. If Adi had a second chair, I think ciphers would be around 4.5 when he gets rescued.
Oh, he's waiting for the full presence. I was like, what is he waiting for? He needs to use the puppet form early here. Does use it. He can draw the stun with the puppet there. Excellent job from Adi to draw the 100% wall in puppet form, but oh, he's gonna get knocked down here at this pallet. It looks like not a very good position to be in. Now, if that rescue was before half, they'd actually be in a great spot here, but unfortunately, they are now, I think, gonna be in a pretty weak one. We're gonna see Mini Blue trying to rush down that cipher machine. Still has the shovels to work with. There's the teleport onto him, but I think he may just maybe try to get a shovel out and leave. I don't think he'll actually commit. Looks like he's bringing the ghost away towards Shadow here. Shadow is injured. Gonna want to get healed up. They have 3 ciphers with only 2 remaining. So that's actually pretty good. It means that it's harder for Hasha to control all of these cipher machines since they already have an extra one with progress. But they need to be a bit careful. No one is currently decoding at this point. And unfortunately, for the no decoding streak, that will be broken for Kuga.
Yeah, no decoding streak on Kuga, yeah. And yeah, ciphers are just on a standstill now. Kuga is in the vicinity using one of his inflatables to establish that distance as well. Mini Blue trying to potentially destroy the Ostracon so he can decode the cipher. So that's how this is gonna be going. Mini Blue trying to do that, but Hunter is teleporting over.
Yeah, he's gonna get 100% here. He's also gonna get scared again. Gonna take a hit already up to 63%, and that's gonna be a problem. Mini Blue's gonna use the shovel, but he just gets scared straight out of the shovel and goes down instantly here. Oh no, Mini Blue. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty difficult for him here. They're really gonna want to try to finish these ciphers in time, but I don't think they're gonna be able to do so. We see Shadow now gonna get the ghost on him, gonna get teleported on. It's not gonna be full presence, so Shadow can definitely kite, but blink to secure the down onto him as well. And I think Hasha can get a 4 kill from this position. Let's see if he's gonna opt to chair here.
Oh, this is tough. This is tough.
He's gonna drop, yeah.
Yeah, Antiquarian does still have self-heal to expand on, so
Kuga, one cipher though.
They are down to one Cypher. The thing is that if RD didn't, if the before half rescue happened, the Cypher would definitely be primed by then. But because of that one single play from FT side, it completely turned things around. Now nobody can decode the Cypher. There's only 3v1 situation rather than a 4v1.
Oh,
Shadow
he actually gets
able
up. Yeah, he's able to get up here. And he's going to
down
get
again.
100%ed here. He's still stunned. Can he get this? Oh, he's going to teleport to him. 75%. Oh, he's going to get the 100% there and secure the down. Kuga is going to try to take down his Ostracon and decode the Cypher. It's 70% of the way done. He's going to stand on top of Shadow. He doesn't have self-heal, so... but he did use the full presence, right? So that means if Kuga gets ghosted here, he's going to be able to at least get away and not get hit immediately. We're going to see Mini Blue rotate around the backside here, trying to go for that heal. Now, Mini Blue is dead on chair, so he needs to be the most careful. He does still have some shovel to work with, but it is a bit of a dangerous position for him. So FT not out of this just yet, really working for this endgame position. We're going to see Kuga waiting to try to prime the Cypher. Keeping Hasha on the Cypher is really important. That gives the survivors an opportunity to heal up here. But again, Mini Blue is unsure. He needs to be very careful. Here comes the Ghost. Can Mini Blue get him up in time? If he teleports on... Oh, he's not going to be able to get the heal off. He's going to teleport onto him and get him down. He is dead on chair. Kuga needs to start rushing that Cypher as quickly as possible. It's 80% of the way done. He's going to go for the chair here. Can they pop the Cypher machine? Antiquarian does not have borrowed time, though, and she does not have self-heal. That's going to be the biggest problem here.
Oh, our Kuga, instead of being the first one getting eliminated as usual, he is now the final sole survivor in this map. Kuga does have an inflatable to work with, flyable as well, full kiting build. Let's see if he's able to kite it out all the way to Shadow Bleed Dry here.
Yeah, what we needed to see happen is he's just going to blink online in a few seconds here. What we needed to see happen is he needed to have I guess they needed to have the Cypher Prime before Kuga, before and there's the blink to secure the down. Before the Gravekeeper got knocked down, Gravekeeper needed to be on the stairs. If he was on the stairs and he got the Tombstone, he could have avoided the full presence because of the elevation change. But that's going to be a 4 elimination here for Hasha, which means that we are tied up 5-5 here in the first round.
Yeah, and very good effort coming from Team FT. But we can definitely see, right, that all these missteps from FT's side really do ultimately hurt them in the end. Oh, I just feel like it's such a missed opportunity. If RD was really rescued right before half mark, Cypher's definitely be prime. And it would have been he wouldn't have looked this bad for FT survivors. They would be able to secure at least a 1 escape. And yeah, I think this really comes down to professional team and non-professional team, but still very, very good effort coming from FT.
Yeah, definitely. I think trying to see what they could have done differently at the end. Yeah, I think Greg maybe needed to be try to get onto the stairs there. If Antiquarian had borrowed time, they would have had a chance, but obviously she did not, so she doesn't get up with that Cypher pop. Which again goes to show why you guys should be bringing borrowed time in your ranked matches. In tournament, it's a little bit different, but yeah. So ultimately, we're gonna see tie for the first round. It's gonna be 5-5. Very close game from both sides here. Both teams looking very strong here. FT, looking to be in a very good position. It was close. As far as FT played well, they made it very close there. And FT actually appears to be playing, I think, slightly better than FL as of right now, but they did miss out on an opportunity to win that first round. Hasha doing an excellent job with that Ivy, and just like that, yeah, we're gonna have a tied first round here.
Yeah, and this is FT's map selection as well, so I guess FL do benefit from this a little bit more as compared to FT, and in BO2 we'll be seeing FL picking their map to get their advantage. So as of now, what do I remember? FT, I'm not too sure where they are placing in the rankings, but FT should currently at this point in time be higher than FL since FL lost a match and FT did win one. So yes, coming in BO2 is going to be very interesting to see how FL is going to be winning this all the way to their favor with their map selection, and how FT is going to be coping against that. So as of now, we have the two teams tying it out in BO1, and quite interesting to see whether we'll be seeing Meowpie from FT or they're just going to let Hershen continue with the snowball here.
Yeah, definitely true. Looking at the containment time here, Adi, yeah, doing quite well, 99 seconds, but definitely would have liked a little bit longer there, I think. But we're going to look at our highlights here for this first round.
Done。可以，好溜。飞机依旧可以吗？他在你屁股，身为一个。
Adi with the iconic again. If you guys didn't understand what he just said, right? He said he's at your butt. Basically, Hunter is right behind you. So Adi with all these iconic lines. My goodness. Loving the energy that FT has in a VC, and also I guess it is maybe a misstep coming from the source that maybe would have been more stable to have Mini Blue come for the rescue rather than Coordinator. Not too sure how things, no, Coordinator, the Antiquarian, not too sure how things would have been different there, but at least maybe an OR rescue wouldn't happen. But I don't think it will happen again, right? Because they've definitely learned from their lesson. Coming BO2, let's see a stronger version of the FT survivors. And yes, question still remains whether we'll be seeing Hushan or Milpai in BO2.
Yeah, I think another thing was because Hush was able to get the Gravekeeper down so fast, that was another thing as well. At that one point where Grave had Shovel, he was able to get a hit, and then another hit got him down instantly right after. I think Mini Blue made a little mistake there, unfortunately. But yeah, oh, I forgot they have the Apple quizzes. Do they have those still? I don't know if they
Seems
still
like
have those.
there is.
Oh, I should probably do that.
Talking about it.
That's my iPad. I gotta do that. I'll do that after. We'll do that later. This is the one downside of being a caster, is that we can't do that for some of the matches because we got a cast, so we can't do our predictions. But it's okay. It is what it is. I still have. I think I have 68,000 apples still, because
that's a lot. Yeah.
You're right.
But anyways, we'll be going into BO2. So if FL did do some studies behind FT, they would know that they have one in Lakeside Village and Ever Slipping Down. So we might not be seeing these two very big maps. Maybe a smaller map for Team FL could be possible here. We did see FL side, they did pick up the Ivy in BO2 when they went up against WBG. But now, because the Ivy has already been picked in BO1, it is globally banned out. We do have the Goatman and Hula Baloo potentially being picked here in BO2. So yeah, options are open for Hasha to potentially take this win away.
Yeah, definitely. I was really just I was kind of thinking how back in older oh, someone said the quiz is missing. Oops. Anyways, I was gonna say, like, it's kind of interesting how in older this Hunter meta is so, like, it's very straightforward right now. You know, it used to be back where kiting was done through support or done through just individual kiting skills and how well you could kite, juke the Hunter, juke abilities and routes and pallet stun, double back pallet stuns and all that. We don't really, with the newer Hunters, we don't really have that anymore. It's more like, how well can the survivors play together to make sure they get to the end game, right? Because you have very limited support against a lot of the Hunters in the game. You have very limited kite potential against a lot of the Hunters in the game now. So it's just sort of like, how well can the survivors communicate, essentially, to get to the end game? And yeah, that's kind of how it is. We don't have our fancy plays anymore. We don't have the Paul Blum's kiting routes anymore. If you don't know what that is, that's where you don't throw any pallets down and, like, you have to, like, double back pallet stun people. That's the Paul Blum's thing. Like I say, you should always throw pallet downs against Bloody Queen, but for some reason Paul doesn't do that. But he still gets pallet stuns, so it works out. But don't do that. You guys, you gotta be, like, super good to do that. But you guys are probably good. But Paul's, like, super good. Even though I could beat him in a 1v1, but it's okay. Anyways, Jojo.
Yeah, I think speaking about past matters, right? Back when I became a commentator, support in a kite. You good? Just let it air dry, bro. Just let it air dry. You already said so. Let it air dry. Yes.
Okay.
But for the side of FT's Hunter side, we will be
Back
seeing
in my
a swap.
day. Okay, sorry.
We'll be seeing a swap. Hushan will be resting now, and Melpai will be coming up in BO2. For BO2, we've been seeing Melpai play the Opera Singer and the Bloody Queen once. So, curious to see if he's gonna be doing the same thing here, or if not, show us his IV. Yeah, and you know, we talk about past metas. I really like the support one, where there's Priestess Portals, Dancers Boxes, stuff like that, and Body Blocks. And also, we'll be seeing the Red Church being picked here. So, as expected, we are seeing a smaller map coming from FL. How are you liking this map selection?
It's what was the map? Sorry.
Red Church.
I did say okay. Red Church. Red Church is yeah, it's pretty common for round 2. It's good for both Ivy and Operas. A lot of great dashing areas for Opera since there's so many different shadow locations to dash around. There's a lot of walls that are close to each other. And then it's a smaller map, which means that Ivy gets more control over the map. So yeah, I think going into round 2, FL definitely having a slight advantage since they still get one of the S+ tier hunters. Hosha will still have either Hullabaloo or Goatman still available in round 1 since it's not globally banned, whereas FT does not. So if anything, we're going to see FL having the advantage here in the second round, but we'll see which hunter they're more worried about and what Hosha's going to play. But right now, we have FT Meowpie on the hunter side here, and we do know that Goatman and Hullabaloo will not be available, so Meowpie's probably going to have to choose between Ivy or Opera Singer here.
Ivy and Opera Singer, yeah, definitely those options coming into Red Church. And yeah, as we wait it out here, we will just Eli, I thought you wanted to do your apples.
Oh, it's fine. I'll do it later. I don't think there's a quiz. Someone said there's not a quiz, so I don't know.
Oh no.
I forgot to. I gotta subscribe to the matches though, I think, but I don't know. It's fine. Is Red Church good for Hullabaloo? Hullabaloo's good on every map. Literally every map. Hullabaloo's playable.
Yeah,
even Sacred, it's fine. So
Sacred Hullabaloo. We have yet to see that, right? We saw the Sacred Hospital Sculptor yesterday.
No, we had a Sacred Hullabaloo already yesterday.
Oh, is that same one, right? With the Sculptor?
Yeah. Yep.
Sculptor. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. This IBS also had a FT versus FL. I guess they're meeting each other again, and it's more of a redemption match for FT. But, oh man, I do feel that BO1 really was the opportunity for FT to gain that round point lead. But, oh, now pressure is all back to FT once again to try and work things out coming in BO2. So, not easy at all. We have a once again professional versus non-professional, SCA versus Japanese division. So, Melpai giving a good sign. Seems like he is confident. I am confident in him also to potentially try and get as many kills as possible. FT survivors need to think things through. What is the strategy? What should they be doing? What should they not be doing? But as of now, kiting is not too much of a problem, it seems like, for FT survivors. Like, conditions-wise, Adi did a great job. So, it's all about the execution now. It's all the execution for FT survivors. If they're able to execute it well against Hasha, I think one escape, a tie situation is totally possible.
It is totally possible indeed. Yeah, we see we're gonna see our band picks here in a moment. FL did they struggled in the first round though against Hushan's Hullabaloo. They seem to be not quite in the best condition for that first match, and even in the Weibo matchup also, I think, if I'm not mistaken, FL is yet to get a survivor escape so far in this event. They were 4-killed by Alex twice and now 4-killed by Hushan in the first round. So far still fighting to get a survivor out the exit gate here. Let's see if they're able to finally do it here in round number 2 against Team FT. Like we said, can't just be the hunters. Survivors have to put in the work as well. But here we go against Meowpie here. He's going to be trying to look for that 4 kill as well, and FL going to be looking to try to go for a tie or something here. We're going to see Seer and Fire Investigator banned first, so not wanting to have to deal with that character. It looks like it will be the Goatman, of course. being banned. So now Meowpai probably trying to ban for Opera, I think. But let's see, we're going to see Officer and Prisoner here first as well. The Prisoner, as we know, has become a good round 1, round 2 decoding character, as the Shock is a effective kiting tool against an opera singer, and also the Cypher Rush from the Prisoner can be beneficial for getting to the end game.
Yeah, and we are seeing the aeroplaners being picked out here. I'm not sure. It does seem like they want to focus on the Cypher Rush once again. Decode. We have the Prisoner as a decoder here. But the thing is that you have a great decoder, yeah. But when it comes to kiting, maybe the Prisoner might be slightly lacking behind. So we might see a full kiting build on this Prisoner later on, just in case. That's the insurance that you have there. Flywheel and the broken windows. Aeroplaners coming to the mix. Might have the Tide Turner as well, just to prevent, because we did see, right, Gravekeeper initially when against AWG and TE they had triple Tide Turners, which ultimately benefiting them because Gravekeeper ended up getting chased. So triple Tide Turners could be possible here, and Aeroplaners and the Gardener will be confirmed. Eli, how are you liking this team comp, and which one do you think Meowpai might be picking here? Ivy or the Opera?
Well, this comp is pretty good against both. They're trying to go for both. I mean, Gardener is in there for countering Opera. The Aeroplanist is good against both of them, but particularly good against Ivy. We have the Prisoner, which is just good for Cypher Rush, and has the Shock for kiting, Officer, good Rush here. So they're kind of trying to cover all their grounds here. I think Opera is fine against this comp. I don't think will give too much of a problem. If he really wants to go with that, which seems to be his favorable second round character, especially on Red Church, a very good map for Opera. Probably the best map for Opera, I would say. So it would definitely be a good choice here. But yeah, it depends. Opera is more consistent, whereas Ivy is more aggressive in terms of getting kills. It depends on what he's going to be searching out here. But I think he'll probably go Opera. That seems to be the character he's typically more comfortable with. And again, it's fine into this comp. I don't mind it. Oh no, he's actually gonna go Ivy. So yeah, Meowpai actually gonna go Ivy here. Really trying to keep up that 4-kill trend here. As we know, Opera Singer not as good for getting 4 kills. Opera Singer is more of a very consistent. Opera Singer basically never loses, but is more of a 2 to 3 kill hunter. It's harder to get 4 kills, whereas Ivy has a higher win potential than the Opera Singer.
All right, so Meowpai, I mean, if he's already decided, I feel like he is confident to go up against this team comp using the Ivy. So, well, in the name of trust, we shall look into these one locations and see how it's gonna be. Now, center, we have the first off, Gardener at the middle broken area, Prisoner at the shack, and Aeroplanes at the red carpet. So, Ivy will be spawning right at the back gate, so Prisoner will be in danger here. Let's see if he has a full kiting build to deal with his Ivy.
Alrighty, so yeah, he's gonna spawn into Prisoner, which is very good. Also, Gardener's a good chase as well. We see some Ivies go for Gardener. They put the ghost near the Gardener, and then they teleport. Put the ghost on the Gardener right as the bubble is about to run out. Teleport and wait out the bubble. Ivy is a hunter that can do that. So yeah, let's get into our match here. We're now tied 5-5 from the first round into the second round here. And it looks like we're going to have 1-2 borrowed time here. Airplane is actually not bringing Tide Turner, so only 2 Tide Turners on Gardener and Officer. This is the first half of the second round of the FL Survivors versus the FT Hunter side. I'm Eli, joined here with Chocho, bringing you the live commentary for this match.
Yeah, ain't no way he's gonna be letting this Prisoner go at all. Now, Yuto, trying to get to safety. We do have him at 60% scare already, so gotta be really careful here. Does have electric and a full kiting build to work with. Meowpai, is he able to get the first hit soon?
Alright, we're gonna see him bringing the ghost towards the
Aeroplanist.
Yep. I'm sorry. Yep. Under the aeroplanist there. Nope. He's gonna bring it back here, continuing after Yuto, the prisoner. 65% already on this prisoner, trying to avoid getting scared here by the ghost. And what is Meowpie gonna do? He's gonna bring the ghost away. Okay, never mind. He's just gonna bring the ghost away here, trying to keep the prisoner in this vicinity here. Gonna pressure off the officer here. For decoding progress, Yuto finally opting to transition away here. Still at that 71% mark.
Yeah, so currently, all right, able to use the electric, so Yuto will be able to effectively
flywheels the blink!
flywheel.
Wow, he flywheels the blink here. 90%. He is able to get the stun in the first hit, but that is a huge flywheel there. He's also gonna get the second main body. Here misses the hit, but he will be able to still get this hit here. 44%. Already a pretty good start here for FL.
Yeah, Yuto was the first kiter and now the second kiter once again, doing an amazing job prolonging the kite. Now 520 cipher will be interrupted once again, but Gardena has been decoding freely, so we do have her popping her first cipher already.
All right, we're gonna see the prisoner continuing to kite along here, doing an excellent job, finally getting the 100%, and he will be able to knock down the prisoner. So overall, pretty decent start for FL survivors, but decoding maybe a little bit behind here. We'll see if they can continue it along at a fast rate, bringing the ghost towards the middle broken area, or sorry, bottom broken where Sasori is decoding. We should see Maiken come in for the first rescue. And yeah, just gonna bring the ghost there, pressuring off the officer. Pressuring off the gardener. Here comes the officer for the rescue. He's gonna use a pocket watch. Gonna say he may not need it for the save, but he is gonna go ahead and use it here. There's the scare, 41%, 44. Can you get the rescue before half here? It's going to be a mind game. He hits the chair? What? Okay, well, I guess he hits the chair here. He's going to finally hit the officer, but yeah, clean rescue there from Maiken.
Yeah, and a little nervous about how this match is going to go because Meowpie, it seems like the ciphers are actually progressing really quickly. All the 5 ciphers, look at it. It's almost done. But luckily, I guess, it will kind of force the Gardener to come for the rescue. The Gardener is the only one that has the tight turner. So it will slow down one of the ciphers. Not too sure how close the ciphers are so that they can come and like potentially prime the cipher before Yuto goes down again.
Yep, we're going to see pretty good cipher progress from the survivors. That first guy ended up being quite a bit here. They're kind of winding down. Looks like having the ghost in the area. It's going to be Gardner coming in for the rescue with Tide Turner here. Is she able to get the save off? Does get the save off 100%. There's the shock for Yuto to transition away, trying to rebound this. Teleports, not quite 100%. Is 100%. Can he get there to get the hit though before he revaults the pallet? I think he's going to make the vault off in time here. Tries to blink. There's the blink and does get the down onto the prisoner. Last cipher machine not ready just yet. 65%. He needs to bring that ghost to the last cipher quickly before they pop it. He's got to bring the ghost there. But I think they might be able to get it primed while he goes for the chair here. They can just keep decoding it.
Sorry. Still pushing that cipher 90%. Seems like they will just pop it. There's no 3 on the Gardener as well.
Seems like they're going to be able to pop for the end game here. This is looking like a pretty good tie position for FL. We see the aeroplanist over at the front gate area. Will he choose to chase after Arrow here, or is he just going to wait it out? Looks like he's going to wait it out a little bit here. Blink now on cooldown. And pretty standard Ivy situation. Main body camping one gate, Ghost camping the other, waiting for the survivors to get impatient, but he will have to commit to a target soon enough. Putting up a tombstone, teleporting. He's going to go ahead and switch now, putting the Ghost on one end and putting the main body on the other side now, but still not finding a survivor. Very good patience from these survivors waiting out the exit gates. Waiting out detention.
Sorry. Also able to remove the Ostracon at the center. Meowpie will be infecting the Gardener, so that will be the main solo target here. Their blink is not ready just yet, so let's see Sasori. Is he able to kite this out?
Gonna go ahead and dodge that hit there. Survivor's still not going to the gates. They're still being very patient here. This is definitely the correct play. He's gonna cancel the vault though, using that Ghost to cancel the vault animation. That is one of the reasons why this hunter is so good. We're gonna see the back gate being worked on here. Could this be a 3 kill if he's able to teleport on Arrow? Although Arrow does still have 3 jetpacks, so there's a good chance he's able to get out of this here. He's gonna teleport. Does he get it onto the arrow? There's the stun. Oh, he can't. He gets the stop onto the arrow before he's able to get the vault off. That's actually crucial. That is huge play there, because Arrow typically is a character that can avoid getting full presence by using the jetpack, but he found the perfect time. The perfect timing was right when he was going for that vault, when he wasn't able to use the jetpack, when he was in a confined area. And now Meowpai can actually get a 3 kill from what looked to be a tied position.
Crazy stuff coming from Meowpai, from FT. Now, First Officer kind of forced to just back off and exit through the gate, which helped Meowpai secure the 3 kill coming into BO2 first half.
And just like that, that's exactly what FT needs to see. It was looking very optimal for the survivors. The first kite was strong. The mid game was strong. I'm really not sure why Meowpai is disappointed in this position. I mean, it looked to be a pretty weak early game, and he worked out of a deficit. So that's, as a hunter side, you should be. That's literally what you're supposed to do. So I don't know why anyone would be disappointed with that result. A round 2 3 kill is absolutely strong for any team. So that's exactly what you're supposed to do in that position as a hunter. And things are looking up for FT. FT manages to even gain the lead with that round.
Yeah, and I kind of do like Meowpai's attitude when it comes to this, like to 4K or nothing. At least that's what he's used to. 4K or nothing, even in ranks, things like that. So Meowpai, I think in BO3 when they went up against RVL, he was also unable to get a 4K against the RVL survivors. Yeah, he only managed to get a 3K, and then he was also very upset. And then during the post-interview, he did mention that he was worried that if he doesn't get a 4K, his team is just gonna, just in case, 4K also, then the IFT side is gonna be falling from there. So that's possibly a possibility why Meowpai is kind of disappointed with his results. But then again, I agree with you, with that kind of starting matchup that we saw, 124 seconds of entertainment time from Yuto. A win from here, actually, a 3K is magical already for Meowpai. I think he should be patting himself on the shoulder. Yeah, he should be patting himself on the shoulder. Don't be disappointed, and let's just wait and see what FT survivors can bring to the table here. Are they able to potentially get a 1 escape to tie things out, or get, even better, get a tie and win the round point?
They should have a golden apple prediction thing where it's like, which survivor player will have the lowest average deduction? No, sorry, lowest average decoding throughout the whole tournament.
Kuga?
Yeah, maybe Kuga. Imagine he gets first chase this time too. That'd be pretty funny. And since it's not going to be Ivy, well, against Ivy, it's very easy for everyone to decode because like the whole board's being kind of like spread out. But if it's like a straight up normal chase hunter, like an opera singer or hullabaloo or goatman or something, then your decoding is not going to be, not necessarily going to have any percentage at all if you get first chase. So who knows? I don't know, man.
But as of now, it seemed to be that FT's hunters are performing quite well. FL survivors, in fact, do you think FL could have potentially played the end game better?
Well, I think Aeroplanet should have positioned themselves in the open. Going through church was incorrect because you can't jetpack out of that area, and then if you get teleported on, then you're dead, which is exactly what happened. I think what needed to happen is the Aeroplanets needed to run in the open area. So then if you get tombstone, you get ghosted, whatever, you can use the jetpack right away before he's able to teleport and cancel your ability or your vault or whatever. So if you're in the open, then you can use the jetpack right away, escape it, and make it to the exit gate. But because he was at the window in a kind of a confined area in church, unfortunately that was the incorrect area to be, and it worked out really well for Meowpai then.
Yeah. Not a huge misstep coming from FL survivors, now that I think about it, the Aeroplanets.
Yep.
But I believe they will definitely be able to identify that kind of misstep, talk to one another about it, and come back even stronger. Because in the group stages, you're not eliminated immediately. You just gotta play a lot of matches with your own groupings and try and come out top 3. So easier said than done. Let's see what FT have prepared for us. We have Kuga once again on the survivor side. Yuan is still being benched out here, as we wait for FT survivors to get ready. This is going to be rather intense. They need a tie to get the round point win, and if not, try and get a 1 escape, because this is technically FL's map selection.
It is FL's map selection, yeah. So But yeah, they're gonna try to play for tie. I guess the biggest downside is that Hasha still gets to play one of those really good round 1 hunters because he played Ivy in the first round. So he still gets either Goatman or Hullabaloo. They'll probably ban Goatman since that seems to be Hasha's favorable pick. But
bro, why is Mabel fumbling?
Yeah, I don't know. Something you can do is you could actually ban Hullabaloo and just play, because the characters that counter Opera also counter Goatman. It's the same thing, because they're both like very like straight up single hit hunters. So all the characters that are good against Opera are also good against Goatman. So you can play a hard counter comp to both Opera and Goatman and ban Hullabaloo, and the comp ends up being good, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? So I would say that that's definitely a possibility. Or if they're just worried about Goatman, since that appears to be Hasha's favorable character, they could just ban that and go take the Hullabaloo. But Hullabaloo on Church is quite good because it's a small map. It makes it very easy for Hullabaloo to maneuver to ciphers and go for the abnormal plays. So you definitely want to be wary of that as well here.
100%. So yeah, I guess there is certain trade-offs if you go for certain hunters or not. And I guess for FT side, since they have been able to play all the way to end game, maybe they can try for the Hullabaloo. And then because Hullabaloo's late game is pretty weak, so maybe they can play around that weak point of Hullabaloo. So let's wait and see. Let's wait and see to see what it's gonna be. And you know what? I'm just looking at the live chat. People are talking about the map Asylum. But Eli, what are your thoughts though? Do you think Asylum should ever be a map that is in tournaments?
No.
No?
No. Asylum should not be in tournaments. It is very... if there's any map that's not balanced or well fit for rank or tournament, it would be Asylum. Even more so than Golden Cave would be better than Asylum.
Really?
Like, yeah, Asylum is just bad. Like, that is just, no, we're not. There's just like so many random weird palettes. You can't, like, how do I explain it? It's just so, no.
It's just so, no.
No, it just doesn't work. I don't really know how to explain it. It's just, it's bad. It's not a ranked map. It's not a tournament map.
But
it's a fun map.
I think,
but yeah, no.
but initially, right, Everest Living Town wasn't built like this, right? Everest Living Town was initially like they had a lot of adjustments to it, and then that's why it's kind of rank ready, tournament ready. So I guess if Asylum do have those kind of major changes that really makes it a lot more tournament ready, it could be possible. It could be possible we see that Asylum, but if Asylum has been available for so long and it's still not one of the tournament maps, I guess the depths just doesn't want to work on that. So probably won't be seeing that anytime soon. But let's head into our ban pick phase for BO2 second half, where we see FT Cerberus versus FL's Hunter. So FT Cerberus, they have banned out Hullabaloo, so this opens up the Goatman and the Opera Singer, but most likely the Goatman coming into Red Church. Pasha at the same time banned out the Mechanic, First Officer, Embalmer, and FT Cerberus responding with the Seer and Aeroplanes.
Yep, we're gonna see so I think this is the idea, is like, okay, you know, we're gonna ban Hullabaloo and we're just gonna hard counter Opera and Goatman, because both the characters that are good against Opera are good against Goatman as well. So that's the idea. It's just try to counter comp both. Even though Pasha is very proficient with the Goatman, we're just going to try to make it as difficult as possible for him to actually play the character. I wonder what Hasha will ban last year. Mechanic and Embalmer are already gone, so he's really going for this 4 kill, but let's see. It's going to be, okay, Psychologist. I was literally about to say Psychologist, but then I didn't, because like I've been saying Psychologist like for every single day, like, oh, ban Psychologist, and then they just ban something else, and then whatever. Anyways, we're going to see Dancer. Dancer's interesting. This is not really a, I would say, I mean, obviously, Dancer's not quite as good against Opera. It's good against Goatman, but not quite as good against Opera. I guess they're really just focusing on Goat. Just hard counter comp Goatman here, and just go from there.
Go from there. Okay. So I like the idea that I like the thing that you mentioned where like they kind of just bent Hula Bulu to countercom 2 hunters all at the same time. So with this, we will be seeing a very heavy kiting team comp, potentially Dancer spawning at the center for those boxes, but let's see, Harsha ultimately, what does he decide to go for, Goatman or the Opera Singer? And guys, we have Kuga on the Aeroplaners. So Aeroplaners, Kuga, we've seen him before in BO1 against the RVL versus FT matchup. I'm excited to see whether he's able to kite it out very well again. Previously, he kited it against the Goatman of Princess Goatman. So maybe a mirror matchup. Maybe might see Harsha with the Goatman again.
Yeah, I think he will. Obviously, it makes the most sense here. Goatman is available, so yeah, cool, man. That makes sense, I think. Right? Yeah, Goatman. Oh, look at that. We got it right. It's not like that was hard to predict at all. Let's see. What would I play here if I was the hunter? I would play Gamekeeper, but that's not going to happen. Dang, that's unfortunate. I wonder if we're going to see Gamekeeper today. I just had like a random space out. Oh my god, dude. This is bad. Okay, Chocho. So if I ever just start talking about random things, call a doctor, okay? Appreciate it.
Doctor.
And
my doctor. My doctor.
Call any doctor. I don't know what the heck.
But we will be seeing our spawn locations here. FT Mercenary Mini Blue will be spawning at the center Seer at the middle broken area where the Goatman will be spawning at the top broken. Aeroplane is also nearby at the red carpet. So Dancer for today seems like he will be at a relatively safe spot. So Hunter, is he going to be chasing the Aeroplanians that Kuga is playing? Or if not, the Seer?
I think we'll probably see him chase Seer first. Aeroplanist is obviously... Aeroplanist not only gets support of the Seer Owl, Aeroplanist is just a good kiter against Goatman in general, as we know. So I definitely think that he's not going to want to chase Arrow. Arrow is probably one of the harder targets. He'll go for that Seer. Interestingly enough, Seer spawning in middle broken as well, which is not the safest place for the Seer to spawn, especially because he's most likely to get first chase. Seer also having borrowed time here. So, yeah, Pasha with Peepers as well. This is the second half of the second round of the FT Survivor side versus the FL Hunter. I'm Yeleo, joining your Twitch, bringing live commentary for this match. And yeah, Wax also, that was a good answer. But sorry.
Adi. My goodness. Once again, our first kiter. We saw him kite in BO1. Very good kite, but coming to BO2, let's see he's able to do that. Harsha unable to spot
does
out
Peeper show him? It does not. Oh, he's just out of the Peeper range. So that's pretty big here. Now Peeper on a 20-second cooldown.
Good job though.
3 Cypher Hide? Question mark? 3 Cypher Hide?
3 Cypher Hide?
3 Cypher
With
Hide?
the Seer?
3 Cypher Hide. Wow.
Seems to be so.
It's actually working quite well, though. They're not now just starting the third Cypher, so... look at this job from Adi here. Don't fall here, says
Adi's
Adi.
just coding.
Now he's just a coding.
He's like, nah, I'm done. You're gonna...
Well, the problem is now quenching effects online in 3 seconds, so either way he's going to get revealed. There's the switch. What can Adi do here? Pretty well positioned. The Peeper drop. Might give it the pallet. Flywheel. Able to avoid getting hit, kites the first cage, and there's the Seer Owl as well. He's going to go ahead and just break this cage. Another one for Harsha, though. That's the only issue with rotation, is it allows the hunter to build up cages. Oh, he misses it, although he will be able to get this hit here, I think, finally. Getting that hit onto Adi there. Cage is on cooldown, really trying to farm that owl as much as possible here. There's a Peeper drop. How close he is to the owl? He's got to be pretty close. He's able to avoid the first hit, but he ran away from the pallet here, unfortunately, is going to get knocked down. He's got to be super close to a new owl, though, I feel like, at this point. But yeah, a lot of time being wasted from the hide there early on, so nice job from the Seer. And
I just wonder how much fear he has on the owl at this point. If it's almost close, I think a rebound kite could be possible. First one, after first or second rescue, we gotta see how much is it on. Now Kuga will be coming for the safe rescue. He does have a Titan to work with. So Seer, that's the moment of truth. The moment he turns back, we'll know how much fear he has on this owl
And,
to potentially rebound for this.
Yeah, Kuga did. Oh, it's only 50%. Yeah, not too much here, unfortunately. Kuga did actually decode this game, so building up that decoding progress. There we go. So I guess it's no longer the streak is well over by now. Cypher's still a little bit lacking. I feel like with that much of a hide and a pretty good kite there, I feel like Cypher progress should be farther along, but well, they're onto their last Cypher machine now here. He is getting chaired near Shadow, though. That is going to be a bit of a problem, as this is one of the Cyphers. This is actually the last Cypher, so that's really bad for the survivors. Hasha's going to go ahead and drop a peeper here. Going to break the box. Shadow's just going to continue to just decode here. But actually, Shadow could break the cage here because he stayed inside of it. So nice job from the Dancer here. They're really going to try to push this Cypher machine. Mercenary coming in for the rescue. I wonder if they'll body block the Seer on the save here. There's nice rescue. Pulls off the chair in time. He's going to try to body block him so Seer can get that owl. He should be super close. It's about 90%, I think.
Yeah, almost. Come
flywheel.
on.
Oh, he does flywheel.
Almost. He's got the butt.
He does have it, yeah. But the problem is all the survivors are on the Cypher machine. That's going to be the big downside here. We're going to see the break, the peeper drop here.
They're pushing.
35%.
Come on, Adi.
And look at that cooldown on the cage. Still 20% to go. Or Remnant, or whatever the hell it's called. I forget the name. Resentment. There we go. Whatever it's called, dude. We're gonna see the hit onto the Seer here. 56%. He puts the cage. He tried to use it to block him, but he messes up. That's another missed cage. And Seer does have BT here, Chocho. So if Seer can kite long enough for the Cypher to be ready, 80%. It's gonna be super close here.
Almost.
He gets the block.
Please. Can the Cypher pop?
96,
97, 98, 99?
98.
And they pop it.
But he has detention. He can't go anywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, he is trapped in. But keep in mind, they have to get a tie here. They don't need a 3-survivor escape. So as long as survivors play this endgame well, they can still tie. Let's see here. Who's he able to find? Mini Blue's nearby. That's good for the survivors. It's better Mercenary gets chased rather than anybody else here. He has 3 elbow pads to work with as well. There's the cage.
Please.
He misses the cage and he elbow pads away. Where's this? What is happening? What is happening? Okay.
But Kuga is pushing. Kuga is pushing. He does have a jetpack to work with.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get the gate open. But if Kuga is able to distract here long enough, they could get the other exit gate open. And keep in mind, Kuga has jetpacks and flywheel. Will we see that get used here? Oh, the pallet is in a perfectly placed position. There's the jetpack. Kuga's gonna go through, goes back through, does not die here.
They can get out, out.
Survivors are out, which means FT does win this round. Now what can Kuga do in this position?
Escape.
There's that pallet so slow. Wow.
Come on.
I don't know where the dungeon is though. Is it even
It's right here, it's right here. It's right here.
Oh, well, there's we need to see the flywheel getting utilized here. There's the flywheel. Jetpack. No, he's just gonna... No, he switches him back, but I think he's just gonna keep him trapped here. I don't think Kuga can really do much here, unfortunately. Finally gonna get knocked down. But FT getting 2 survivors out the gate here. That's perfectly fine for them. Kuga wasting a lot of time here in the end game. And that means that FT is going to win this second round here, getting a tie against Hasha.
Exactly. Great stuff from for FT. I'm glad that they are able to just tie things out with Hasha. Not easy feat at all, but can I just say, we saw BO1 Adi kiting, BO2 Adi's kiting again, and he does not disappoint. He does not at all. And also once again, Hasha at the start, where he was so lost, he couldn't find the Seer. Adi did a great job hiding, and somehow manages to decode 10% before the kite officially begins. Yeah, so Adi, man, potential MVP player here.
Yeah, definitely. That hiding was really important, wasting a lot of time there in the early game, and the Cyphers were still a little bit slow at the start, but it ended up being almost enough for the win there. They were super close there at the end, and they did exactly what they were trying to do. They tried to counterpump the Goatman. That's what they were able to do, and they created a spot where they had 4 survivor endgame, kind of. The seer went down right away at the end, but not much you can do in that position. But for the most part, yeah, I mean, they were able to make Pasha waste cages over and over and over. He didn't have the resentment ready because it was always on cooldown and recharge, and so that's just you know, when you're able to cut out cages and play well like that, that's how you beat Goatman, or deal with Goatman, I guess.
My goodness, like, can I just say, my goodness, like, Adi did an amazing job. He was able to absorb another owl to block one of the hits. So I think FT definitely did their job here, and I really like how FT is able to come back from this. This is, I believe, their last COA, they managed to go all the way to playoffs in the global stage. So I'm really hoping they could this time as well, but their brackets is actually quite difficult with WBG, RVL, FL, and GR in the mix. So if they're able to win against FL, they might potentially secure a spot in top 3. That is the possibility.
For FT? Or
FT.
Huh?
FT.
Yeah, well, they could do more than that. I mean, they can still win. They're about to be 2-0. They could easily be first or second seed at this point. I think if they beat so they beat RVL, they beat they might beat FL if this continues in their favor. And then after that, you said, what was it? It was Weibo
and GR.
And GR. And Weibo, yeah, Weibo is yet to kind of show if they're able to perform I mean, they played very well against FL. They were able to turn things around for them, but we're yet to see if how they're going to do against FT. So, but we can't get ahead of ourselves here. There's still a chance for FL to come back in this match. This is a very close game here. Just a 2-point differential at this point in time. Yeah, pretty close.
Yeah, and we will be seeing our highlights very soon, but before that, we'll be seeing VO3 later on with FT having the map selection. So we will head to that very soon. Let's head to see the highlights, and we'll be right back. Okay, so it seems like FT stands a very, very good chance to win this, take this home. So I think let's look into BO3 now. We have our FT side that will be making the map selection.
Yep.
So they did win against the RVL in AbyssⅧ Town and Lakeside, so that could be the possible 2 maps that we are seeing. We've been seeing Lakeside Village quite popular when it comes to the later rounds as compared to the AbyssⅧ. So I am quite curious to see which one FT ultimately picks in the end.
Right, we're gonna have to see here. Yeah, this is definitely a close game. This is not one of those matches where it's like a 7-2 deficit and there's a big comeback to make here. It's a really close one. It's literally a 2-point deficit. This last round could go any way here, yeah, FT really just needs to hold on in this last round, hold on to their lead here to try to defeat FL. But FL is really the most pressure is on them right now because they're already off to 0-1. They lost their first match, which is definitely not ideal. If they fall to 0-2, that could be very bad for them and be hard to work out of that. So yeah, we'll see if they can turn it around in this last round. Looking into our ban picks, how this is going to go. So Hasha basically, I know his round 3 Common Hunter is typically something like Bloody Queen, but I don't know if that's going to be viable at this point. considering that he probably will have to go for a win on the hunter side, and we know that Bloody Queen is more of a tie hunter, so that seems a little bit less likely that that'll be an optimal pick, especially considering that for Meowpie, I don't think he basically what would have to happen is, let's say the FT hunter gets 3. Let's say FL gets a 3 escape on the start. So it's gonna be Ever Sleeping Town here as well. Let's say there's a 3 escape from FL survivors, then you could play Bloody Queen, get a tie, and get to an overtime round. But if it's anything less than that, I don't think you can really play Bloody Queen. Then you'd have to get a 3 kill. Let's say the survivors tie, then you have to go for a 3 kill. That's just a lot of pressure, although I guess it doesn't even matter. Hosh is gonna be playing hunter first here. So I don't think he can take the risk with Bloody Queen. That seems a little bit difficult. Unless the comp is like very, like no counters to BQ at all. And Ever Sleeping Town also not a great BQ map. It seems like he might have to go with something else here. Maybe Wax Artist could be good here as well. That's something else to consider. Dream Witch. I think Hashira's got Dream Witch as well. So he's got quite a few options to go with.
Yeah. A lot of options, and this is gonna be quite interesting to see, because if Hasha is able to just like get a 4K immediately here, then FL server just need to 1 escape, and that is GG. FL will be taking the win home. But as for Hasha, it has a very big character pool, and FT survivors have been quite consistent, especially RD, and Kuga still yet to have his own redemption kite. So let's see what's it gonna be ultimately. I'm not too sure how FT servers will be doing here. Yeah.
I opened IDV and saw 21 seconds left to make predictions, so I picked fast. I barely read. Oh well, yeah. Good luck with that. I don't know how that's gonna go, but anyways. Oh, they got the quiz. I gotta get. Where's my? Oh wait, where did I put my iPad? Chocho, where's my iPad?
Oh, right.
It has my. Okay, Chocho, go talk. I'm gonna.
All right. So, in the meantime, of course, I hope you guys are having a great time, and also thanks for tuning in. We are at match number 2, FT versus FL. We do have 2 other matches for today, so the day is still very, very young. So let's enjoy this match together while we see a potential final round between FT versus FL. FT Survivor, it seems like they're kind of chill. Adi is doing the majority of the talking, and
my iPad's dead.
Right, so you can't really do the apples anyways.
I gotta charge it up. Yeah, I gotta let it reboot. Dang.
Yeah, and
I can open it on my computer, but I don't want it to mess up the tick. Oh, it's restarting. Never mind, we're good. Okay.
Yeah, and for Harsha's side, he's been performing okay. His IV got a 4K, his Goldman got a tie. So yeah, we do know that as we proceed right further into BO3, hunter selection do get more limited. We don't have all the meta hunters to work with anymore. Harsha would have to pick something of his specialty, or at least his comfort picks, when it comes to BO3. So it's always interesting to see what BO3 is gonna bring us. All the Spider and Bloody Queen geishas are gonna be appearing here. So yeah, it's very, very hard to even predict what Harsha could be picking here. But FT Survivors should be expecting a pretty stable team comp. Psychologist, I think, is still open. Not sure about Puppeteer. I think Puppeteer is kind of out already, so Psychologist is open. We also know that Ever Sleeping Town, FT do have this team comp surrounding around the Priestess. So we might see the Priestess as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely a possibility. But yeah, let's look at our band picks here. For Hasha, we see the Ivy and the Goatman globally banned here, so it'll probably be a Hullabaloo ban and something else, whether they ban Opera or maybe something else they might even be more worried about. Obviously, we know Hasha, he's got Dream Witch, Wax Artist, Bloody Queen, I believe Geisha, maybe Soul Weaver, I'm not sure. So definitely a few things. I now have the thing up, so I need to open Identity V, and look at that, it's gonna have to download patches. But all right, we're gonna have Fire Investigator and Priestess getting banned here. Looks like Hullabaloo and yep, Opera Singer getting banned out. So I wonder if they're gonna go for a Dream Witch counter comp. Again, Hasha does have multiple options, so you have to be careful. It's going to be Psychologist and Acrobat, yeah. So they're really looking into countering this potential Dream Witch here.
Dream Witch. Okay. Yeah, Brista's being back down here, so FT's initial strategy might not be working out here. Psychologist being open, Acrobat as well. There is still Patient as another character. I'm not too sure whether FT servers are going to be heading for any OB characters here. Prospector and the Antiquarian.
Actually gonna ban Knight next, so Knight, interesting choice here as a ban. I guess Knight also is solid against Dream Witch too, because Knight can just kind of predict a swing. It's gonna be Forward as well here, so yeah, Forward, another good rescuer, especially going against that Dream Witch. It's also a good third round character now that, you know, the 4 S tiers are gone. This is where Forward can really shine against the rest of the characters in the game. So let's see here. It's gonna be Embalmer last. Okay, again, another ban that would indicate a potential Dream Witch. But for the survivors, they do have Barmaid if they want to go that route. I think Syria is already globally banned. It depends on how much they want to countercomp this Dream Witch. They also, again, have to be wary of a Wax artist. So they may pick a character that's going to be good against Wax as well. It's like they're still thinking. No, they're really just... Yep, there it is. Barmaid. They're going straight into the hard countercomp. This is just about as hard of a countercomp as it gets for countering Dream Witch. So I don't think Hasha can play Dream Witch into this. I think it has to be Wax. I think it has to be Bloody Queen. No, even BQ is bad. Yeah, Psychologist is good against BQ. Barmaid usually can get the heal off against BQ. Acrobat with a flywheel can kite BQ. Can't chase Forward as a BQ. Yeah, Wax seems to be the best choice. It feels like Wax or something like that. I don't know what else you would even play against this. This is just such a hard counter comp here. What else did we say? He has Geisha. Geisha could work here. Geisha can chase Barmaid. Geisha can deal with Forward. Acrobat's pretty good kiter though. Psychologist is chaseable as well. Geisha works here. I would say Wax works here. Clown works here if it's available. But even with the heals, even Clown's not that good because there's so many healing characters that can heal through the slow drill. Barmaid Drink heals through the slow drill. Psychologist Whistle heals through the slow drill. So if Hasha does have a random Clown pick here, that could also not be that optimal. It's really just like, I guess Hasha I think has Night Watch maybe. Night Watch actually wouldn't be bad. I don't know. Night Watch seems good to me. Anne does not feel very good. Anne is a tie hunter.
Not good.
Ever Sleeping is also not a great map because a lot of 2 stories for dodging cats, a lot of strong pallets. I personally don't play Anne on Ever Sleeping just because it's not a great map for Anne. There's a lot of good windows and pallets here that can be used to kite out cats. And so many characters that are just hard for Anne to kill. Psychologist is hard for Anne to kill because of how many hits she can take. Barmaid is manageable depending on the positioning. If you can cancel the Barmaid's heal and also get a hit, not cancel the heal, but like cancel the items while getting a hit, then it's fine. Or if you can like kind of prevent you can jump on the Barmaid, freeze her, cancel the cats, and then wait for a while, then hit her, and then already start the cooldown. So there's a few ways where it's fine. I just think it's tough to play Anne on this map. In some of these characters, Acrobat, the Psych, not easy chase targets. They'll just put Barmaid in a safe area like this middle 2 story, which is hard for Anne to chase in, giving her, or Geisha as well, also giving her easy access to Graveyard. That Graveyard window very easy for kiting out cats and spawning away from the Barmaid as well. Maybe he'll chase Forward, I don't know, but yeah, definitely a tough position for Hasha. Let's see what he can do. So needs to try to push for a 3 elimination here to try to put FL back into this game to tie things up. Keep in mind FT currently in the lead just barely with 2 points here. And let's get going.
Yeah, I do feel that FT is a very standard chance to potentially win this. There's a very good chance here. Loving how this is gonna go. For Hush side, Trump card detention with a warp on the end. FT survivors with majority of them having 3 and Yeah, Barmaid with the full kiting build. So this is going to be AbyssⅧ Town, BO3 first off between FC's versus FL's Hunter. My name is Chocho and your mommy will be Eli O, and you'll be bringing to live the commentary of this match.
Okay, so we're seeing Ann immediately going towards middle here. This is where the forward did spawn in. He's going to rotate around the backside here, rotating on top of each other a little bit. Just slightly suboptimal for the survivors, as no one is getting to a Cypher Machine just yet. We see the trunk card, very standard build for Hasha here. This is the trunk card detention with 2 on pallet breaking and 1 on berserker. This is the same build that a lot of people play. I personally would play this when I'm playing rank. And you're going to see here why Ann could struggle a little bit. It's very easy to... obviously, the first cat already missing here. You got some strong pallets, some strong windows here for the psychologist to utilize. Let's see if she can get to this next pallet. Can Hasha freeze through? Though, nope, he doesn't get the freeze through. And now you got these strong windows, you got these strong pallets. And again, yeah, just a missed opportunity to get a hit. That's AbyssⅧ Town, and it's just so hard to hit cats here. We're going to see Shadow getting warped on. I think this will be the first hit, though, after all. But... yeah, he's just going to keep rotating away, and he's actually going to be able to get to this next pallet over here, which I don't think Hosh is going to be able to hit him at. It's just a strong pallet here.
Yeah, it
and even the cat's missing. Yeah, that's... it's so tough for Ann here.
It's super tough. It feels like a 3 Cypher kite and more if Shadow's able to kite out. And also the warp is being used, which means he doesn't blink to work with. So, and all the cats missing left and right. Missing once again.
Yeah,
so
but he's going to be able to get this one here. Forward, I think, is going to stun the attack recovery. And there it is. Yeah, Forward's going to go ahead and stun on that attack recovery. That's going to get even more distance to the psychologist. And Forward is actually, believe it or not, a good character against Ann, because Forward actually helps survivors by distance. He may not be good at harassing Anns on balloons, because, you know, we know how that goes with the... yeah, with the canceling out. Oh, yeah, see, look at this terrain is just so hard for Ann. Look at this distance that you gain from here as the psychologist. Psychologist has no abilities for kiting Ann, but the terrain is just so incredibly good for going against Ann, although Forward is going to give a free hit here. And now he's actually going to change targets to the Forward. Uh-oh, I think Mini Blue...
might have dug his own grave there, yeah.
Overly aggressive, and he's going to go down. I don't even think Psych needed a stun there, actually. I think Psych was fine. She had the pallet thrown down. She had good terrain to work with. And this has gone from a winning position to maybe a tie now. I don't know if that was correct for Mini Blue, unfortunately. Bit of a mistake there.
Honestly, if we look at this on the bright side, we now have the Forward, which is the slowest decoder among the 3, on the chair. We have psychologists out there decoding. So... faster decoding, I suppose. Now Kuga will be coming for the rescue. Does have a Titanoa, so it should be relatively safe. Yep, safe rescue. We have 3 of them injured, so the Cypher decoding process will be slightly slow.
Absolutely. We're gonna see Forward is maybe gonna save some football here. Yeah, just gonna go ahead and save it. Getting that rescue with Tide Turner here, and he's actually gonna teleport away here. Gonna go straight for the psychologist, it looks like, and he has full presence, so he probably can get the Psych down here, unless Psych makes the vault. He's not even able to down the Psych. Oh no, he can get the stun here. Can she make it to the... Oh, he's going to be able to reach through and get the down there finally, but this is the first time on chair for Psychologist. He's going to be able to chair on the Cypher Machine. So Hasha trying to work out of this position. Survivors need to be a little careful. They don't want to get overly aggressive here. They want to make sure they actually can finish all of their Cyphers. They may need to start a new one. I don't think this S-Pallet Cypher is going to be able to complete here. Forward's going to get healed up with the drink as well. I think the goal at this point is you either sell or you go for an after-half rescue and start an extra Cypher. Do not push this S-Pallet Cypher. Just start a new Cypher. We're going to see Barmaid is being the one to do that. And then Forward and whoever that extra survivor is can either double rescue or double decode. So either Forward can come in for the save here with Tide Turner, or we can see Kuga go double decode with Adi on that Graveyard Cypher. That's essentially the 2 conditions here. It looks like we're going to see a double rescue here from the survivors. It needs to be the Forward to get the save since he does have Tide Turner. But, oh yeah, he's just going to get a free save. He didn't know that the other survivor was coming in here. And they get a free rescue off as well. Kuga's going to go ahead and rush this other Cypher, although it may actually be more beneficial to body block, unless Forward can come in and try to harass here. They have two ciphers being worked on, both at 60%. We could be looking at a 3-survivor endgame. Yeah, there's nowhere for you to. This is again, and can't kill here. They have the window to work with. And Audie's just gonna try to body. Well, you can't really body block that. I mean, he's just gonna get stunned. But yeah, he has one more jump to work with.
Cypher's ready.
Cypher machine is gonna be primed here.
Time.
And Psychologist does have borrowed time, so we're gonna have a 4-survivor endgame here, and Psych's just gonna go right back to the window, and can't kill here because of that strong window. This is yet another area where Ever Sleeping Town and has a hard time getting it down at.
Wow, alright. And Shadow able, I think this stun will do. He doesn't have a flywheel to work with.
Yep.
And the gate almost open, but Adi kind of like lost in translation.
Oh no,
there,
he's teleports to the wrong exit gate. He teleports to the wrong exit gate, and Psychologist still has self-heal. So I wonder if Psych could maybe get up here. I'm not really sure. Adi can also distract. It should be very easy for them to get a 3 escape from this spot. So let's say he goes for Adi, which is what he's going to do here. That means Psych can just self-heal and go to the exit gate. And yeah, FT survivors are playing this so well. This is looking like a 3 escape here. Psychologist will just rush the exit gate. Adi still has a speed drink, so nope, I'm not gonna get the speed drink off here, but that's gonna be a Psychologist leaving. They don't want to escape just yet. They want to wait, maybe bait the hunter to force them out here, giving time for the other survivor to self-heal. Nope, looks like Hasha's gonna go back. Hasha needs to secure at least 1 kill, which he is going to do, but now that's going to be exactly what FT is looking for. They only need to, their hunter only needs to get a single kill, and they will be the victors here over FL.
My goodness, Adi's so poor thing. Every single round, he's the one that goes back to the mana. This time around, not because of him kiting first, but you have a great stuff coming from FT. They really have a look at Adi, so happy, waving his little hands. Like at the crowd, yeah. So and the little hops too. Oh my goodness. Love the energy coming from FT. I think they are quite confident that they're gonna be taking this win home. Because coming up next, we will be the hunter from FT side, and they have been performing super duper well. So, any highlights you'd like to mention about that match, Eli?
Yeah. So, well, definitely Psychologist was doing a good job. The first forward stun was quite good. That was definitely very beneficial. I think the second one almost cost them. The positioning was very good for the Psychologist. There was not really any need to go for a stun there. I think that was just maybe a little impatience there from Mini Blue, but the biggest thing was the Psychologist just doing everything right. Did not make a mistake on that kite. Did everything that they're supposed to do, and they wasted enough time for the ciphers to be ready and tried to get a little aggressive and teleport away. I think you do have to do that in that position, try to turn things around, but they're able to start an extra cipher, force the hunter to change, and if Anne doesn't get someone down quickly, it can be a problem. She does definitely get cipher rushed, which we did see in this case. So I need to go look at the predictions now if I can figure out how to open this.
Yeah,
predictions.
While Eli is trying to get that figure out, I think a lot of you guys as apples might be in danger. FT surprising us with the servers popping off in BO2 and BO3. So once again, gonna commend Shadow on the Psychologist. Super amazing kite. And also Mini Blue with the forward stun, though afterwards it was an instant down. But seriously, if we look on the bright side, seriously, Psychologist decodes faster than the forward. So I guess it was a good trade. And when it comes to Shadow establishing that kind of distance, it's amazing.
I found it.
Love the backdoor rescue as well from Kuga. So yeah, I think for the side of FT Service, they definitely did everything right. But Eli, you were saying?
Yeah, actually, if you look into the predictions, it looks like FL is a 72 to 28% favor over FT in this match, and yeah, FT is looking to potentially win here. So now, to be fair, am I on which server am I on? Am I on the NAU server or the Southeast Asia server? Let me check. I'm on the NAU server. Okay, either way, doesn't matter. The predictions appear to be that FL was definitely heavily favored in terms of the predictions there. I'm so bad at finding things. This is so hard. It's so hard for me. Where did I just go? Coach, what am I doing? Oh,
okay, well, you try to figure out, right? I'll try, okay? And for now, if FT were to win this, right, this means that they are currently on 2 huge point wins. Firstly was with RVL, and now potentially with FL. And FL, oh my goodness, this might be their potential second loss. They lost to WBG and then now potentially to FT as well. So it's going to be a very, very huge major upset because FT as a non-professional team potentially beating FL, a team of seasoned veteran players. So we are seeing FL servers getting ready. And as for FT side, we should be seeing
who popped the last cipher? Who popped the last cipher?
Popped the last cipher? Kuga decoded the...
What character was he?
Acrobat.
Pop quiz. Acrobat. Yes, we got it right. Okay, we got 200 apples. Good job.
What?
There's a pop quiz in the thing, so I only have like 30 seconds to answer or whatever. It's in this match, who activated the last cipher machine? So...
Did you get it?
I got it right, yeah.
You better thank Kuga, man. Kuga, I like the way he kind of split push rather than body block. It kind of worked out for them. So good stuff, FT. Good stuff. Coming from the SE division, right? This might be their potential second chance to hit into playoffs if they do secure the top 3 spots.
Yep.
FL kind of looking gloomy. Yeah, because 2 losses in a row potentially. And against a non-professional team might be rather upsetting. So let's wait and see how FL is going to come back from this, because if we're looking into our win conditions,
well, they have to
FT Hunter just need a FT Hunter just need a 1 kill.
Yeah. So now this is the time where Ann is a good pick because you just have to get 1 kill. Yeah, so if Miapai just needs to eliminate 1 survivor here, so I wonder what that's going to be, which character he's going to go with. Obviously, Ann, as we know, is very good for getting 1 kill, so we'll see if that's going to be the character of choice. But it also depends on what they're going to ban here. So we know that, let's see, so Ivy's been used.
1 kill. Miapai.
Yeah.
1 kill.
Ivy's been used, and what was the other one?
Wait, who? Miapai?
First round was Hushin used Hullabaloo, yeah. So Hullabaloo, Ivy are global banned. We have, and then they kind of have to ban Goatman, Opera. You can't really give either of those since those are super easy for getting at least 1 kill. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes.
Yes, we'll see how it goes. And yes, I do read the chat, guys. I do. But as of now, we are seeing Miapai.
How am I supposed to, bro? Okay. They said I was supposed to know. I was supposed to know the acrobat. I was trying to remember the last position, but yeah.
I think I will remember better because I'm kind of watching how Kuga is performing as a survivor from FT. He's been doing relatively well. Today is Kuga Coda. He's been decoding all his rounds, whereas the Kaita seems to be Adi, and also just now it was Shadow with 145 seconds of containment time. So today's FT's condition seems to be on top notch, tip-top condition. I am excited to see how they're going to be performing against the Chinese mainland teams, but as of now we are still seeing them with FL. Let's see if they can just secure this win first, and we can then talk about their future potential for FT.
Okay, so getting into our ban pick here, we're going to find out if FT is able to get their 1 kill and claim victory here over FL, advancing in their group here. If I get into the ban pick here, we're going to see, of course, Hullabaloo and Ivy already global banned here with the Coordinator, Puppeteer, Gravekeeper, Prisoner Officer, and Aeroplanist globally banned on the Survivor side. Of course, it has to be the Opera and the Goatman. That's just the power of both of those hunters. You simply can't escape those. It's just incredibly hard to do. We're going to have Priestess and the Embalmer here as well as the characters that are banned. Getting that Embalmer out of the way, making it so you don't have that escape option. Embalmer is one of the few characters that can potentially clutch up in situations like that. I wonder if we're gonna kind of play into the same situation of using heavy support characters to try to go for a escape. Looks like it's gonna be Forward and Postman. Postman is quite good. It lets you get the dungeon ladder, you can get the gates open quicker, and you can play for a escape quite easily. So Novelist as well, a recharging ability. We talk about recharging abilities being very important for escapes and kiting endgame, and that's exactly what could potentially happen here.
That could be possible. Very, very difficult. FL survivors, all pressure is on the survivor side. They must four escape or nothing. If not, Meowpie will be taking this win alongside with FT, and can't wait to see how this matchup is going to go now. Fire Investigator also being picked up here. Eli, how are you loving this team comp? Any chance for that 4 escape?
Well, Fire Investigator is... I'm not sure on Fire Investigator in terms of a 4 escape character, just due to the fact that he does run out of items quickly, and then he's kind of just stuck with nothing for kiting late game. That's the only downside to consider. I do like Postman recharging kiting ability with the dog. Has the quick gate opening lighters, which can help in a 4 escape situation. The forward, obviously, for support. Novelist is very good for support. Additionally, Novelist also has a recharging ability as well. You can farm that book back. So definitely some good options there for Meowpie. Are we going to see an An? Are we going to see one of these very good single kill hunters? I've known Meowpie to play Breaking Will in very weird situations. This is not one of them. So let's hope that's not going to be the case. I don't know. We'll see.
You're right though, Meowpie.
Breaking Will's Breaking Will's kind of funny because it's one of those hunters that has a good chance for a 4 kill compared to some other hunters in the game, but is also like another hunter that can get 4 escaped. Like is one of the hunters that actually can get 4 escaped, like quite easily if the survivors play it well. So yeah, so that's just something to
my
think
gosh,
of. We've seen it before.
saying.
We've seen it before. I'm not gonna lie.
Saying Joseph.
Yeah, Joseph is
Joseph. That's a little bit. Not a little bit. That's way too. That's way too risky. Meowpie here. I would love to see like maybe like a geisha. Just for that 1k. No,
or Wax.
It's
Also fine, yeah. Wax is good because Wax can. Wax is a character with again strong chasing abilities, and is fine, pretty good for securing at least 1 kill as well. Against this comp, you have a good chase into Postman, but the rest of it is not actually that good. I guess Novelist as well. Novelist and Postman are pretty good chases. If Novelist goes for a book switch pallet stun, you're still adding Wax to them. The Postman as well. You can, even if you get slowed down, you can still wax them as you follow behind. Fire Investigator can be a little bit annoying to deal with as Wax, but it's not the end of the world forward as well. But you could also just bring Fast Balloon pick up for that too. So I think Wax is definitely a fine pick for only needing 1 kill.
Yeah, and all these 4 survivors kind of need to break all of their ankles to try and go for that 4 escape. We'll see them do a do or die situation later on with the FL survivors if one of them is going to be eliminated soon now. But the question still remains whether the team fight is going to be happening in the earlier parts of the game or when the survivor is nearing to his last legs. Now, this is the potential last half, or definitely the last half between FT versus FL. At AbyssⅧ time, my name is Chocho, and joining me will be Elio, and we'll be bringing the live commentary of this match. We'll see if the excitement does bite Meowpie in the back though.
Okay, so we're going to rotate towards middle right away here. That's the location of the forward, who's already going towards that 11 area. We see Maiken over here, the Postman, definitely going to be an optimal chase target. He has faster pallet breaking speed, it looks like. I think 2 on pallet break, on destructiveness, and he is going to commit to that Postman first. Definitely going to be his optimal chase target. Postman doing his best to break line of sight, only able to get 20% so far. And Postman off to a good early positioning. Again, has to be a 4 survivor escape here. So, yeah, the excitement is interesting. Gets the dog here as well. Postman up to 44 now. And still, Maiken doing a great job of breaking line of sight. Can he get some wax here around this corner? He needs to get some. He does build up even more here, but it does drop down all the way down to 31% here. So, Maiken off to a very good first kite, but yeah, he still does not have blink. He has excitement, so he's really worried about that forward. Has him trapped over this palleted area. 91. Can he get a basic hit? Not able to get a basic hit, unfortunately. He baits out the flywheel. He does bait out the flywheel here. He's even going to wax off the pallet so he can't vault for a speed boost. Although he's just gonna take the window instead here, it looks like. And this is where having something like warp or blink would be better for getting this down quicker. Although Postman is going out in the open a little bit here. Able to dodge the dog as well, and able to secure the down quick enough to prevent a 4-kill. Unless the rebound kite is something crazy here.
Yeah, in the middle double story area is where the 57% Cypher is at. Yuto will be coming for the first rescue with that Titana. Probably will not be harassing. They should know by now there could be a possibility of the excitement since Blink or Warp was not forced out. So sorry, trying to come for this. Does have a Titana too. Yuto, rescue.
Ford's gonna stun here. Will the excitement? He is gonna excitement right here. That means Ford does get. Oh, the dog doesn't do anything. It's excitement. He's gonna get the freeze and the down right away onto the Postman there. And let's see if he can build up full presence as well. This could be pretty big if he's able to get full presence for this next camp. They do have to keep in mind they have to go for a rest. Oh no, he's just gonna wax the rocket share. Okay. Well, interesting.
Wax the rocket.
I don't know.
Is that a thing?
No. Anyways, we're gonna see him on chair for the next time here. He's also gonna chair on a Cypher machine for Sasori, which means he can just wax off that Cypher. He's not able to get full presence. That's the only downside, but yeah, the Cyphers are really just not far enough along here, and Yaopai again really just searching for one kill.
Yaopai, 1 kill.
Although
Yaopai,
two would be better in terms of
2 would be better, but 1 kill at the very least. Sasori coming for the rescue. Is he able to deny this rescue? Nope.
He may not even. Oh, that's smart. He's just gonna freeze him. He's not even gonna go for the hit or anything like that onto the novelist. He's just gonna freeze him so he can't body block. Make sure he farms the Postman and gets the Postman down that way. So now we have to see the forward come in for harass. That's the only window of opportunity here. We're gonna see the acrobat or novelist trying to harass, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure why he's going so far into this novelist, but he is able to get the wax bomb damage onto the novelist here.
Excitement not ready. Not ready.
He might just wait for it. He might just wait for it. The last Cypher's just now started, so he has time to wait here.
Oh my goodness, just...
Now he can just go for it, yeah.
Yeah, excitement.
Yeah.
Right.
He's gonna go for the excitement. Wait it out there, get the chair. That's gonna be the 1 survivor elimination, which means that FT will be getting the victory over FL here. But you don't want to mess around here. Again, you really want to secure a tie. This is not the time to mess around in a situation like this. Getting at least a tie, which means that FT would win the round as well. Getting 2-round victories is super crucial in case it comes down to a tiebreaker for qualifying for the playoffs.
Alright, and the Wax Bomb manages to hit Yuto, so a little bit more and he will be able to down Yuto. Yuto does have borrowed time though, so Cypher's at 80%. Let's see if he can survive this.
98. Cypher Machine is not yet primed, and he's going to get placed on the rocket share. We are going to see Fire Investigator will be able to come in for the rescue here. Ford does have BT, but he's going to drag him over to this share. No, I thought he might take him to basement, but he's just going to share far away here. We'll have full presence back in about 9 seconds. So Fire Investigator is going to come in for the save, it looks like. Let's see if we can stuff this rescue potentially. He should be looking to where Fire Investigator is coming from. It looks like, yep, here comes the Fire Investigator. There's the airbag. He's going to use it to get all the way up to the chair here. Gets the... Can he get the full presence here? They have to go for the pop sooner than later. He cancels it, and they don't pop it. I think he thought they were going to go for the pop there, but they actually were patient enough. Excellent patience at this point. I wonder if Meowpie is just going to wait for his hot wax to come back, or wait for his straight to come back. I'm not really sure. He's going to... No, he's not going to break the airbag. Huh. I think he's just waiting for the hot wax. He wants to get the instant hot wax down play where there's no attack recovery. Let's see if he's able to get it here. He can just go for it right now. Ford's going to stay in the pallet so he has somewhere to go after the pop. He's really trying to bait them into popping here, and he gets the instant down. The discipline pays off. Ford is knocked down, and now he can actually go for a 3-kill here potentially. As Ford is down, nobody on the exit gate just yet. 520 had to leave there. He's going to switch to warp. He's going to warp to the gate. Does get tinnitus from one of the survivors here, but he's just gonna go ahead and go back. Just gonna want to secure the tie. He should have wax bombed the gate before going back through the warp. I know it's already secured and everything's fine, but I think Meowpie is okay. Well,
let's go, Meowpie. But him just willingly getting that trap, I think he is very satisfied with this result. Even if it's just a tie and Sasori able to get the dungeon. FT, man, as a non-professional team, them able to go thus far into the global stages, winning against a professional team like FL. Not an easy feat.
Yeah, so FT is going to be moving on to 2-0 here as this group stage progresses. They're not going to be the, let's see, they would be the first seed in their group, I believe, at this point. So yeah. FT moving on to 2-0. A lot of people actually had FT as number 4 or 5 in their group, and now they're on to number 1 in their group so far. So FT competing on the level of global teams thus far, and they're looking quite good here.
Yeah, extremely good. Someone signed him already, man. Like, they literally don't have their usual survivor lineup. That's one thing. Second thing, they have a survivor that transitioned from Hunter, and still somehow they manages to coordinate as a survivor team, win against FL. And survivors, I think when it comes to BO3, we can really start to see all the hunters starting to not have that big of a character pool, and survivors just dominating it suddenly. It suddenly become a survivor-sided game in coming to BO3.
Yeah, definitely. It really did turn around in Survivor's favor, but yeah. So no, guys, no team is eliminated yet. This is just group stage, so every team plays all 10 days. We have 10 days, so we're only on our 4th day. So FL will still have 2 more matches to go before the 10 days are up, and in fact they'll still have a chance to make playoffs. If they can win the next 2 and go 2-2, they still have a chance at sneaking in at as the 3rd place seed. It's the top 3 teams that make the playoffs. The top 2 start on the winners bracket, and the 3rd, I believe, starts out oh no, not the winners bracket. How does it go? It's they have a farther back bracket or something, right? A longer, more challenging bracket.
Yes.
It's not like that. They have a more challenging bracket if they get 3rd. So ideally you want to be a higher seed, of course, but we're going to look at our final score here. 15-11 FT getting the win here over FL 2-0, winning both the rounds here in rounds 2 and 3. So yeah, the amateur team FT defeating the professional team FL here in a 2-0 fashion. So pretty crazy, dude.
Yeah, I think it is quite a big upset because we've been seeing Japanese division, in fact, dominating the Chinese mainland teams on day 2 or day 3. And then coming into day number 4, FT suddenly just doing so well against Team FL. So definitely has an opportunity to go, and we have to explain a little bit why it's so detrimental currently for FL, because they have lost 2 games already, one with WBG and now with FT. Whereas FT, on the other hand, won against RVL, won against FL.
Yep.
2 wins and 2 losses. We are comparing this like on a drastic kind of scale. So I think for FT, they do stand a high chance to make it to top 3 this time around. And let's just wait and see, because currently it's day number 4. It's too early to tell how the other matches are going to go for Group D right now.
Now I'm kind of interested to see, how does FT fare against a team like GR? Because they're in the same group. And, going into this, we're like, oh, okay, FT, like obviously they're good, but how are they going to fare against a team like GR when we get there? We're going to look at our highlights though, actually, here for this match.
No. 3。可以，好溜。飞机依旧可以吗？
OK。避け。ある、ごめん。
うわ、無理や。
ごめん。
いや、これ出ていいかな。待って，滴就好。加油。知道。不用啊。OK，修。苦瓜修甲门。我懂。哎，拉没，我来摸你，还是我给苦瓜修？不用，你给他。苦瓜给你，苦瓜。我在墓地上，我死去墓地里面，我下去。小门50，60。我可以。可以。やめてだ、ごめん。
内地。
高い。OK，剛才打そっち行ってる。落ちるよ。これ無理だ。近に。OK、じゃあ死ぬな。
Okay, yeah, you guys can see even in what seems to be a pretty dire position, the survivors for FL still staying engaged, fighting through all the way to the end. That's actually a good learning experience for all you guys. If you guys are in rank and you're like, oh, my rank matches are going so bad, we just lost 3 in a row, you should always, you're just going to keep losing unless you lock in, keep trying hard, keep up the communication with your teammates, and treat every match like it's COA Grand Finals. Then you'll rank up a lot better. If you put the same amount of maximum effort into everything, especially in all your matches, you'll be a lot more successful.
Yeah, and I think at this point in time, I also do want to mention, right, Sky as another SEA representative, they might not have won against their opponents, but FT is seriously carrying the pride of SEA right now all the way through, winning every single match and every single team that they are meeting. And I also like to point out also, you guys mentioned that, yeah, both teams that FT has faced are professional. Yes, I mean, RVL, Under Rivals, and now FL, Fennel. So, yes, this is truly an exciting moment for Team SEA. We are potentially having FT potentially advancing further into the May tournaments, the global playoffs phase. And our MVP player is none other than our COAⅧ at the start, RD in the Red Church. Finally, we have the FT survivors having an MVP rather than the Hunters.
Yeah, Adi here, average security progress 86%, but that containment time is 79 seconds, and that doesn't even do it justice considering the hiding time is also extends to that containment time, making it a lot more important. Just an average containment time of around 80 seconds is already impressive, but additionally wasting that time against the Goatman, making it so they were able to essentially win that round number 2, definitely helping them secure the victory.
Yeah, and let's get into the interview phase with RD and Kuga on stage.
来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人潇潇。首先恭喜 FT 拿下今天比赛的胜利，我们是请到了 Kuga 和阿迪来到赛后采访，先打声招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好。
大家好。
欢迎两位，欢迎两位。哎，我发现 FT 每次的阵容都是一个 E 人带一个 I 人。IE 分明的状态，一会儿我们就好好讨论一下 Kuga， 让他多说2句。刚才在后台彩排的时候，他一直没说话。那今天第一个问题，2连胜了，两位现在心情如何？
非常开心。
今天还是 MVP， 有没有什么很拽的话要在这里讲一下？
很开心，这是我第一次在这种大比赛拿 MVP。
就很有意义的一件事情，对不对？看到自己的头像还有角色在这个板子上，超级有成就感。那 Kuga 呢 ？Kuga 今天我们是面对海外赛区的职业战队耶，我们拿下了今天，有没有什么想说的？
我修着就赢了。
哇！这是我们刚才在后台彩排的气氛组，我觉得到台上展示一下不错哎。那接下来想要认真的问大家对局当中的问题了。第一个问题就是第一局的时候，面对海外赛区的职业队，我们直接就是跟他打平了，把整个赛局拉到了 BO3。从第一局开始，有没有就感觉到今天会很有自信呢？
其实 BO1 我们的决策失误了，不然其实我们应该能直接2比0带走。我们还需要再多练习。
你知道你讲完这句本来能2比0带走的时候 ，Kuga 他的表情，谁？我们吗？当场懵了一下，但是因为第一局确实能看到你们状态是很好的，第2局的时候就成功延续了这个好的状态。那第2局在面对4大天王的时候，我们是拿下了一个平局的一个好成绩。那请问最大的功臣会是谁 ？Kuga， 请你来评选一下。他，阿弟呢？阿弟来评选一下。太强了哦！
谢谢。
好有爱哦。那阿弟呢？你心中这个最大的这个功臣会是谁？
我觉得要感谢我的队友修机修那么快，队友救人救那么好，才给我有机会溜起来。
好会讲
哦，对，还有一个，因为我们的队伍有世界第1跛脚羊，他和我们训练，所以我们很会溜跛脚羊。
哎，Kuga，快点，我们一起来3、2、1，
哇！
特别棒，特别有爱的一个队伍，今天所有人都给到了表扬。那接下来这个问题就是在第2局我们拿到了优势之后，第3局还是能看到大家的心态状态依然非常的棒，因为第2局我们是一个不像是7比2和8比1那样的优势嘛，这个优势感觉如果第3局对面努力的话，还是有机会的。那我们又是如何去做这个战术，去稳住自己的这个优势地位呢？
首先，因为我们在 IVS 2024被他的女巫多抓过，所以我们今天的 VP 思路是把他的女巫跟红夫人都 用阵容克制，然后我们让他玩别的。
24年的时候的那一剑正中今天的眉心，忍很久了，对不对？因为今天确实是复仇之战嘛，所以今天战术上大家的打法上都是憋着一口气的。那还是想问一下，因为第3局整体看下来，大家的一个打法风格运营真的是给你们判断到了。Mini Blue 当时那个前锋过来，空的一下撞一下2波，哎，第2波是不是就是你们商量好的，让他来换一下这个心理学家的？当时是怎么个事儿呢？他好有勇气啊！
对，我们有讨论，让前锋让他去撞，让他换挂，然后我们还有一个搏命，然后我们外面3个人能全力修击。
你刚才配的那个 BGM 是勇敢勇敢
勇敢，我的朋友。
库卡在旁边说：“我真的是这个队伍的吗？”他唱的好好听啊！那接下来就是因为确实看到他当时撞了2波之后，确实场上的这个局势还是比较偏向于求生者的嘛。然后包括到了后面，RD 也是，哇哦，1人1杯酒，有没有就是作为一个这种世界中心的那种感觉，觉得啊帮助了大家，很有那种成就感啊？
感觉我是奶妈，我在照顾我的孩子。
最美男妈妈，哎，等一下，但是库嘎在这个环节有话要说，是不是？
对。
来。
其实是库嘎指挥我的，他的思路太清晰了。
你也把他夸掉了。那库嘎呢？库嘎，你总结2句，你觉得你指挥的很好，那阿弟这个完成度如何呢？
很好。
哎，他好轻松哎，他在旁边一直听你说，还享受到了你的音乐。那库嘎，你觉得刚才阿弟唱歌唱的好听吗？
好听。
打分的话，10分哦。今天的歌声跟今天的表现都可以打到10分，对不对？那接下来又更想让库嘎来总结一下接下来，因为上一次你们来到赛后采访的时候，就直接其实就问接下来想对战谁，直接剑指 FL， 今天拿下了。那接下来你们要剑指，这个狠话肯定要给库嘎讲。对啊，剑指
GR。
哦，怎么样，库嘎可以完成吗？你看阿弟直接替你放了这个狠话，可以。
我想要打败我的偶像卡梦。哇，
天哪，就喜欢看这样的剧本。那接下来你们的比赛也是非常期待了，希望你们在下一场面对GR的比赛当中能够发挥全力，打出风采，好不好？
好，谢谢。
好的，勇敢，我的朋友，感谢2位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜 FT 拿下今天比赛胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们今天的第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Where am I?
He's awake!
He looks so complete.
Hey, it's about time.
Anyway, welcome to the game.
I've been wandering this wasteland with the team for a while. Most are out scouting while I document the mutated entities. It is relatively easy work. Seeing her fills me with both joy and fear. I must find a new path for her, because I know this wasteland is no paradise. As we delve deeper, the relentless force of erosion is like a slow, steady hammer, driving life down like a nail, reshaping it into something else. Guided by my companion, we reach a new area with far more strange entities than the outskirts. Our ailing frames can barely endure, yet none of us are willing to stop. I can't leave yet. The key to finding the way out might lie deeper within.
Watch out!
Welcome home.
第五人格深渊的呼唤8总决赛小组赛，我是主持人潇潇。下面让我们有请2支战队登场，有请 ZETA 战队。
我们会好好表现的，加油！
欢迎 MZ、NN、OU、娜、Eagle。接下来让我们有请 ZETA 战队。大家好。 ミックメロディ、ドリス、ピーター、カズネコ、アルファート。今天的第3场比赛有2支战队 ZETA 对阵 ZETA， 让我们一起期待接下来的精彩对决。
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for match number 3 of Identity 5 Call of the Abyss 8 Global Group Stages. Day number 4. We are having ZETA versus ZETA of Group C.
Yep.
So Eli, we just got back from 2 matches of today. It's been pretty long, but coming into match number 3, what are your thoughts between these 2 teams?
Yeah, between these 2 teams, this is going to be an important matchup for ZETA as they did lose their first game, so they really need to start winning here if they want a chance at making the playoffs. But they are going against ZETA Division, who is probably the hardest team in this group. So this is definitely going to be their hardest matchup for sure. So this is not really a situation they want to be in, you know, falling in the first game and then having to go against obviously ZETA, who is the best team in this group that they're in right now. So this is going to be a tough matchup for sure for them. But we'll see what they're able to do. And ZETA Division looking to pad to their 1-0 record and put themselves in a position where they can be the top seed in their group and make the playoffs.
Yeah, and for ZZ and ZETA, I'm just going to go through what happened in their first matches in the global group stages. For ZZ, they lost against Team RD from the HMT division in a quick 2-0 fashion. And you know what, that day I also was commentating with Posh, and we kind of agreed that it seems like ZZ here, even if they don't win here, at least they are here for the experience, the global stage. So yeah, experience means a lot for them, and we will head into our players introduction. As for ZETA, they won against ACT in a 2-0 fashion. So for ZZ, a total of 5 members it seems. Exactly, MZ as the hunter with NN, OUO, Nana, and Ego on the survivor side. As for Team ZETA, we will be seeing Shinami, Hamitu, MK Midi, Dolisu, Peter, KZNK, and Alpha.
Definitely, yeah, ZETA team that we really have to watch out for potentially winning this event here. We saw Peter with a very good hunter performance, really showing that ZETA is a lot stronger with him as their main hunter here, and the survivors were going on and playing quite well as well in their match. So ZZZ, very tough battle here, but let's see what they're able to do. Peter hunting first here up against the ZZZ survivors.
Yeah, so for ZZ, we'll be starting their player introduction. It seems like we'll start with NN, right? NN, we spot the Magician and the Knight, which is the characters that he's played in his first match, going against Team RD. So a pretty standard containment time, starting 4.85 is pretty long, maybe around 2 to 3 ciphers.
Yep.
And unfortunately for the survivor side, we haven't seen much success just yet.
Yeah, we haven't, unfortunately, but 74 seconds is quite good. So definitely gonna expect, I'd imagine probably gonna be one of the kiting players on this team. So let's see what he's able to do today. It gets even more challenging for him though. People have to go against Peter, who is one of the best hunters in this event. A lot of people predicted Peter to have the best deduction as well. We have OUO, I guess. Average containment time, yeah, only 32 seconds here, unfortunately. 50% escape rate, looks like 244% decoding, so a lot more decoding than anything here for this player.
OUO, of course. Would love to see him to play other characters rather than the coordinator and dancer that we saw on the first day. So this is definitely the chance. But then again, they are facing... Initially, they faced RD. And then now they're facing ZETA, which is even stronger. So it is gonna be definitely an uphill battle for them. Now looking into Ego, we see an average rescues of 2, so this means that he might be one of the characters that bring the Titanner, not necessarily the rescue player. And we did see him also play the Embalmer and Mechanic as seen on the screen. So hopefully, maybe the Mechanic might be out here again and to show off the prowess of the Mechanic with the double decoding.
Yep, so we see, yeah, yet to escape, but 75 seconds of containment still quite good here. So we'll see if that comes into play here as well. Putting on the, what is that? The thumb guards or something? I've actually never seen that before. Interesting. Identity 5, utility. What is it? This thing? Whatever. Anyways, doesn't matter. Getting into our next player. Equipment. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. We got Nana here, the last player for ZZZ. Average game time of 66 seconds. Average rescues of 2. So definitely playing a lot of rescue characters here. Still a 0% escape rate, but yeah, definitely going to see them playing a lot of rescuers. We saw, of course, Gardener and Gravekeeper, 2 characters that will be rescuing in a lot of these matches.
Yeah, so hopefully stable rescues from the side of ZZZ. As we've mentioned, it seems like, you know, in their brackets is super dire. So they might just be here for the experience. So gain as much as you can. If you're able to prolong to a BO3 to face up against one of the better hunters, best hunters in the world, we have Zeta Division's Peter starting us off with an average elimination of 4 and a full elimination rate of 100%. So he played the Hula Baloo and the Goatman going against Team ACT and won both rounds in a very convincing way. We can see it here.
Yep, yeah, 4 eliminations so far. Has not allowed any survivors out the gate, and we'll see if he's able to continue that streak today. Peter just has been so consistent for this Zeta team, and that was a key factor I think they were missing. Obviously, Alf, very good hunter that Zeta used to have, but over time, you know, Alf obviously still being very good, but did have some consistency problems at some point, and Peter has been consistent for Zeta so far, so it's definitely a key factor for them. But Alf, again, also a player that I actually really enjoyed watching. I learned a lot of things from him, and Peter as well, someone you can learn from. So definitely going to be a very fun match to watch here. We have Red Church as the first map selection. This is going to be a good map for I don't even know what I was going to say. Hula Baloo, I guess. It's good for, yeah, I was going to say it's a good map for any hunter that has good map pressure control, whatever, but I don't even know what I'm saying. I totally lost my train of thought. Anyways, yeah, Red Church, pretty standard round 1. Typically we would see Ever Sleeping in Chinatown being a bit more common, but Red Church still probably the number 3 most common map selection.
So finally seeing Zeta on a smaller map, so we can see how they would be faring here. They did perform very well in the Everest Bingtown in Chinatown, so let's see the Red Church. We've seen both the Hula Baloo and Goatman from Peter, so I guess whichever he feels that the team asked for, I guess he would just be picking that character and show us a performance coming to this. So ZZZ, we don't really see much pressure on the survivor side. Here for the experience, gaining as much as you can. And for Peter, they're here to win. They're here to take this win home consistently and try to top the Group C rankings. So let's see how fast they can do it.
Yep. So let's see what's gonna happen here. And for ZZZ, again, this is a very high intensity matchup for them. This is a match that they need to be able to at least try to, they got to keep it close, because what happens, this is essentially what's going to happen, is that if they do fall in this match and Zeta does take this victory, they're going to have to win their next 2 rounds if they want to get in the 3rd place seed. And there might be another team that's 2-2 that's also competing for that 3rd place spot, which means that they need to have a good net win round record, whatever. So they're gonna have to win as many rounds as possible. So even if they do fall to Zeta today, they still have to have a good performance and get as many points and as many rounds won as possible here, in case it comes down to that tiebreaker. So we can't even count them out yet. They could still pull off a huge upset against Zeta Division. This is like if you ever watch NCAA, what is it, March Madness basketball or whatever. This is like the 1 versus 16 seed team. Right, this is a really, really tough matchup for ZZZ. But again, we've seen it before. We've seen upsets before, and it could definitely happen here today.
And for Peter's side, kind of feel like he's feeling tired. I'm not sure whether he had enough sleep or he was sleeping right before this. But it is time to hunter now. Hunter down this survivor. So we'll be seeing at Red Church going against ZZZ survivors. So let's start the band pick phase really soon. As we get ready to see if a 2-0 matchup is going to be seen here, or if not, ZZ able to prolong this to a BO3, because even ACT was not able to do so.
All right, so we're still waiting on our band pick selection here, but yeah, ZZZ again in their first match against RD, they did fall 2-0, but keep in mind RD has actually performed a lot better than we actually expected them to do. You know, they went 3 rounds against in their most previous matchup yesterday in a game that we expected to be honestly a 2-0 loss for them. They kept it tied 8-8 all the way up to the last round, in which they finally fell by a score of 5-3 in the last round. But just losing by a single survivor escape, RD has been very impressive thus far. So ZZZ falling to RD, we expected that match to be close, but RD just so impressive thus far in this Call of Abyss event. They've really turned things around for themselves. You know, they're a team that essentially has always qualified and never performed too well in co-op, but already off to a good start there. As for ZZZ, I'm not too sure on some of the players. In the past, we've had, it was MS, I believe, right? The Korean team that qualified, was it?
MS.
Yeah, that consistently would qualify for some time, but recently, yeah, ZZZ, a newer team from the Korean region here. So, and unfortunately for Korea, they've yet to have a good showing in Call of Abyss, but maybe this year is the time. If they're able to get a win against ZETA Division, who is arguably top team in this entire event, then that would be literally the best thing that could happen for the Korean division.
Yeah. Well, you know what? As we wait patiently, I'm just gonna
wake up, Chocho.
I am awake. I am awake. Yeah. Yes.
You know what I did in between? You know what I've decided? Something that I figured out to give yourself more energy. Between rounds, go brush your teeth. That's what I did. Yep. Yep. No. Like actually, like, because it like makes you like wake up more. You know, it's like oh like. I gotta wake up, brush my teeth, you know? Like, I literally brushed my teeth before the first match, in between the first and the second match, and I just brushed my teeth before this match. Although this one didn't work as well, because I think
you're gonna destroy your teeth, man. You know overbrushing is not good, right?
No, like, I didn't use it with toothpaste. You don't have to use it with toothpaste on the last one. So the first two I did with toothpaste, the last one I didn't, because I didn't want to use toothpaste every single time. And then I'll use toothpaste tonight. But 3 times a day is good. 3 times a day with toothpaste. You know how good that is for your oral hygiene?
Are you gonna? I mean, you're gonna brush another time later, or like tonight?
No, my dentist said it's fine. My dentist said it's fine. 3 times a day with toothpaste, it's fine.
But okay.
Floss once or twice a day. Brush 3 times a day. You're good. Oral hygiene, Jojo. Oral hygiene. Trust me.
Okay, so are you saying I don't have oral hygiene?
Yeah, Jojo, you got bad oral hygiene. Like, what's wrong with you? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, as we head back into the ban pick phase, so sorry guys. We see that ZZZ survivors, they have confirmed their picks. First off, Puppeteer, Aeroplanist, and the Embalmer. Embalmer at Red Church. I mean, we'd love to see the Embalmer on bigger maps though, but even smaller, I would like to see it more on the Secret Hospital as seen previously. So, it's very kite based. Yeah, it's very solo kite based.
See, at least my dentist loves me. Thank you, Maneke SP. Absolutely. That's what we were going for right there. That's I love the positive energy. That was positive energy from
You need
from
to find a girl that loves you, not a dentist that loves you.
That individual just gave some positive energy to the chat. That's wonderful. That's what we need in the chat is positive energy. Thank you so much for that. And I'm not even being sarcastic. I'm actually being for real. Thank you for the positive energy. Anyways, let's get back to our match here. Yeah, Embalmer here. This is a character that's not particularly good on Church because it is a smaller map. But Embalmer is a character that's good for getting survivors out the exit gate, and when you're going against Peter, who is yet to allow a single survivor escape in this tournament, that's something that's going to be very key here for ZZZ. And I was not disrespecting Chocho. That was a joke. That was a joke.
There's some crazy spelling just to go.
Chocho probably has good oral hygiene. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows, man? Who knows?
All right. But ZETA, they will be. Peter will be picking out the Goat Man as expected. No surprises there. I guess the only surprise is that maybe the Hula Balloon have been better here. I'm not sure because of the terrains that Hula Balloon can play around here. So anyways, Peter is confident enough to go for the Boatman, and no doubts on that. I think he should be able to continue that 4K streak, but let's see if ZZ is able to get that 1 survivor escape coming in BO1 first half.
Yeah, definitely. The Goatman here. Let's say, and this team comp this is good for Goatman, for countering Goatman. We have Puppeteer, obviously, as we know, very good against Goatman. We have Aeroplanist, very good against Goatman. We have the Embalmer for not guaranteeing, but helping getting a 1 or 2 survivor escape. So this is definitely what. That was actually funny now that I think about it. You need a girl who loves you, not a dentist. That was okay. That was you got me there. You got me there. That was. I'm gonna give you that one. You know what, Chocho? I'm gonna give you that one. That was solid. That was solid. That was a good one. Anyways, okay, we're gonna see the Goatman spawn on the right side here. Yeah. So, Officer over in the middle broken area. That's typically where we want to see the rescuer spawn. And the rest of the team, and Balmer definitely will be the best chase target here, as Puppeteer and Airplanes can be quite difficult for a Goatman to deal with. But and Balmer does spawn over in Shack. I'm interested to see if they'll just go straight for Church or if they'll rotate over towards that Shack area and commit to that chase over there.
Yeah, endless possibilities for Peter. Let's see what's gonna be. Trump had detention with a normal build, so super aggressive. And also from the side of ZZZ, only one person with 3, which is the first officer, and the rest of them do either have a full, have a tech turner with flywheel or a full kiting build on the Embalmer. So this is gonna be at Red Church between ZZ Survivors versus ZETA's Hunter. My name is Chocho, and joined by me will be Elio, and we'll be bringing the live commentary of this match.
Okay, so we're gonna have Peter rotating, yep, straight for that Embalmer, as we talked about. That's gonna be his most ideal chase target. And Embalmer, ooh, not in the best area here as well. Kind of trapping themselves back behind the Shack area. Not really where you want to be on this first chase. Peter searching the whole vicinity and does catch sight of the Embalmer's trail here. So already gonna be a pretty good opening position here. There's the switch, misses the first swing. Tries to get another one. Gonna go straight on through here. Can he get to the pallet? No, he's not able to. We're gonna see already an early hit from Peter onto this Embalmer. Has another cage to work with right away. That's the power of this Goatman. Uses the cage here to prevent him from making it to the window. Can he get to a pallet? No, he's completely trapped him away from pallets and windows. But what is happening?
I don't know.
He's still dead. Yeah. Oh, he had flywheel. He could have maybe flywheeled there, but it's just going to go ahead and save it there. Going to get knocked down. Peter actually bringing Abnormal as well. He's playing a very aggressive 4-kill build here.
Exactly, and our Puppeteer has the wanted order, so someone else gotta come for this rescue instead. First off, or the Aeroplaners. All 3 of them have the Tide Turner. Triple Tide Turners here.
Yep, we have triple Tide Turner here, so it looks like it's the Aeroplaners for first save. There's going to be the switch and the hit. We see Ego making the save here onto the Embalmer. Embalmer still with Coffin available. So they're going to be able to use that for this next kite here. Peter's still unable to use the Abnormal, so excellent job dying away from Cypher Machines here. The question is really going to be, is he able to kite past this Tide Turner? Oh, he can't vault here because he's blocked it off. He's going to go back through. Peter going to get the down, though, onto the Embalmer here. Still, again, holding that flywheel. The nice thing about Embalmer is that when you self-rescue with the Coffin here, it gives Peter no opportunity to go Abnormal as Cypher. Because he has to go straight to the Coffin, so he doesn't have any time to go Abnormal as Cypher while camping. He's forced to go to the Coffin here, and it kind of gives the survivors chances to decode here.
Alright, OUO. Does have a flywheel. Let's see how is he gonna make full use of it to extend his kite. Alright, flywheels through, tried to break but did not go through. Still gets the Tide Turner hit, and we'll be seeing the last of him here in this map. First officer still has the wanted order, so Peter knows his location. Question here is whether first officer is gonna wanted order again, or if not, it's gonna be another person, Puppeteer. So he knows 2 persons' location. Only Ego that's decoding at the top broken area that he doesn't know.
Will he Abnormal here? He's actually not going to Abnormal. I think he wants to find a Cypher with more progress. And it is the Puppeteer. If he can actually get to this Puppeteer before the Cypher pops, he can. And he can Abnormal the Cypher. It's 94%. Will he Abnormal it? Yep, he's going to Abnormal there. 94% knocked down to 39, which is 55% Cypher reduction there. So, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big play there from Peter. Able to find that Cypher before it's primed. Puppeteer taking 1 chip there. He's actually going to change targets, preferring to go for the first officer. Still is holding on to 2 watches here, so Definitely has. There's a lot of durability here. Airplanist has jetpacks. Puppeteer has flywheel and puppets. Officer has watches. He doesn't have good chases, but he's gonna actually trap, switch. Puppeteer's gonna flywheel. He's trapped. He has to use the puppet. He's gonna go ahead and use it there and get the break there. So excellent job from this puppeteer. But yet another cage to utilize. The switchback. Does he use the puppet? He is gonna have to use the puppet yet again here. Peter's gonna have another cage though. And
this is so frustrating.
Oh my god, dude. Bowman is
super frustrating, and we finally see the down on the puppeteer. My goodness. At one area, literally, I think that was like, what, 4 cages?
Yeah, but that was a job well done. And that allows the officer to pop the cipher machine that's nearby. So there's no way for Peter to abnormal that cipher or pressure it. Officer also has 2 watches to work with here. And, oh, but they're actually starting a new one. Airplane is starting a new cipher machine. They don't have the 42% cipher being worked on. Maybe it's it's graveyard, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So and then we'll be seeing the down once again. First officer. Luckily, it's a free rescue though. So first rescue. First officer can come for the rescue again. Aeroplanes can focus on decoding.
Oh, he gets the hit through the pocket watch here onto the officer. That's a really big hit. Will Peter commit to getting this down here, or is he going to go to the last cipher machine? He is going to wait for the officer to get out of range. Go for a cage here, still waiting. Cipher machine is almost being primed though, 70%. He needs to be careful. And I think he did get that watch off. Yeah, he did get that one off here, which means he'll probably be able to kite out this cage unless Peter can get off a lucky guess here. It's now 85%. And they're going to be able to pop and go for the end game here. Puppeteer does not have borrowed time, but he can self-heal. Peter spent too long on this officer, and now the cipher machine is ready.
Oh, wait, so ZEZ has the chance to potentially break that 4K win streak that Peter has.
Oh, wow.
But getting that hit onto the first off still.
Yeah, gets hit onto the officer there. That execute is not, no execute is being worked on just yet. Yeah, but ZZZ playing this super well here. Now, Peter will have 120 resentment, which means he can get across the map very easily here. He's actually just going to drop, and he's going to go straight for backgate here, it looks like. Does he find a target? He does find the aeroplanist, but his trait is on cooldown here. I'm surprised he didn't just share the officer, because the officer will just be able to self-heal pretty soon. Does down the airplanist. Airplanist goes down with a jetpack and a flywheel here, unfortunately, so not exactly optimal as he wasn't able to use any of his abilities there. But we're going to see NNN is going for the exit gate. Officer's able to get up here. He can go to the gate, but he can just double cage back. He has 2 cages to work with here. There's one. There's the next one. He's not all the way to the gate, but it's the gate's. He's going to rush the gate. Is it ready? It's not going to be ready here.
Oh, man. And Puppeteer will try to kite out, but yeah, does not use the flywheel to negate that hit. So this creates a position where Nana is forced to go for the rescue on Ego. They are both currently half health. Ego has a jetpack to work with, but first off has nothing. But backgate is only at 26%, guys.
Yeah.
It might not be enough here.
Peter is playing this endgame so well. He needs to get to that backgate quickly, though. It's 60%. There's the long cage, the double cage, all the way to the backgate area, where he does find 2 survivors at, and he can just down him. He's going to flywheel. Can he jetpack away in time? No, he's going to get knocked down. And,
wow.
Aeroplanist is knocked down. Peter is actually potentially 4-killing from what looked like. Those gates are so, look at it, 10%, 20% remaining on the gates here. Officer's going to get knocked down. He's going to be able to pick up the officer here, go for that airplanist, and from a 3-survivor endgame, he's managing to get a potential 4-kill here. Excellent job from Peter. But officer's going to the gate. He's going to warp. Oh, the gate's not going to be ready. It's so close, but not enough. Can he down this officer? He goes back through the warp, though. But no,
okay,
he's trapped off. Yeah, he's not going to be able to make it here. He's just going to need 1 cage to down this officer.
Ego? Still trying to kite out, but the dungeon is not here, right?
Oh, he puts the cage.
Dungeon's right here.
Oh, no, he gets the down. 4-survivor elimination. Peter turning what looked like a tie into a 4-kill there at the end. Excellent job playing that end game. Seriously, Zeta going up 5-0 here. That's a great job. That is hard to spot. You can turn positions like that into wins, obviously, but to turn that into a 4-kill from that spot, it's very hard to do.
Yeah, and Peter, I mean, overall good job. And also ZETA, the fact that they were able to reach all the way to endgame with 3 of them, almost potentially going for that one escape, destroying Peter's 4K win streak. I think very good job, well done from the side of ZZ Survivors. I think when it comes down to the endgame execution, there is definitely room for improvement, and we'll see them potentially playing it out better coming BO2 later on. And as of now, we'll be seeing the second half in a short bit between ZZ's Hunter versus ZETA Survivors.
Yeah, we definitely saw ZZZ as coming more prepared for this match. While it was a 4 elimination, they did play that quite well for sure. The team composition was good. The survivability of each character was good. Puppeteer did a good kite. They wasted a lot of time. They did a very good job in these positions. Again, most hunters can't come back from that sort of position, but Peter did a great job at turning that around. That's just excellent hunter gameplay from him here. And yeah, with that being said, ZETA goes up 5-0 in this round, but ZZZ still putting up a good performance so far. But now, this is where things get difficult. ZETA Survivors are so good. We saw it in their first match already. And so now, what can the ZZZ Hunter do against ZETA Division? They're have to get a 4 elimination here just to tie the first round. That's going to be very difficult for them.
Yeah, and ZETA Division, they managed to tie things out against ACT previously. So against ZZZ's Hunter, I think should be an okay to do meta. But looking at our match stats, so we have 65 seconds containment time on OUO, and also excellent chase by ZETA's Peter with that quadruple cages that we saw against the Puppeteer just now.
Yeah. He was able to, but the Puppeteer did great. I mean, wasting that much time. Obviously, Puppeteer is a character that's good against the Goatman, but the Puppeteer did everything right. They did everything right. They forced him to use 4+ cages to get the down, which is an excellent job there. We saw the Embalmer. I think the Embalmer's positioning early game wasn't the best. I feel like maybe he should have tried to either hide earlier or rotate, maybe towards bottom broken, something like that. Because Peter kind of just stayed at Shack. As a hunter there, you're going to go to Shack. You're going to kind of move around that Shack. You're like, oh, okay, I'm going to move around the Shack area, look for the Survivor. That's fine. You're obviously, that being the Embalmer. But yeah, you see the Puppeteer. It only says 66 seconds, but I mean, against a full presence Goatman who has all the cages in the world to work with, that's just a really excellent job.
Yeah, and also coming into the second half where we see ZZ's Hunter, MZ, he goes for a unusual route of Hunter pools coming into BO1 and 2. Previously, he went with Opera Singer first, then followed by a Clerk in BO2. So let's see, maybe this time around he's just gonna go for more of the S tier hunters, Goatman and Hula Baloo first. So first and foremost, we have Shinami from Team ZETA Division Survivors. Played the coordinator and the mercenary in his first round against ACT.
Yeah, Shinami here with average time of 41 seconds here, 1 rescue on average, and 100% escape rate. Listed as mercenary, but I mean, Shinami, we also see play a lot of kiting characters as well. He's not just like a rescuer only player at all. We've seen back when he was on Scars, played a lot of Priestess, played a lot of support characters and kiters. So Shinami definitely very versatile. Next we have Dolisu here, who is the main kiter for this team for sure. Dolisu, a very impressive kiting player. I've actually learned quite a bit from watching his streams on YouTube and such, and only listed at 59 seconds of average Canadian time, but that's not doing him justice. I expect to see some even more kiting from him today, as he doesn't 154% average decoding means that he's probably decoding more often than kiting in some of these matches. 100% escape rate as well. So Dolisu, yeah, definitely one to watch here.
Absolutely. And moving on from Dolisu, we will be seeing potentially either Hamitu or KZNK in the player's introduction here. Let's wait and see who our next survivor player will be. Hamitu. We have Hamitu here. He played the Puppeteer as well as the Knight, going against Team ACT. Had a 50% escape rate, so one of the matches he managed to go, the other one he absolutely did not. With an average containment time of 58.8 seconds, Hamitu is definitely gearing up to potentially get more containment time, because that's definitely also not doing him justice.
Yep. Yeah, Hametu also plays some rescuers as well. Between Shinami and Hametu, we see typically between those two being most often playing the rescuers. So unless it's Kazuneko playing forward, which is not a character we see unless it's in a round 3 situation typically. So yeah, we're gonna find out if last player here, Kazuneko, of course, playing a lot of support characters typically. We see Painter, we see Aeroplanist, 93 seconds average containment time, another very good kiting player. And so far 0% escape rate. He hasn't escaped yet in any of these matches, but that is because he is kiting first in a lot of matches in 93 seconds. Yeah, very impressive from him. And we'll see some good kiting from both him and Doliso, I expect, today. Here against the ZZ Hunter.
Yeah, and I remember KZNK using the Painter at Chinatown going against an Ivy, able to kite out successfully with that 2 paintings before he's down. So amazing stuff coming from KZNK, and we are expecting more from him coming into this second half in BO1 against Team ZZZ. Now ZZZ, they only have one hunter, which is MZ. So let's look into the hunter now. We have him unfortunately losing both of his rounds going against Team RD.
Yep.
Only getting a 1 kill on average for both hunters.
Yeah, unfortunately a little low, but let's see what he can do this time around here. Things do get more challenging though here against the Zeta Division Survivor side. Very good Survivor team. So MZ really trying to make a name for himself here against Zeta. If he's able to, do well against Zeta, that definitely would be looking good for him and for the Korean region. As we know, Zeta is one of the best to go against. Yeah, let's see. We did see he was listed as opera singer as well. We didn't see any Goatman or Hullabaloo as his character selection, so I don't know if that's going to be something that we expect him to play. But we have Silk here, the coach for Zeta Division, right? If I believe that's Silk.
Yeah, that's Silk.
And
then we have Coach L.
Oh, it's Seyun, but yeah.
Shin.
For ZZZ here, who used to be a former player. I think she was the player on MS, right? And has changed to coaching the CZZ team. So
love the transition.
Yeah, a lot of transitions. We've got hunters transitioning to survivors. We got players going to coaches. The coach for FL No Nino was used to be a hunter in Japan. Silk used to be a hunter in Japan. He was the hunter for Zeta originally, right? If I'm not mistaken. He was the round 1 hunter before Alf. We had, or was it Zeta? It was Zeta, right? Back in the day, and then it became
back in the days.
Vampy, and then Vampy retired. I guess I don't know what happened to him. Speaking of Vampy, if you guys remember, they used the hunter for the first team that defeated a Chinese team ever in a global event. That was COAⅧ. This is a good history moment for you guys. It was COAⅧ. It was GR versus, I think it was AL, right? The Japanese team. COAⅧ that defeated GR. Vampy got a 4-kill round 2 Sculptor on Sacred against GR. And back then, GR was the best team in the world by a wide margin. They won the first 3 COAs. They won COA 1, 2, and 3. They were the best team going into the event. A Japanese team had never defeated a Chinese mainland team ever before in any of the first 3 Call of Abyss tournaments. And AL actually defeated GR, and that was probably arguably the biggest upset in COA history. So if you guys have never seen that, I would encourage you to look that up. COAⅧ, I don't know what day it was, but COAⅧ, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, AL, the name of the Japanese team that Vampy was on, defeating GR. So and love that match.
I think just to add on, right, you mentioned that was like the biggest upset in like COA4 history, but
in COA history, like all
history, all of COA's history,
all the COAs.
But then, as of today, Japanese team beating the Chinese mainland team seems to be a norm now. Yeah. And then
that is a good history lesson for you guys, just so you know.
And then just now we had an SEA team beating a Japanese team.
Yep.
So this just means that, I guess, it's still very much evolving. We don't see the Chinese mainland dominating as much as they had before, which is a good thing. It means that other regions are actually improving themselves, having their own strategies and their own specialty characters to play out. So cool stuff coming from all of this. Maybe my CSC potentially being all the way up there, but seriously, somebody needs to sign FT. And yes, it has been a... Yeah. Huh?
Nothing.
Yeah, it's been...
Bro giving
been...
FT shoutouts.
FT shoutouts, yeah, FT. Seriously, I missed my chance to say Kuga is AbyssⅧ 2.0. I missed my chance.
Dang, bro, you're throwing. What's happening?
I'm throwing. You're right, I'm throwing.
Throwing.
But
throwing,
Erica in
you're
chat.
You're throwing more than trying to think of a reference. You're throwing more than a Hail Mary touchdown in a Super Bowl finals. I don't know. Trying to think of something, but yeah, trying to make it a sports reference. Trying to make everything a sports reference. You're throwing more than the amount of pitches Shohei Ohtani has in the World Baseball Classic 2020. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, whatever.
Your English is not Englishing anymore. And
I was trying to
white.
make it. I was trying to think of something, but I couldn't put it together. Anyways, we attempted. It's all right. It's the thought that counts.
Oh wait. Before we move into the band pick phase, man, I was looking at the live chat and Erica, you need to calm down. I know Keezy and Keisha, man, but you need to calm down. But
everything's
let's
PG
get into
now.
You look at her. Hey, back off. Is Keezy and Keisha's mine? Hi Jojo. Yes, Erica. Hello. And we will head into the band pick phase first, guys. With MZ banning out the Antiquarian and Obelisk, a rather unorthodox first two bans. Usually we've been seeing the first off mechanic or the Seer getting banned out first. So, what could be the possible reason for this, Eli?
Well, we see them maybe preparing for an opera singer. We saw MZ was listed. Opera singer was listed as his first character, so. Maybe they're thinking about a round one opera. Could be. Gardner would make sense for that. Fire Investigator would make sense for that. Novelist band could make sense for that as well. So, guys, I tried. Don't be sad. We're doing our best.
You tried Englishing and you couldn't English.
I couldn't English. Yeah. Viewers, the AI thing is viewers are congratulating Eric on her upcoming. Okay, I can't read that. That's insane. There's no YouTube. What are you doing?
Upcoming wedding with Casey and Kay.
YouTube is going. YouTube.
No, that's gonna be facts now.
No, YouTube.
If you
is
search on
insane
ChatGPT, you probably see that.
YouTube is out of pocket for that one. That's crazy. Anyways, we're gonna see the acrobat here from ZETA, and let's see what the last ban. Probably gonna ban a rescuer here. Obviously, ZETA's yet to choose a rescuer character. Oh, I'm gonna ban coordinator. ZETA's yet to choose a rescuer, so I feel like you would ban officer, right? Because they still need to pick a rescue character, and obviously they'll just pick officer now. So, yeah, interesting choice to ban the coordinator. So when you're going through your ban picks and you have 3 non-rescuers, right? You need to pick a rescuer as a survivor team, right? So you pick a rescuer last, but I guess MZ fearing the coordinator more than the officer here, so that's going to be his last ban pick. And let's see if he does actually go with that opera singer. They have a very good comp for countering opera here.
Exactly. So ZETA, let's see what it's gonna be. I think they are geared up for this. They did see MZ's match performance going against Team RD. So yeah, opera singer could be possible here. MZ, I feel like he does not have a lot of options open. That's the case. That's the problem. That's the problem. We usually see the Goatman or the Hula Baloo first, but if his character pool is limited, we will be seeing the opera singer here. And this is why having a huge character pool with the 4 main S-tier hunters, including your specialty hunters on the side as for BO3, is so important. You can't focus on just 2 hunters now, and that's the thing about the new global ban rules that we're seeing here.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. I just want to remind everyone in chat, let's just keep everything positive, and let's also keep in mind that all these people playing are actually real people. So let's try to be respectful to them in any sort of speech that you bring forward. I know it's fun to joke about certain things, but keep in mind these are real people, and you know, they probably I don't know how many of them will actually look through these English chats, most likely not, but let's keep in mind they're real people, and let's make sure we're doing everything to keep it comfortable for everybody and comfortable for the players, just to keep and keep the positivity going. But we're actually going to see a Clerk here in the first round. So that's going to be an interesting first round choice. Not a character we see commonly picked, especially not in round 1, but it is a character that has a lot of 4-kill potential, and against this team composition, I feel like it's a bit tough. Fire Investigator is a very effective kiter against Clerk. Acrobat's a very effective kiter against Clerk. Gardener is pretty good against Clerk as well. Veteran's bonus is very good. Being able to farm bubble against Clerk is pretty good. This comp is actually quite hard for Clerk to play against, I think, but of course MZ is going to do their best here.
Yeah, maybe MZ is gonna psych us and throw the 4K right back in our faces. So very hard to predict how this matchup's gonna go. Let's see. Clerk in BO1 is super duper rare now in tournaments like this. So fingers crossed for MZ. Let's see if he's able to get the results that he wants. Now for our Fire Investigator, he was spawning right at the center. Mina Broken is the first off with Gardener at check and Acrobat in the red carpet. Our Hunter seems to be decisive. We'll be spawning at the back gate area, dungeon area, so very multiple first few options here. Let's see, most likely it's going to be the Gardener or the Fire Investigator that's in front of it.
Righty, so yep, let's see what he's able to do. Again, has to get a 4-kill here. Really tough spot, but I guess Clerk is a 4-kill hunter. It's not the most common choice, especially in this current meta, but it is possible. We will see the trump card and detention here with Blink up against the team comp, and they have a lot of broken windows, 3 broken windows. They were prepared for this Clerk here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second half of the first round of the Zeta Division Survivors versus ZZZ Hunter side. I'm Elio, joining you with Chocho, bringing the live commentary for this match.
Let's get ready and see if MZ is able to fight back. Not able to get a recording of his own attack animation and able to vault over. So, trump card detention with Blink. Alright, MZ going straight for the center area where I believe the Fire Investigator was the one spawning here.
Interesting choice to get a swing recording. The only reason you would get that is to break the Gardener bubble, but he's not actually committing to the Gardener. Oh, never mind. He is committing to the Gardener. He's also going to pick up a window vault report. Oh, Gardener actually running into the Hunter here. I think trying to avoid the chip. Is able to avoid it, though. I think MZ is just going to want to go ahead and hit the bubble here. No, he's just going to wait out the bubble. Interesting. Well, the bubble will expire in about 5 seconds here. He charge attacks early. Now he has to charge attack to finally break the airbag here, but Gardener is able to make a lot of distance in this area. Does not have any warp or anything like that. It is a Blink build here. And MZ gonna go ahead and change targets for, this is the Fire Investigator here.
My goodness, and while all of that's happening, 1 minute and 30 seconds almost into the match, and look at the ciphers. Almost 1.5 ciphers done. So MZ really need to pick up the pace here, use the Blink.
Oh, he could have blinked. Oh, he could have blinked, hair shocked him there. Interesting, but he did miss out on that opportunity here. We might see, there's the recording onto Doliso. Walk straight through the pallet. Wow. No fear of that from MZ, and Doliso, known to be an incredibly strong kiter, getting baited a little bit there, and to a bit of a difficult start here. Has the Blink available. There it is to secure the down right away onto Doliso, and MZ looking to have a weak start, but nope, he turned that right around. Not instant, but quick down onto Doliso, and with that being said, this is where Clerk can really start to control the match.
Yeah, usually we want to see a 3 cipher kite against a Clerk, but seems like Zeta's division falling quite short in terms of the cipher progress. Now, first officer coming to the rescue, does have a tight turner, so able to get a very safe one. In fact, a free rescue. No, we'll be tanking 1 hit. So let's see how much Doliso can run away from here.
We're gonna see vaulting that for a speed boost here, transitioning back into Church. Does he have a? No, he does not have any recordings here. Gardener coming in for a body block here potentially. They're gonna play around this pallet. This is such a bad pallet to play around, but not many other options. They're making it work here, wasting a lot of time. He's gonna have to hit somebody here. And charge attacks. Nope, hits the Gardener. Buying distance for the Fire Investigator to transition farther away here. And so far, ZETA playing this matchup quite well here.
Yeah, and crazy how Hame2 just body blocks. He just stands there while Dolisu just runs around him. So, great way actually to body block. Now Dolisu, let's see if he's able to cut it out here. Think no recordings there. And Dolisu able to successfully rotate into the graveyard area where KZNK is coming for the support.
Brady, we're going to see some of the survivors heal up here. Gardner and the officer going to go ahead and get that heal off here. And this kite continues along. You know, again, you kind of see why Clerk does struggle. Support is so crucial for this hunter here. Oh, wow, that registers. I did not expect that to hit, but he gets the register onto the Fire Investigator there and manages to get him down. I mean, wow. Did not expect that to hit there. But he is able to get the down. Ciphers are not far enough along. Especially considering it's a Clerk, she can easily control these remaining ciphers if done properly here. It's going to control Shinami Cipher, and it looks like we will have one more rescue here. This is going to be the Gardener.
Considering ZETA's division's performance with ACT, I thought that maybe this might be a very obvious win for them, but it seems like ZETA division is slightly suffering in terms of the Cypher progress and now able to get a free rescue. Let's see if the body block does happen here. Gardener trying her best, but the hitbox from the Clerk, so the hit will register on Dolisu. Dolisu will be seeing the last of his...
Oh, he's gonna abnormal switch. Huh. This is interesting. The issue with this is, well, I guess it's not a problem. Fire Investigator will be dead on share. The biggest thing, though, he needs to check the cipher before he picks up. I would have looked at the cipher before he picks up to block that decipher from continuing to being decoded here. But yeah, he's not going to have teleporter work for endgame. That's going to be maybe a problem. I don't know. We're going to find that out in a second. MZ is still searching for a 4-kill, but he's looking to get at least a tie here against ZETA, which, again, quite impressive, especially with a hunter like Clerk. Definitely making a name for himself here in this first match right now.
Yeah, you're right. And Hame2, full health, does have a bubble as a Gardener. So let's see. They are only pushing.
He's not going to be able to get the bubble there. Able to get the hit before the bubble comes online. And MZ actually is taking pretty good control. ZETA needs to be careful. They had a good start, but MZ's playing this really, really well. So many injuries here. He's gonna... he did unfortunately miss that pallet pickup. That's gonna give some distance to the Gardener, who does have a perfume. I believe she grabbed it from that chest. I think someone might have opened it there. She does get the bubble, as it was almost ready. She's gonna drop the perfume. Will she go back? Is gonna go back. And Clerk's gonna continue along here. Still has the abnormal to work with. It's gonna be a mind game at this next pallet. Gets the pallet block, but Hame2 transitioning away here. Can we see a body block from the Acrobat? It will be an Acrobat body block here. No, actually not hitting anybody, it looks like. It might have been... I think it was worth it to just hit the Acro. Just hit the Acro. Yeah, you want to take that free injury there and make it so nobody can rescue. Again, Cypher Machines are not ready just yet, but Acrobat is not the best target to chase. Acro can kite Clerk for a very long time using those bombs. I think MZ acknowledges this and is going to go ahead and change targets. He may have normal this Cypher as well here. Looks like he is going to have normal decipher. I think he can... he's got to find someone to chase. The thing is, if the survivors get an opportunity to heal up, they will be safe for the later half of this game.
Yeah, and things like Hame2 and Shinami will be trying to double decode the cipher at Graveyard. Definitely the right play as of now, as KZNK giving the tinnitus, distracting the hunter, preventing MZ from leaving from this area now. At the cipher, they will try to heal each other up first. Priorities.
Priorities indeed. We're going to see he does now commit to the Acrobat again. Probably the most challenging target for him here, as Acrobat has many bombs to work with. And Clerk does quite struggle against Acrobat. If you go for a window block against Acro, they can still use the bomb to go through the window block. I wonder if Kazuneko is going to use one here. It doesn't matter. He's just going to bomb straight through. Although, can she avoid the fire? She can. Kazuneko put it a little too far ahead here, unfortunately, but still has a firebomb. Still has other bonding as a white as well. So last Cypher Machine, 90%. Is he going to check the Cypher? He does check it. But, oh, he got the block on it as well. But the problem is he just can't really down the Acro. Acro is broken, has bombs, can keep kiting this. He's going to go to the Cypher now, which he can abnormal it. Are the survivors going to try to rush it? No, they're not going to be able to. And he actually abnormals it with the... He had an abnormal recording there. And he's going to go ahead and use that to remove that Cypher progress. And now he's going to regular abnormal it even more here.
Wow. So this survivors are... I mean, they're just playing the long game with them. Shinami does still have the watch to work with. All of them are half health. How can the survivor play this out? What should be the focus point here?
They need to either... Well, I think they should probably heal up here. Or they could... I mean... The biggest question is, can he kite until the Cypher's front? He's going to use a pocket watch. Now that the watch is out, he can just look at the other Cypher machine here. Just go ahead and look at the Cypher. Look at the Cypher. Look at the Cypher. Oh, you got to look at the Cypher. You got to look at the bottom broken Cypher here. He's going to look at the Cypher. I wonder if he got the block. He did not get the block, though. He did not get the block. And the other survivor, which is the Acrobat, is going to continue to decode here. And it looks like it's going to be... Oh, he abnormaled it, I think, or he reversed it. I'm not sure he used a recording. Yeah, recording there to reverse it, but the Cypher machine is now going to be primed. They're just going to go for the Cypher pop here, I think. They're going to wait a little bit, maybe wait for a Pout Center hit. There's the hit, and there's the pop going for the end game here.
Yeah, and Shinami is also near the dungeon, which is at the graveyard, so there is that possibility for a 3 escape. There's no blink, only an abnormal on the clerk and a recording of that window. So let's see how Shinami's going to cut this out. The gates are still not touched just yet.
Yeah, we're going to see the down onto the officer, so clerk getting a quick down end game now, but the problem is he doesn't have warp or teleport available as his straight swap has already been utilized and it's into abnormal, so we need to see someone stay pressure middle here, pressure the rescue. The problem is the clerk can kind of sit on the chair and just look at the gate over and over and over, so yeah, it's kind of tough here. Let's see. This is technically a winnable position for clerk. Looks like she's gonna commit, but he has an elbow pad. I wonder if he could elbow pad in and save. Nope, he's gonna be patient and just wait it out here. It looks like.
Yeah, he keeps recording KZNK, so KZNK can't open the door. Open the door at all.
Will he elbow pad in? No,
locked.
He's not gonna do it. He's gonna hold it still.
KZNK on the bottom left.
Can he get a bubble elbow pad? He has to elbow pad, but the clerk's so close now to getting him down. Does he check the back exit gate here?
No recordings.
Oh, he misses the swing. Wow, he misses the swing. I thought that was good. That would have registered there. Gardner's gonna, nope, not be able to push the rescue. And oh, he does let the exit gate get open here. The other thing is the dungeon, I believe, is in the vicinity. He needs to get a window. He needs a window block recording. He needs to pick up a window block recording, and then kind of trap. Oh, Gardner's gonna rotate around the back here. Well, they should be able to get at least one out here. Let's see if he's able to get this, escalate this to a 3 kill. That's going to be the goal here for MZ. Kazunaku maybe trying to get the rescue off, but he's not going to be able to get it. And he also
loses Gardener, it seems.
Detention's almost out. He's going to pick up a swing recording here.
Good distraction play though coming from KZNK. Now Hamitu is safely at the other side of the gate, whereas the dungeon is with Acrobats. So this will guarantee a tie situation for Team Zeta, securing the BO1 win in a crazy fashion, 7-2.
Yeah, still getting a tie though against Zeta. Still very impressive. MZ played a very good game there, especially with Clerk, a character we don't really see being a common run one pick, or even a common pick at all for that matter. Clerk has kind of become less meta over time, but yeah, I mean, we're going to see a tied game here. It does mean that Zeta Division wins the first round, but still a very good performance here from ZZZ. The survivors looked quite well. Looked like they were almost able to pull out a tie, and MZ almost able to pull out a win here against a very strong team like Zeta. So ZZZ looking to be in a better position here against Zeta than they were against RD potentially.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Even RD, he couldn't even tie against RD survivors, but he somehow manages to tie against Zeta Division survivors.
Almost
I guess
too. It was very close to a win.
Yeah. So the thing is that Zeta Division survivors seem like they won't really get up for this clerk pick coming from MZ. They were probably expecting the opera singer, so I guess catching Zeta Division off guard might be the solution for Team ZZZ here. But then again, great start coming from Zeta Division, 7-2, but ZZZ, they need to think about how they are going to be approaching BO2. Is MZ going to bring out the opera singer now, or is it going to be banned out and he's just forced to play another hunter?
Right, we'll have to find out, but we see Dolisu here, 127 seconds, excellent kiting job, but you see, because it's a clerk, Cypher control is a big factor. And even with all that containment time from all the survivors there, it's still not enough for a win, just barely enough for a tie. So I'm wondering if the abnormal switch was correct or not. It might have been worth it to hold for warp or teleport, so that way you could kind of patrol the chair, the down survivor, and then go to the X game. I'm not really sure. It's kind of a back and forth game for sure, but let me see what MZ could have done differently. Either way, it's extremely difficult to win with Clerk in round 1 in this meta, and he almost did, so still very impressive. But ZETA, we got to give it to them, winning the first round here 7-2, and moving on to 1-0 in this series thus far.
Yeah, so coming BO2, it's going to be exciting because we will be having ZETA Division picking their map now. So that means ZZZ, they actually lost in their own map selection. So this is a very, very good chance for ZETA to potentially just bring us to a 2-0. So ZETA Division, let's just wait and see. Because ZETA Division at this point in time, they have already won 1 match in group stages, whereas ZZZ has lost 1. So it might be a situation again, similar to FT versus FL, where FT wins 2 rounds and FL loses 2 rounds.
Yes, we'll have to see on that, but yeah, so let's read the chat because we have an in-between time, and we know you guys like to interact and hopefully say things that are readable on stream that's not out of pocket. Never mind, we have our highlights. We'll get back to that after this.
これどうかする？回しちゃってるよこれ。
이거 묘지 끝내주세요.
지금 잡았다.
아이고 이마 놓고.
境界をごましてる新規。
ナイス。だけ5割ぐらい。止まってるよ。止まってるよ。じゃ気力あれ警戒してた。赤じゃあ北毛行って北毛行って。
北毛開けちゃダメ。
Uh-oh, Eli looking at chat. You better be on your best behavior. Yep, exactly. I'm watching you guys. Eli Feaster Inzo Patroller meta. No, that's not. You're already on bad behavior. That was the wrong thing to say. That was the wrong thing to say too, Gross. Bad behavior. Sorry, Chocho, do you want to add anything? Chocho, what's your opinion on Feaster Inzo Patroller meta sentence?
Huh? Where?
Were you not reading?
Eli Feaster Inso Patroller meta. Eli? Feaster
No, like
insolence.
telling me, like they're telling me, I think.
What do you think?
What do you think I'm gonna say to that, Chocho? If you had to guess, if you had to make an estimation, a guesstimation, what do you think I would say about that? Elio doesn't exist. Oh my god, I feel so sad.
You didn't
now.
even play Feaster
Why would you
in
say
the first
that?
place?
I've played Feaster before.
Before, but not a lot, right?
I have
Trump card detention, right? That's the
300
standard.
I have like 400 wins on Feaster.
400 wins.
350. Actually, I think it's 389 to be precise.
Okay, someone says here, shout me out, mate. Okay, shout him out, Eli.
Who? What?
It's in all caps.
The only thing I see is Spoon saying that I don't exist.
Okay,
and
shout
now I
out
feel
to
bad.
Identity Vibes.
Ah,
My goodness, Eli, you're so blind.
Vibes. Yeah, sorry. I don't read English that well. I know we're looking at the chat, guys, so you guys gotta be on your best behavior. Eli always bully Chocho, but he's the one school. Okay, well that's a little bit different. Chocho
Chocho is super good with studies, whereas Eli is like good at math, so way your
yeah. I thought you were gonna say like Chocho's good at studies and Eli's good at just like not studying or something. I don't know. I'm good at studying. What do you mean? You know, my mom was actually a teacher, so she was very strict about my school. Yeah, so I had to do good with education, or else I got in trouble. It was bad. Yeah, that's how I got good at mental math. Because
good kid, then. You're a good kid.
She used to make me well for a while, but she made me like do all this math stuff when I was growing up, and it was like, oh yeah, do the math, and I had to like she made me like do all these random math tests and stuff, like mental math tests and regular math tests and all this stuff. Yeah, but actually, believe it or not, I'm going to tell you guys something very, very important. Okay, you guys are gonna you guys are gonna learn a life lesson right now. So everybody, pay attention. Okay. So I know in school people say like, oh yeah, you know, like all this stuff you learn in school, like this will apply to your life later on, and you're like, no, it doesn't. That's so stupid. And realistically, most of it doesn't. Most of the stuff that you do does not apply to you in your regular life later on. But specific areas of mathematics are actually very, very important in your daily life. Mental math, and also knowing certain formulas for like distances, and like let's say you're trying to find out the length of something because you need to like get like a new carpet, and it's like, okay, you know, like I have I know the lengths of these two sides of this area, so I need to find the long length of, okay, let's say like I have a shape of a room and the corner is like a triangle or something or whatever. It's like, okay, I know the lengths of these two areas right here is 5 and 4, right? Let's just say 5 and 4, and I need to find the long length of the triangle area of my room. I'm just going to do it in my head really quick. Well, I can tell you the answer for that is would be 5 squared plus 4 squared equals the square root of that to find that length or whatever. Actually, let's make it a little bit easier. Let's do 3. Let's say it's 3 and 4. Okay, so 3 squared is 9, 4 squared is 16, which is 25. Square root of 25 is 5. So I just found the length of that area I need to, like, let's say I need to put a carpet in there. So I just know it's 5 feet or whatever. So knowing those sort of things is very important, guys, and also knowing mental math. Okay, so if I need to calculate something, if I'm going out shopping, I don't have my phone. I mean, my phone's dead. I don't have a calculator. Okay, and I need to figure out, like, okay, this is $5.75. This is $8.22. This is 250 Thai baht or whatever, because that's the Thai currency that you use here in Thailand. This is 172, whatever. Okay, knowing these things is very important. It's actually very beneficial. Most of the stuff you guys learn in school is actually not that important. You're never going to use it. But this, mental math and certain specific formulas, I'm telling you guys, becomes very valuable. Okay.
Dude, you were just like there talking about math for like a good 3 minutes.
It's valuable. I'm telling you guys, it's valuable. It's valuable. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm graduating in 2019. Why am I still forced to be lectured? Well, welcome to the Elio.
I swear the AI bot is gonna be like, wait, the AI summary later is gonna be like Eli teaching.
I just made everybody summary.
Math. And
it's okay,
also,
guys. We had some time off to talk about. Okay, now we're back to COA.
Wait,
guys,
before we get back
it's
to
a life
COA.
lesson. It's a life lesson. It's a life lesson. Yeah.
Wait. I think I just now happened to chance upon this comment. Yeah, Chloe, all the best for your exam. If it's in 2 hours, please continue studying. Yeah, if in 2 hours. Why are you watching this? You can watch the bots. Please, all the best for your exams and good luck. Eli, yeah, Horton. Actually, I 100% agree with Horton. What he says there is he's always reminding us to drink water. Eli, we left school, we graduated. Let's not dwell on the past. Actually, my argument to him is the same as Erica's argument. I'm also using a calculator, and this is why I no longer do.
What if you
math.
don't have access to a calculator?
Like quick math, like when you pay for your food, quick math. I think that's still fine, yeah. But if you're talking about like, what's the point of like knowing what's the square root of 5,060? If you guys were here in yesterday's stream, we had that square root of 5,060. But Eli somehow manages to get very, very close to the number with the decimal points as well. So, okay, like Eli is better at math than me, for sure. Like in mental math.
Yep. So just better at everything else, but I'm better at mental math. So, I got one famed, what is it? Famed acclaim, something like that. So I got one thing going for me. That's good. Yeah, the type of guy to do math in the middle of an esports tournament. Well, that is actually probably the most accurate statement anyone has made about me so far. So there you go. Don't make people click. What do you mean? People clicked on the stream. We literally had 954 viewers before I started talking about this, and now we're up to 960. We literally gained 6 viewers in the amount of time I just talked about that stuff. So I literally, me saying that, okay, well now some people left, but we actually gained some viewers from that. Okay. Anyways, back to our match here. We're gonna talk about Peter here, getting into our next round. This is going to be the second round here, and Zeta Division already with a very early lead, 7-2, pretty sizable lead for them. But Peter's going to want to go ahead and hold on to this advantage, and we've seen him be very good. He's got his Opera Singer coming up here, which means that we're gonna see ZETA try to counter it as best as possible. But Peter, known to be one of the best Opera Singer players, if not the best Opera Singer player in the world. He was playing Opera Singer as soon as it came out. He was probably the best in Japan when Opera first came out originally, and now that Opera is still meta, he still remains to be one of the best, if not the best.
ZETA. Yes, I'm waiting for them to come back. If they're able to get one escape, actually, you know what? Get a tie. They've already gotten 1 escape with already, so if they're able to get a tie here, it would be a huge win for them, especially against Zeta Division's Hunter Peter. Peter has a huge character pull, so it won't be an easy fight here. Yep. So let's just get into this really soon as we wait patiently. Exactly.
So we're gonna get into our band picks in a moment here, and here we go. 3, 2, 1, 0, 0.5. Okay, there we go. All right, so Peter on the Hunter side here. It is Arms Factory. This is gonna be Siren Coordinator to lead with the bands here. We'll see the Hullabaloo get banned, of course, as well as the Goat Band globally banned out here. So Peter's gonna aim to play that Opera Singer, Siren Coordinator, definitely Opera bands here. Opera always trying to get rid of that Coordinator. As we know, Coordinator is one of the very effective characters against the Opera Singer. Going straight into Psychologist and Antiquarian, so 2 characters to go against Opera here. We'll actually see a Knight banned from Peter. So Peter, Fear in the Knight here. We're picking that Opera Singer next. The Fire Investigator, pretty standard. We'll probably see a Rescuer ban as the last one, maybe Wildling, maybe Mercenary. As the last band here from Peter. It's gonna be Mercenary, so this does open up one more Rescuer option. They could actually just go no Rescuer, main Rescuer, play an Aeroplanist here as their, oh no, Aeroplanist is global band, so we'll probably just see like a Wildling here, something like that as their last pick. Peter trying to get rid of as many Rescuers as possible. It's actually gonna be Grave. Oh, Grave against Opera is not particularly strong. Opera Singer is a hunter that can deal with Gravekeeper very easily. Can actually commit to Gravekeeper and actually chase him first if it wants to.
Alright, we'll see how Peter responds to this. With the 4 S-tier hunters, 2 are out already. There's still 2 left. But would love to see if Peter has played something else here other than the 4 S-tier hunters, of course.
Maybe a Ripper, as the chat wants.
Ripper? No, they want Joseph.
No.
Wu Chang.
Bro.
This is gonna be difficult. I think regardless of the team comp. I think team comp wise, ZZ is actually looking not too bad. It's just when it comes down to the execution, the kiting, and also the end game. The end game was played not too well. By ZZZ in BO1. So in BO2, if they do have a 3-man detention period, hopefully they are able to execute it well. The execution here is currently the main problem. But let's look into Peter's selection here. Is it going to be the Ivy?
It's going to be Ivy. So yeah, not going to go for the Opera here. Going to choose the Ivy instead. Being very aggressive with this pick. And that definitely makes sense. This composition is quite good for going against the Opera Singer. We have the Fire Investigator, Antiquarian, Psychologist, a lot of things ready for countering the Opera. So Ivy is going to be the character chosen in place here. Let's look into our spawns. It looks like it's going to be the Line down the middle. Where will the last survivor spawn here? And Psychologist over at the front gate. So they're not going to do a spread out spawn here against the Ivy. They're just going to do a standard spawn. Actually, Fire Investigator in middle here. Can apply that airbag support if a survivor does opt to kite there. And yeah, Peter's Ivy. So like we said, known for that offer, but going for the Ivy here instead in the second round.
Wonder how he's gonna be performing here. And once again, ZZZ survivors, how are they gonna be kiting, executing this matchup? Whether there's gonna be support or they're just gonna be locked in when it comes to decoding the ciphers. And Ivy, you know, you've mentioned that AbyssⅧ is super good, especially when it comes to the end game. Map control is super strong. So let's see their personas very soon as we get the coaches to shake their hands in the middle of the stage. Persona coming up right up.
Looks like we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4. Everyone with borrowed time here. Psychologist with broken windows, Great Fever tied, and 2 flywheels on the other 2 survivors. Pretty standard Angel's attention with Blink for Peter. This is the first half of the second round of ZETA Division Hunter versus ZZZ Survivors. I'm Leo joining with Chocho. Live commentary for this match.
Going straight for the Antiquarian, it seems OUO that's on this. Not gonna kite towards the piloted area just yet. Want to play around the terrain as the Antiquarian.
Yeah, we're gonna see Antiquarian is a pretty good chase target for the Ivy. We see this. Oh, we saw a different camera angle for a second. I think that was the wide camera angle. Anyway, we're gonna see the Antiquarian trying to kite around this area. Gonna have to use a stun pretty soon here. Peter trying to get a free hit without having to use the scare. Antiquarian dodging the main body scare here as well, teleporting back to the other side. So Antiquarian doing a good job, wasting time in this area. Let's see what Peter can do. He really needs 91%. Finally getting a stun here. And maybe the Anti will just take this. I think she's just going to take the scare here. Peter trying to draw her away. Can she make it? She does make it here, but it's all the way back up to 79. So there's the blink as well. So he's looking pretty good for a while, but that's built up quite fast. We're going to see the ghost. Misses the ghost. That's a big miss here. That allows the Antiquarian to continue to kite. That is actually a huge miss. That would have downed the Antiquarian on the spot, but that's no longer going to be the case here.
Yeah, that was a crucial play. If she was down there, there was the basement to work with, and yeah, and OUO will be seeing it down here. But looking at the cipher, it's pretty fast. Almost a 3 cipher kite.
Yeah, that was definitely a good kite, but did miss that flywheel. Could have flywheeled in that tombstone area. We have 2.8 ciphers completed here. Looks like we're going to have the Gravekeeper come in for that first rescue, I would imagine. Bringing the ghost towards the front gate area, trying to find another cipher machine to pressure down. That's going to be the Psychologist cipher in this area. Gravekeeper coming in for the save. Going to get out. There's the scare, there's the hit. Nice save from the Gravekeeper, and Antiquarian will continue along trying to rebound kite here as much as possible. Gonna go towards the gated area. It's not much to work with here. You can kind of look at the hunter over the barrel or over the container, and they can't really scare you, or it's harder at least, but we're gonna see the Antiquarian get down to here finally. Cypher's moving along here. We're gonna have another cipher machine completed onto their last 2 ciphers at this point, but they're still not quite as far along, I think, as they would like.
And Psychologist is also
just hitting in the airbag. It's funny.
Can't see him. And Psychologist also whistled the Gravekeeper, so Gravekeeper will be coming for a second rescue, it seems, and Eagle Cipher will be interrupted. So last 2 ciphers seems like might not be ready by the time Antiquarian gets down again.
We're going to see the rescue onto the Antiquarian. Free save here. Ghost onto the Antiquarian. There's the teleport full presence, 85%. He's going to get the hit on the grave, which is not the survivor he needs to down at this point. Oh, does he leave the Anti? He actually is going to leave the Anti, or maybe he's just going to chase the... He's going to wait for the ghost to the ghost mark to disappear, so then he can ghost the Antiquarian. But Antiquarian just gets healed up by the Psychologist, so Peter's kind of just giving a free chance for ZZZ to come back now. Interesting choice for leave the Anti. I'm not sure the idea behind that. Anti was almost completely stunned there. It was already half health, was dead on share. But I guess he's gonna now go ahead and go back to her here.
It definitely don't feel like the Peter that we saw the other day against ACT and the Peter that we're seeing now is like two different persons. It seems like Peter is feeling slightly under the weather today, a little bit relaxed in his gameplay feels, and Antiquarian will now be full health, whereas his other teammates will be injured all the way.
Looks like he's going to bring the ghost towards... I mean, he does have a lot of injuries, so he could still turn this back into his favor, for sure. He's going to bring the ghost towards the Big Rock Cypher. Nobody here. He's going to go back towards Shack, it looks like, where we have the Fire Investigator, who's kind of hiding out over here, but he's going to teleport towards the Fire Investigator just to get a little bit closer here, it looks like. This Cypher machine is only, I think it's about 40%, the 40% Cypher there. Fire Investigator still has an airbag to work with. Does have Blink, so he can down the Survivor here in a minute, but I wonder if he's going to be able to use the airbag before the Blink here. Are we going to see it? Nope, he's going to most likely just Blink to secure the down. Gets the down onto the Fire Investigator. Cypher's still at a standstill, but they will open a third and final Cypher here and start to work on that.
Yeah, so Fire Investigator will be seeing the basement. No tight turners on the board anymore, so whoever that's going down is going to be super risky, and Cypher's not ready. 60%, actually, in fact, on a standstill. Nobody's touching Cyphers. Nothing's really happening, and OUO might be spotted out here.
Yeah, now we did bring the basement, but we do have a Gravekeeper here who can shovel through the ground and rescue that way. We'll see if that... oh my god, sorry. We'll see if that's what it's gonna happen. Gravekeeper is gonna go ahead and drop down, get the rescue here. Can Peter get back and get a basement camp off here? We're gonna see them trying to make it out of basement. Goes for the flywheel, hits the grave with a drop down hit, but Fire Investigator making it out of the basement. ZZZ still playing this very well. Teleport onto the Psychologist, and there's the 100% to down the Psychologist here. And they're still trying to finish these Cyphers. Peter really locking in here. They're going to start that Sandbag Cypher, move that along up to 40%. He needs to be careful that they're not able to prime that one. It's got a lot of progress, and nobody's currently pressuring it here. Or he's not currently pressuring it here at all. Nope, he's just going to put a ghost, a tombstone on that Shack Cypher, and then go towards the sandbags where the Antiquarian's decoding.
Oh my goodness, and yeah, I guess everybody will be seeing the chair for at least one time, except for the Gravekeeper. And then on this chair at the corner, so let's see if Peter's able to potentially stuff this rescue Nana in the ground right now. Let's see.
Yeah, still no one decoding. They have to take down those tombstones before they can continue to decode here. Gravekeeper gets out, tries the pallet stun, but misses the pallet stun. Unfortunately, so close there for Nana, but not able to get it. And now this is starting to fall apart here for ZZZ, unfortunately. Gravekeeper getting placed onto the rocket chair. And looks like we're going to see Ego, the Fire Investigator, maybe try to make the rescue. But I think Psych will not be able to get saved here. Cypher Machine is primed. So here comes the rescue. There's the hit back. There's the Cypher pop. And can Grave get away here? He's going to use that airbag to get away. Peter still has Blink. Trying to push this into a win here. Bringing that ghost to the exit gate. We see the Antiquarian trying to rush it, but it is an Antiquarian. She has slower decoding speed here, so it's going to take her a while to get that gate open. There's the down onto the Fire Investigator. The gate's 40%. Yeah, that's just not going to be enough here, as the Anti does open the gate significantly slower. But there's no chair here. That is an unfortunate location not to have a chair here. Antiquarian is dead on chair. So will he go there? Nope, he's just going to... What does he do here? I don't think he can make it to a chair. I think she might struggle free. Yeah, he's just going to drop and teleport onto the Anti, who gets the stun up to 100%. Nice timing on the stun. Bringing the ghost towards this other gate. Anti is dead on share here. So if he can down her, he could win, but it's going to be really tough. She has flywheel, but no stun. She should flywheel to the window. Yep, she's going to do that just to secure the vault off here. It's just a matter of kiting in this area. Can he get the hit here? Anti, does not go straight to the window and gets down here. He's going to, I think, check the gate again. No survivor there. Anti is dead on share. and Peter's turning what looked to be a tie into a potential win here for the second time in a row.
Yeah, and trying to find the next survivor. Let's see, who is it gonna be? Not at the back gate, there's nobody. Front gate is at 0% decoding, so it's just gonna be a really long game here. Both of them are half health, so even if detention ends, one hit is still how it ends for each of the survivors. No. We'll be seeing the attention of Peter near the factory area, whereas Ego is just loitering near the front gate.
Still trying to control these exit gates. He's gonna put the main body on one gate, and he's gonna put the ghost on near the other. He does pick up Tinnitus with the ghost, also has Tinnitus with the main body. So he knows the vicinity of where each survivor is. He also sees the trail, I think, of somebody. So he might be able to chase after this person. That's the Gravekeeper. Looks like Gravekeeper, almost basically no energy on that shovel, like 1%. So Gravekeeper will go down there if found out by Peter here. Will we see the shovel? There's the shovel, and yeah, it doesn't matter. Grave does not have anything to work with there. Fire Investigator trying to take down the Ostracon here, but Peter sees it. He teleports, cancels the airbag. He's gonna get knocked down. Gravekeeper still has self-heal. Fire Investigator does not. I think Peter does know this. He's gonna go back for the Gravekeeper. And the endgame masterfully played here by Peter, turning another tied endgame into a 4-kill. And Zeta Division now going up by another 5 points here, 12-2. Peter, absolute domination so far.
Yes, exactly. So we've seen Peter make a huge comeback with both the Goatman and the Ivy in both of the small maps. So amazing stuff coming from Peter. Still on that 4K win streak, it seems. And for ZZZ's Hunter, we'll be seeing him later on. But any highlights you'd like to mention about that match?
Well, yeah, I mean, being able to turn that into a 4-kill is really impressive. We saw the Antiquarian did a pretty good job early game, not enough for a win. But then Peter actually changing targets there was really interesting. It ended up working out fine, but it was definitely an interesting play. It sort of backfired in a way, let them get to the end game there, but just being able to control the gates so well was really the decider there for sure.
Yeah, and that's Peter, Zeta Division's Hunter. So and as of now, we still haven't seen MK Midi just yet. Peter seems to be, tanking all of the survivors. All the points for the Hunter side as well. So looking into this, we have our first kiter, OUO. Excellent kite from him though, 135 seconds of containment time. And luckily enough for him, was able to hide it out and survived all the way to the end game. So great stuff coming from OUO. And as of now, we will be waiting for ZZ's Hunter MZ going against Zeta Division survivors. We'll see if Zeta Division survivors can get a 1 escape to secure the 2-0 win.
Yeah, we'll see what they're able to do, and we have to see the ZZZ Hunter really pull something out here. Clerk will be globally banned, so we won't have that as an option. Did play a really good Clerk game in round 1. Hunter that's not considered to be too strong right now, but was still able to almost get a victory there. Fell a little bit short, but won't have that as an option. Since we know, we think that Opera Singer seems to be his other Hunter. That's what it was listed as. They may just ban Opera, so Clerk globally banned, ban Opera. Then what does he have? I don't know if he has. I don't think he has Goatman or Hullabaloo because he would have played it in round number 1 if he did. Maybe an Ivy or maybe just some other Hunter. Maybe Dreamwitch, some other sort of Hunter that could go for a 4-kill. But unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of Hunters that can really pull that out consistently right now. Especially if Goatman and Hullabaloo are not going to be one of those options.
You're right. So let's see what MZ is gonna be doing here, and also whether Zeta Division survivors have managed to potentially adjust accordingly, because they just got a tie against MZ's Clerk, and it felt like it was because of the unusual pick from MZ's side, unexpected pick, and they kind of maybe got a little bit flustered. Yeah, we didn't see a very long kite from them as well. Yep. So Zeta Division survivors hopefully this time around a long kite.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Someone asked what the score. Score is 12-2 currently in favor of Zeta. We had in the first round we had the Zeta Hunter Peter get a 4-kill, giving them a 5-0 lead. Then Zeta Survivors getting a tie, making it 7-2 after the first round. And then Peter getting another 4-kill here, now making it 12-2, and also 1-0 in favor of Zeta in terms of rounds. So, all right, so let's see. Someone said, who activated the last cipher? I was about to say, you guys got to pay more attention, but then I realized I literally asked the same question earlier today, so
yeah,
I guess I don't get to really talk
asked.
about that. I asked you. Yeah.
Exactly. So, right. As we wait patiently, MZ on the Hunter side. What is he gonna pick here? It still remains a huge question. It will remain all the way until even after survivors confirm their picks. But I know you guys want to see a lot of interesting characters coming from MZ. So, well, I am too. Photographer.
Imagine bro plays photo. That'd be insane. And then everyone would just lose their mind.
韓国地区の ZETA のチームはそのハンターが
MZ 選手なんですけど、まあオペラ歌手キーガンが今大会見られたんですけど、まだアシナイとそのフラバルがまだ出ていないので、その辺の連動がすごく気になっています。
Yeah, we're the same way. We're definitely curious about how he's able to play with those characters. So, yeah, we're gonna find out if he actually has those as an option. We know about his proficiency with the clerk and the opera. We were talking about before, as well as Shinabi mentioning that in the interview. But also, yeah, does he have Goatman? Does he have Hullabaloo? As we know, those are the best hunters in the game currently. Or does he have some other sort of surprise that we don't really know about? That's something else we have to consider here.
Yeah. Maybe just hiding his character pool at this point in time. Maybe want to surprise WBG or GR, which is the last remaining two teams after they end this match with Zeta. So, sorry, the other two they are meeting is MRC and ACT. So sorry, MRC and ACT. Maybe he wants to show that to MRC and ACT first. I'm guessing. So let's see. Zeta division. Will they be caught off guard this time around again, or will they be more prepared with their team comp?
Yeah, dude, these guys with the hair dye, bro. I should dye my hair.
Dude, it doesn't mean they look good in it. It means that you'll look good in it. Okay, Dolisu is a different breed.
Okay, you think you're funny.
Dolisu has great hair. Shadow from FT has great hair. In fact, their hair, the fact that they're able to withstand the bleach, though.
And I don't have great hair.
Amazing.
Is that what you're saying? You're saying I don't have great hair?
No, you have great hair. It's just that your great hair might be ruined because of the bleach. There is a possibility. I'm just warning you. I'm just warning you. Unless you have really like good hair care and like you really take care of your hair, you do hair mask and stuff like that.
Well, I don't.
If not,
I do not use 2-in-1, so that's good. Okay, do you know what 2-in-1 is?
Yeah, we girlies here. We don't use 2-in-1 too.
Okay, I do not use 2-in-1, guys. Okay, do not use 2-in-1. I don't. So that's the first thing. I don't use 3-in-1. One time my mom gave me 3-in-1 and I threw it away. Okay. I'm not kidding. 3-in-1 Chocho. It was shampoo, conditioner, and then like face wash. And then yeah, something like or like some sort of body wash. Like, but isn't shampoo like bad for your skin kind of or something? Like, because shampoo can actually cause breakouts. So I don't know. It was weird. I was like, no, I'm not using this. Always use separate things. So shampoo by itself, conditioner by itself, body wash by itself.
But what color do you want to do though? Just blonde?
I don't know. I was like kind of not really serious. So yeah, more blonde. That's the only thing I would ever do is more blonde. But even that, probably not. Anyways, we're gonna get into our band picks. We got the Novelist. I'm not dyeing my hair hot pink. Stop talking about math. I wasn't even talking about math. Was I talking about math? What? When was I talking about? What?
You were like 30 minutes ago.
3-in-1? Maybe they. Yeah, that was a while
uses
ago.
13-in-1. What is the 13? What is the 13 to risk this out? What's the 13?
Toothpaste?
Toothpaste.
Anyways, we have the Novelist here and the Antiquarian band. So pretty interesting bands here from MZ. These are not really common. If they're going to ban the opera singer as well, as they know that seems to be his character of choice here for the second round. Looks like we have the Seer and the airplane is being chosen here. Let's see what he bans next. We might be able to get a good idea of what character he wants to go with. Looks like thinking about.
It seems to be that he really hates the anti-current and the novelist. He did the same thing in BO1 just now when he bans his two. And yeah. They can play it safely. There's a Psycho available, there's a Puppeteer available. Pick those hard to kill characters. Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, Zeta Division playing this very safely with the Psychologist first.
And now the Rescuer still remains, so probably we'll see him ban First Officer here. Maybe Mercenary, something like that. Officer looks like will be the last ban. And still have Mercenary available, so we'll probably see that get chosen here. Or Zeta actually going to go Gravekeeper, so maybe they know something we don't about what Hunter MZ is going to go with. Typically when you don't know what the Hunter is going to be, Mercenary is always a very safe bet, but it could be that there's another character that we're about. Also, Gravekeeper is just good for, it's faster Cypher Rush. So maybe that's what they're prioritizing here as well.
Yeah,
not really sure, but yeah.
Yeah, but for the side of Zeta Division, really just trying to force out the potential Goatman or Hula Baloo that MZ is trying to hide or something. Because with the Opera Singer and Clerk out now, really the meta for characters, S-tier characters, there's 3 here. 3 for MZ to pick. If he still doesn't pick it, maybe he just really don't have it. So BQ will be quite bad here if he decides to go for that.
Well, you never know. Sometimes BQ is clutches up, you know? BQ against a literally hard counter comp to BQ when you need a 4-kill? Who knows? Anything's possible.
Yeah, maybe then they pause like
Don't underestimate, Chocho. Don't underestimate.
Yeah, yes, never underestimate, because MZ surprised us with the cloak and got retired with Zeta Division Survivors, but let's see how much more he can get from here. I really doubt that he's gonna get a 4K against Zeta Division Survivors. But
this is a very good comp too. I mean, Psychologist, Seer counters any sort of Dream Witch options. I mean, if BQ were to be played, it would be definitely countered by this comp. All these characters counter. It's gonna be, so he's gonna try it. Yeah, he's gonna go for the Hullabaloo. I guess he does have it available here. It looks like, yeah.
Yeah, but maybe he hasn't brought it up previously because of not being too proficient with it. That could be the possible reason. But you know what? The moment of truth will start in a less than 5 minutes time. So let's just wait and see how MZ's Hullabaloo is going to be like with Zeta Division Survivors. And as I look into the chat, Just a Girl said, Eli's chutney in 1 is shampoo, conditioner, face wash, shaving cream, moisturizer, mouthwash, toothpaste, toner, body wash, lotion, hairspray, body spray, perfume, body scrub, and body glitter.
Yeah, they're actually well, they're not countering Opera. Opera's banned. I think they're more countering any sort of like Dream Witch option. Also Goatman option. This comp's very good against Goatman. This comp is solid against Hullabaloo as well. So they're really just they're just making a good comp for the situation, and they definitely were able to get it here.
Yeah, and looking into our spawn locations here, we have the Seer spawning in the sandbags area with airplanes at the center, Psycho at the open air area, and Gravekeeper at the front gate. So Psychology seems to be in a very, kind of bad position, but he'll be able to rotate to the shack or the front gate area depending on where the Hunter spawns. So Hunter, Hullabaloo, where will he be spawning?
He's going to spawn into the Seer here. This actually ends up being a very good spawn, as Seer is actually his best chase target. So he's going to be able to chase Seer first in the deep sandbags area. Not exactly the best kiting area on the map, so definitely a pretty good place to chase. Actually, I think this spawn works out quite well here for MZ's, the Hunter. So we're going to see the coaches go ahead and shake hands here. So this is going to be MZ searching for a 4-kill just to force an extra round here. We have the left-right trip card Abnormal, Insolence. This is the second half of the second round of the Zeta Division Survivors versus the ZZZ Hunter side. I'm Eli Ojonio Chocho, bringing the live commentary for this match.
Right, let's get locked in because this is the potential last half between ZETA and ZZZ. Let's see how MZ is potentially gonna get the kills here. Dolisu being our first line of target here as this year. Let's see how he's gonna kite here.
He does only get one bomb here, so not exactly the most ideal start here, but at least getting one here is pretty important. Dolisu does have max kiting build here as well. So he's got flywheel, broken windows, gonna take that vault, gets another bomb there. Can he get the last one? He's got a clone to work with. And no, he's not able to get it. Unfortunately, that's going to be a big miss there. And he's going to have to wait for the next cooldown to come up here. Dolisu also still has that Seer Owl available to work with here.
Yeah, that's right. And currently in the red zone, so the bird, bird is free. So he will be able to use it effectively, by the way, and does have flywheel to work with as well. Dolisu able to prolong this kite now. Cypher progress super fast.
He's able to get a red there. There's the flip. Oh, but Dolisu able to dodge it here and gets the pallet stun as well. Already a very good first kite here for Dolisu so far. And he's gonna transition over to this the sandbags area here. He's still committing. Still has one red bomb there, but again, a missed one. Oh, finally able to get the black bomb here. Let's see if he can get a white here. There is flywheel available. He flywheels it. Wow, perfectly timed flywheel to flywheel that hit there, resetting the bombs.
Second bird. Second bird is ready.
Yeah, wow.
Oh.
He gets it right before the red zone shuts it off too there. Although now he does have presence, so it's a lot easier to get these hits, and does get the hit through the pallet there. There's a black bomb onto the Seer. There's a red bomb, needs to get a white here to get the down. Can he get it? And I think he's going to finally get the down here. Does get the down onto Dolisu, but unfortunately for MZ, already 3 Cypher machines popped, and the last 2 Cyphers have already been started. So this is looking very good for the survivors. We'll see that MZ is going to go abnormal this Cypher. I think that definitely will be his play here. No, he's actually not going to have normal. He's just going to go ahead and leave here. I guess at this point, he thinks the Cyphers are too far along. He'd rather just hold his trump card, I guess could be the idea, but unfortunately, keep in mind, he does need to get a 4 kill at this point in time. We're going to see the clean rescue from the Gravekeeper here, but is able to get the hit there. Nice hit onto the Grave. Seer trying to rebound kite here. He's going to flip over. Needs to get a red hit here. Dolisu.
Almost on his third, but so close.
Oh wait, he actually got it, but yeah, he wasn't able to use it there. And he's going to die away from Cypher machines so they can't get abnormal. This is the second time on share here. And the Cypher machines are about to be primed. So Kazuneko needs to make sure he pops his Cypher though so it doesn't get abnormal. I think he's going to pop it just in time here before the Survivor gets shared.
Exactly, now MZ. Let's see how he can potentially try and tie things out here. KZ and K coming for the rescue. Let's see. Does not have 3 though. So hopefully won't get denied here.
Uh-oh, he's gonna... Well, he does have Tide Turner here. They're actually just gonna pop and go for the end game, as these survivors do not have borrowed time. He's able to get a 3rd owl here as well. Get this a kite alive even longer. We're gonna see a trade swap into Warp going onto the Gravekeeper. But then, gonna go right back, actually. Interesting. So, just gonna continue after Dolisu here. Needs to get a red bomb to get the sound. Dolisu still has flywheel to work with. Is able to flywheel the hit. And still just a white bomb, now a black bomb. He needs to get a white here. There's the switch and the down onto the Seer here. But we're going to see 3 survivors make it out the exit gate here, which means that Zeta Division has now defeated ZZZ here for this round 8-1, now advancing to 2-0 in the series and also 2-0 in their group.
Exactly. So congratulations, Team Zeta Division, for securing yet another win. Unfortunately for ZZ, this is their 2nd loss in the groupings, so it seems like ZZ might be falling quite short coming into Group C. But then again, if we look into that matchup itself, I think maybe our potential MVP player could be Dolisu with the Seer. 3 birds absorb, I believe.
Well, yeah, that was a good kite, but I think 2-4 eliminations from the Hunter side, that kind of trumps that realistically. But it's possible, yeah. I mean, we did see, that kite definitely very good. I'm trying to think what he did in the first game in the Clerk matchup. Don't recall. Was he the Fire Investigator in that first game? Can't remember, but either way, yeah, excellent. Still, incredible kite there. Kiting for a win against a Hullabaloo is very challenging to do, and he absolutely did that this time around here. So it's going to be between Doliso and Peter for MVP for sure. Yeah, still props to ZETA doing their best here. Able to actually, it may have been a 15-3 final score. It was actually slightly closer than people actually realize. In the first round, the Clerk was almost able to get a win, and ZETA actually, Peter actually almost tied, and the Clerk actually almost won. So ZETA actually could have even won that first round against them. Things went a little bit differently. And in the second round here, Survivors again almost tied against the Ivy here. So that's definitely a great job from ZETA in a very tough matchup for them.
Yeah, exactly. And as of now, we have been going through our 3 matchups today, and we still have the last one, so you guys don't want to miss that out. We'll be having Porsche and Nello commentate on that. But as of now, let's look into our match stats. We had Doliso kiting a total of 146 seconds of containment. Great stuff from Doliso, of course. We expect nothing less from Team ZETA division, but I guess at the same time, kind of like a comeback, right? Because we saw that in BO1, the Survivors did struggle a little bit with the clock, but Doliso really brings some pride to the ZETA division Survivor side once again. 15-3.
Yeah, definitely. An excellent job there. So, so ZETA up to 2-0 here. Again, we talked about how ZETA is a team that has been expected to do well in global events, and they've underperformed in the last 2 years. Now, this third year, though, they're looking very strong here. A victory right away. Another victory here today. Peter's looking very good. Survivors are looking very good. ZETA is definitely, I think, one of the favored to win Call of Abyss this year, just with the way these matches have been going for themselves. Looking at the containment time as well, Doliso had 146 seconds as a Seer versus a Hullabaloo. That is very impressive. And perfect decoding as well, 100% and 200% from both the other survivors there. Never allowed an abnormal. We got the exact amount of decoding, the perfect Cypher Rush, and everything went perfectly well for ZETA in that match. That's it's very hard to beat Hullabaloo. We almost never see that happen, and this time it did.
Yeah, and great Cypher Rush coming from the Survivors. Seer, as much as possible, didn't kite on top of the Survivors, but when he was chat, he kind of interrupted the Shaq Cypher. But other than that, everything went well, like you've mentioned. But let's look into our highlights and let's chat a little bit more after this.
これ同感する？決まっちゃってるよこれ。이거 묘지 끝내주세요.
지금 잡았다.
아이고 이마 누구?
境界をごましてる新規。墓じゃあ北毛行って北毛行って。
ナイス。ナイス。あ、死んだった。大丈夫大丈夫。불어주세요. 아.
네. 야, 이요.
마시대 의미나.
練習.
Okay, so we'll talk a little bit about who is going to be the MVP. Again, probably either Peter or Doliso. Peter is yet to allow a survivor escape in this event. He has had 4 matches and 20 eliminations, so he's gotten 16 eliminations. Sorry, there's only 4 survivors in the game. He's gotten 4 kills in a row so far. So if there's any hunter who's going to get the best deduction for the predictions, it's probably Peter. I guess Aka, but for those of you guys, Peter, you're probably right.
Yeah, but at the same time, if Peter were to get it again, then it will be his second MVP. So, yeah, I mean, could be the case. Could be the case. We'll see. Actually, currently, he might be one of the hunters that is actually on a 4K win streak. I don't think there's
4 in a row.
Any other hunters that is going as well as him. Yeah, I think maybe Alex. I'm not sure. I have to look into his individual Hullabaloo and Opera Singer results.
Alex has 2 in a row.
2 in a row as well.
Yeah, but Peter has 4 in a row.
Okay. Alright, so we'll see WBG's matchup, I guess, tomorrow against GR, whether he's able to continue that win streak. But later on for match number 4, we'll be seeing GG versus Omni, which is also another exciting matchup between the Chinese Mainland and NAEU region. So you guys don't want to miss that. I'll be seeing Nello and Posh. So yes, and we'll be seeing our MVP player very soon, with followed up by the ZETA Division's interview as well.
Yeah, so up next, of course, we'll talk about a little bit GG and Omni, that is the mainland Chinese mainland team, GG, up against Omni from NAU region. That's going to be an interesting match. Obviously, GG is going to have a very large advantage there. GG being one of the strongest teams going into this event, up against Omni, a team who's definitely on the one of the underdogs in this event. So that's going to be a tough battle. I think in terms of how that's going to go, it's going to be really reliant on what is Pitstoppers able to do against the GG survivors. We saw the Omni survivors actually play quite well their first time around. Ended up being a 4-kill, but they're going to have to work on promoting that Cypher Rush a lot more. Their coding progress was a bit lackluster their first time around, so we're going to have to see. And then also Pitstoppers as well had a very difficult time with that Ivy. So if they want a chance against GG here, they're going to have to work out those issues, and let's see if they can what they can do. And it's a tough matchup, but definitely going to try to go out there and do their best for sure.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, we did see them play all the way to BO3 overtime against RC. So let's see how far Omni will be able to go coming the match number 4 of today. So yeah, today we've been seeing TE, FT, and ZETA ultimately outperforming their team. So one Chinese mainland, one SE, and one Japanese division winning one for each of their regions today. So we'll see if Omni will be able to surprise us with their team comm, their selection, and their performance later on.
Absolutely. It's going to be, I think this is probably their most challenging matchup out of their entire group. So if they do fall in this one, it's not the end of the world. Still a chance to work out of that, an opportunity to win 2 in a row. Again, teams who go 2-2 in their group can still make playoffs. They can still get in as a potential 3rd seed and make the playoffs that way. It's definitely a possibility. So that's something we have to consider too. So for how the playoffs typically work, for those of you who are wondering, the 1st and 2nd seeds are in, 3rd seed is in as well, but they have to play an extra match to make it to the finals, and their brackets is going to be more challenging. They're going to be playing against the higher up teams, so it's definitely challenging for them. But we're going to see, Peter yet again getting the MVP here. 2 4 eliminations here, continuing along at not allowing a single survivor escape. Average reduction is still 12,000, and no survivors escaping at all here for him.
Yeah, and that's Peter definitely making a statement right here with this 4K win streak that we're seeing. And yeah, hopefully to more 4K win streaks, but I think coming to his later rounds with WBG is going to be a lot more difficult as well. So let's hit into the post-interview phase with Team ZETA Division as we wait patiently afterwards for match number 4.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人潇潇。首先恭喜 ZETA 拿下了今天比赛的胜利，我们是请到了 Hames 和 Dolis 来到赛后采访，先给打个招呼吧。まず本日勝利おめでとうございます。一人ずつご挨拶お願いします。
はい、大家好、ZETA Division のドリスです。
欢迎 Dolis。
大家好，我是 Hames。
欢迎欢迎，他的中文越来越流利了。那今天的第一个问题就是想给到两位，因为确实整体看下来，我们ZETA已经2连胜了，状态特别好。那在这个过程当中，大家觉得整个隊伍最可圈可点、值得表扬的地方会是在哪里呢？
本日の試合を経ても2連勝を果たしたと思うので、ではこの今 COA 始まって今までのこの期間中にチーム内で一番良かったなと思うポイントとかはありますか？
ドリス選手。
そうですね、とりあえずその練習でやったことを全部本番で出して悔いなくプレーできてるっていうことがいいことだと思います。
就是觉得他们训练的内容能就是发挥出来，不留遗憾，是非常好的。
势头真的很猛，是能看到大家很认真的在备战了。那今天第一局的时候，对面确实也是出其不意掏出了一手记录员，就想问一下 Hames， 当时大家求生者在场上有没有预想到这一手 BP 的選擇呢？
続いて Hames さん、1戦目のバンピック、相手チームのハンターがキーガンをピックされたと思うのですが、それを見たときに皆さんいかがですか？どんな感じでしたか？
そうですね、でも前回の試合の RD 戦でやってたので、そうですね、相手の情報で、このハンターとこのハンターが使えるなというのは事前にしてたので、出してきたかみたいな感じでしたね。
他们首先在上次打2D 的时候，其实有打过记录员，包括也有提前去了解过这次 ZETA 的监管的选手的角色池，所以当拿出来的时候也是原来他拿出来了，这样的就是原来如此的感觉，
已经是预料之中了。那因为今天确实2位在第1局的发挥都非常亮眼嘛，但是到了中后期的时候，还是看到对面打得非常有韧性，包括各种失常、各种记录都有给到足够的压力。当时大家是如何在场上沟通去做到这么漂亮的拉扯的呢？
続いてまたハメツ選手、第1試合のAbyssⅧサバイバー戦のキーガン対キーガンの試合で、後半の方結構いろいろ大変だったところもあったと思うんですが、以上をずっとかけられていた状況だと思うんですが、それはチーム内ではどういうふうに話し合いながら立ち回りを考えていましたか？
そうですね。でもキーガンに関しては1戦目に関してはあんまり出されないネタなので、割とランクマのマインドで頑張ってましたね。ちょっと異常に関しては割と立ち回りでは特殊な方なので難しかったんですけど、頑張って時間耐えてで3通連できてよかったです。
首先，因为第1局确实很少能碰到打记录员这样的比赛，那他们其实也是以一个像打排位一样的感觉去，就稍微放松一点去打这个比赛，而且到最后这个确实一直在被失常，所以其实比较难打，但是最后他们努力的拖出这个时间，然后3人充电，最后胜利的比赛。
是的，说明大家心态非常好，因为最后确实能够看到对面一脚一脚这个失常帅下去，如果不是在场上很冷静的话，可能局势就会慢慢变得很被动。但是又要特别想提到最后 Dolus 的那波牵制，当时看到记录员那个刀气跟他擦肩而过，如果当时那刀打到了，很有可能会有一个4抓的点。那个时候大家在场上有做一个什么样子的沟通，包括最后是如何，竟然还有一波地窖逃生可以给大家看到的呢？
リ選手も同じく先ほどの試合で、途中からキーガンに追われていた部分があると思うんですけど、そのキーガンの攻撃が当たる寸前のところもあって、で最後まさかの8逃げ風力選手の8逃げもあったと思うので、その部分のやり取りとかどういうふうに話していましたかね？
そうですね。曲芸師の北ゲートが開くまでずっとハメツクの庭師が頑張って耐えててくれたんで、その北ゲートが開いたら、スイッチみたいな感じで庭師を守るために曲芸師の和猫が、航海士の救助圧をかけるって感じで、その圧がけがうまくいって最終的な8逃げにうまくいったと思います。
首先是杂技一直在开门，所以就是哈梅兹的园丁一直在牵制去为这个争取时间，然后开了门之后是这个杂技去救大副去也是给个救人压力，让监管去分他的注意力，然后最后就是顺利的让他就是逃生了地窖。
没错，最后看到那波地窖逃生，感觉是反转之中再反转。那问完了第1局，因为第1局确实感觉是局势很焦灼，但是到了第2局就感觉大家的打法更飘逸了嘛。首先就是在搬歌剧的时候，刚好镜头给到了哈梅子，然后他的那个表情就是一切尽在掌握之中的感觉。所以当时要搬掉歌剧这样的角色是如何讨论出来的呢？
第2試合のバンピック、ハメ選手なんですけど、オペラ歌手をバンをしたその画像に出てきた時にちょうどハメさんの顔が映っていてすごく自信のある笑顔だったので、その時はどういうふうに考えていましたか？
是的，就是这个表情。
この表情でした。
いや僕は手汗がすごいので、手汗拭かねえとなと思いながらやってました。
他其实手会出手汗，他就想着我要擦一擦手汗，做了这样的一个表情。
原来是不小心给到一个这样的表情，但是看到那个镜头给过去的时候，真的有那种一切尽在掌握中的感觉。但确实第2局是被大家打出了风采嘛，因为 Dolus 选手特别漂亮的牵制，所以就想问一下，当时他在牵制的过程当中，队内语音又会是什么样的？大家有没有在夸他特别的厉害，还是大家在默默的这个修机忙这件事情呢？
2戦目のドレ選手のチェイスが本当に素晴らしかったと思います。で、その実際チェイス中にメンバーの皆さんはずっと褒めてくれていたのか、それとももう静かに解読して待ってくれてたか。
チェイス中は、結構自分集中しててあんまり周りの声入ってなかったんですけど、そのフラバルの色をフラホとかフクロウで消すたびにみんながウェイナイスみたいな声掛けをしてくれて、もうなんていうんですかね、ボルテージマックスというか、そこからもうノリノリでチェイスできました。
但是其实他自己在牵制的时候非常的集中，所以其实成员说的一些话他自己可能会听不到，但是其实当他用飞轮或者是用翼鸟挡住了攻击的时候，那么队员就会给他说 nice 了，你很棒这样的鼓励，那他其实也就是得到了更多的信心，之后牵制越来越好。
非常可爱的队内语音，大家情绪价值给的特别足。那接下来因为今天确实的比赛蛮顺利的，那后面就很好奇，我们在接下来的整个深渊的赛程有没有特别想要挑战的队伍或者选手？因为2位也是第一次来到赛后采访嘛。
それではこの COAⅧ のすべてのチームの中で戦ってみたい相手、これから戦ってみたい相手は誰ですか？それぞれお答えください。
そうですね、戦ってみたいチームはもちろんたくさんあるんですけど、その中でも同じグループにいるミラクルには去年負けてしまっているのでリベンジしたいなって思ってます。
真的有非常多的参赛队伍呢，在这么多队伍中，他非常想对战的还是他们同组的 MRC， 因为去年输给他们了，所以今年非常想再战一场。
是哦，感觉今年大家打的都是恩怨局，现场的观众也给到了反应呢。哈梅子先生的。
そうですね、僕はまだ戦ったことないチームと戦いたいので T かウルブスと戦いたいですね。
他是想多对战一些没有打过的对手，所以比如说 T1速或者是狼队都非常想对战一下。
哇，看来今年大家就是卯足了劲儿。去年没赢的我们要赢回来，今年没打过的我们也要赢过去。那也是非常期待2位在接下来比赛当中的表现了。最后再次感谢2位来到赛后采访，也是恭喜 ZETA 战队拿下今天比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们今天的最后一场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Where am I?
He's awake!
He looks so complete.
Hey, it's about time.
Anyway, welcome to the game.
I've been wandering this wasteland with the team for a while. Most are out scouting while I document the mutated entities. It is relatively easy work. Seeing her fills me with both joy and fear. I must find a new path for her, because I know this wasteland is no paradise. As we delve deeper, the relentless force of erosion is like a slow, steady hammer, driving life down like a nail, reshaping it into something else. Guided by my companion, we reach a new area with far more strange entities than the outskirts. Our ailing frames can barely endure, yet none of us are willing to stop. I can't leave yet. The key to finding the way out might lie deeper within.
Watch out!
到第5人格深渊的呼唤8总决赛小组赛，我是主持人潇潇。下面让我们掌声有请2支战队登场。首先有请成都 GG 战队。
Fighting fighting。
欢迎枯草、18、皮皮虾、桃形、兔子、心安雾梦。下面让我们有请 Omni 战队登场。
CJ 战队的小不点教练，点教你听到了吗？我来助你复仇了。第2点，第5人格启动。最后1点 ，Omni fighting。
欢迎 Lex、Fluff、Pestopper、Aqua、Agramont、换。今天的最后一场比赛由成都 GG 对阵 Omni， 让我们一起期待接下来的精彩对决。
And there you have it, guys. Our main event is set. We have Team Omni versus GG.
Nello and Potchspice, your commentators for this one. Nello, it's been a long day, but how you feeling so far?
Well, feeling great since we'll be commentating Omni versus GG. And I was actually expecting a blast right off the start, right? Like maybe a little bit of howling again, but yeah, you know, it's okay. I mean, we already know their fighting spirit coming into this. But I mean, they gotta face a monster of an opponent, which is GG. I mean, they have a panda for a mascot, but that's a fierce panda.
Oh yeah, a Kung Fu Panda, that is. If we see them perform, honestly, I kind of have them slated to make it out like the top seeding in this group. But they just had a test with Wolves. Hopefully they'll be able to kind of rally back into this because it was a 2-0. Again, they're going up against GG, former COA winners, IVL winners as well. So Omni is clearly the underdog, but hopefully, you know what, they got that dog in them. They get howl on stage if they're able to get the victory here.
I know. I mean, you gotta unleash the diamond dog, right? Here, it doesn't matter if it's the fight in the dog or the size of the whatever.
It's not about the size of the dog, but the size of the fight in the dog.
All right, but here, I guess they gotta channel their inner diamond dogs here because Omni going up against GG, Xiao Ma, the Hunter, Pipishia, Kuchao, TX, 18, and Violet on the Survivor side. This is GG, and very, very strong Chinese mainland team. And they're going up against none other than the pride of NAEU, Omni, with Pitstopper as the Hunter, Agramon, Aqua, Fluff, Lace, and Juan on the Survivor side. So,
yeah, they really impressed us with their Survivor side, so not gonna complain to see them coming out first, especially Fluff with the amazing kites. We are gonna introduce them one by one, though. We're gonna introduce first Aqua into the team. He was interviewed previously, and he knows that he wants to be able to, there you go, show some love to the stream and show love to everyone that's here because they want to be able to solidify this moment to show that NAEU is a strong region and a region that has been growing since the dawn of esports. So I'm excited to see what he has to bring to the table here, and see a lot of people in the chat woofing for let's get some dog emojis down for Team Omni.
Yeah, I think at this point, right, maybe we should replace the knights with a dog emoji, right? Because Omni, I mean, they're bringing the fighting spirits in here. They do not look deterred. They went up against Wolves, and now they're going up against the Panda team, the Panda GG. So now this is Fluff, the guy who has shown us exceptional kiting in round number 1.
An exceptional range when it comes to howling, because he will what a message he stated there, that he will be fighting till the very end. Fighting. Any shout outs you want to give out in chat now while we keep going down the list here?
Yeah, a few shout outs. Caro as well, calling us out. Her boys, we your boys at your service, of course. And I mean, just to answer as well, Sasabella, I have not watched the Minecraft movie, but hope you guys are doing well. Shouts to all of you. We'll be giving more shouts later on. But hey, up next is Lace And in Eli's words, he lays so fine right there with the hair, the demeanor. And rightfully so, Emma as well, as spotting the Emma and the arrow playlist.
Yeah, we talk about how Fluff was amazing in his kite, but Lace also had his shining moments in the previous outing up against Wolves. So hopefully he'll add to that, or he'll add to the highlight reel here when it comes to the kiting, because they're going up against one of the veterans, one of the greats, Xiaoma. But we're going to introduce, last but not least, Juan over here, the main rescuer, one of the solid foundations of Team Omni. Especially in this meta, you really got to count on your rescuers, and his average rescues of 1.5. You can definitely rely on Juan to get the job done.
Yeah, 0% escape rate though. So I guess it's leave no man behind.
Exactly.
I like that. Usually that's what we do in Rank 2. Like one person died, no, we're coming back to rescue.
Yeah,
no matter
for sure.
what.
Yeah, that's we'll call it that. Thank you, Nell, for always coming back for me.
I know you would do the same for me.
Of course, dude.
Yeah.
I don't get terror shock for no reason. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But anyway, we're gonna move on to Xiaoma here, the feared and revered hunter, one of the best to ever grace the Call of the Abyss stage. Whatever meta is in play, he will definitely use it. I still remember Call of the Abyss 4 when he brought out round 1 and he was able to like do a U-turn with the jump to just hug the wall, so the coordinator was able to shoot the wall. It's masterful the way he's able to play. So hopefully Omni will be able to bring their A game in this matchup.
The art of jumping, right? And there's just so many things. And the beauty of Identity 5 is you keep exploring new strategies, new meta. And speaking of which, seeing you, Nelson as well, saying hello to all of Mexico. Okay, I mean, I'm not the king of Mexico, but hola amigo, mi gente latino, make some noise in the chat. All right, shout outs to all of you as well. Hopefully you guys are gonna enjoy this last game with us. And if you're from NAEU, I see Paul Blums as well. Let's go Omni fighting.
Paul Blems has been here since I forgot which match, but shout out to you, Paul Blems, for staying up late, staying up through the night and watching it. I guess it's morning already where you're at. So good
morning.
Yeah, good morning to everyone. It's an NAEU. Much love and appreciation going out to you guys for watching the chat and joining us as well as we support Team Omni here as we head towards Chinatown in this first match.
Pretty good map. Like we can expect a lot of characters that can be played here. It can be the S tier hunters. Of course, it opens up possibility for any one of these hunters, right, to play the secondary picks, the A tier hunters. So very versatile map, and of course, a lot of work can be done on both sides. Survivors can also draft accordingly, but of course, Omni has a lot of work cut out in front of them. For them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're going up against Xiaoma, and they have no hunter bans to play. So they have to either prepare for a Hullabaloo or a Goatman, which both of them are S tier hunters. So the best you could possibly draft for is a 1 survivor escape. And they were really capable of doing that in the previous round against Wolves. So I think it was just Chong Ai being able to cut them off with that great cage placement. So hopefully they'll be able to learn from that as they start drafting now.
Yeah. I mean, Goatman is always a menace, right? Especially in Chinatown, in any kind of situation. So Omni right here, I feel like they're drafting Embalmers. So I feel like they are trying to pull off the survive at all cost card.
Yeah.
And even though it's like, oh wow, Embalmer in this clip, okay, not too bad. Although if Xiaoma chooses Goatman, he can pretty much catch up. He can catch up pretty quickly. But I guess you need all the time you can buy. I'm expecting like a 3 type turner, 1 borrow type sort of composition with this lineup.
Yeah, possibly, right? Because if they want to pull out all the stops to just deny Xiaoma of the 5-point game, I think this is the right draft to go with. And the fact that they save first officer for the second round is actually really good. Even though you're kind of giving up on the puppeteer, even though a puppeteer could fit into so many comps, especially later in the rounds. But Yeah, they want to go all out. They want to just make sure that they're going to give pit stoppers the best possible chance to at least get like a 3K or tie game just for them to be able to move on. But it's Xiaoma you're going up against.
Yeah, one is the key, right? I mean, it's ironic that Xiaoma's the one with the one finger pointed, like, acknowledge me.
One survivor. I'm only allowing one survivor to escape.
No way, no way. He's definitely gunning for that 4K no matter what. But hey, who knows? That might be a sign like, okay, I shall only allow one chance for you guys, right? I'm gonna allow one chance for you guys to use the bomber. Next gut game, I'm gonna ban it straight off the bat.
Luckily they don't, because it's gonna be globally banned. So
good. So just
first
one
officer.
chance.
First.
One chance.
Yeah, one chance.
That's all.
You'll be able to use it.
Yeah.
So what will sorry.
Or the other interpretation could be like 4K this round and another one.
Oh my god, more 4Ks coming out. And he's gonna go with the goat man like you predicted, Nell. In this matchup, it's gonna be so easy for him to catch up. He's gonna have to build that resentment. When it comes to targets, who do you think you should go for first?
I mean, you can go for anyone, honestly. But of course, if he wants to waste the resources of the survivors, can go for Lace first. Wasting the flare gun is always good. Or he can just go straight for Fluff. Although I'm not sure if he should really be going for Fluff, because the Embalmer can just buy so much time, right? With the coffin. And not to mention, Fluff is so good at breaking ankles against Chong Eyes. Goatman previously, right? So but with this spawn location, right? I mean, Goatman should probably position himself top left just to block the Embalmer, I guess. I guess that's the thing. Yeah, he's gonna do just that. He's gonna block the Cypher all the way at Embalmers, just buying them a little bit more time. And with the remaining 3 survivors, Matthias is pretty good too. Matthias is a pretty good chase too. Matthias or Coordinator, take your choice.
Yeah, when it comes to dwindling the resources, right? Just either expend that flare gun or make the puppeteer use up his puppets, or time it well enough that he uses it, don't hit, and just wait for it to cool down, then go for that hit. So the coaches are going to do their handshake, and we're about to head towards this matchup. I'm excited to see the persona traits, especially with what Xiaoma did bring. A very aggressive, abnormal trump card and detention, while we do have some borrowed times on the board here, and just 2 tide turners as well now.
Yeah, pretty good, solid lineup. I mean, we're expecting not a full borrowed time team, right? So with a few flywheels, maybe they'll be able to make this kite work a little bit longer, but it is the Goatman, right? So let's see how they'll be able to do this against Xiaoma's Goatman. So bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and Poch Spice. Let's go.
Panda emojis in the chat for GG and dog emojis for our boys at Team Omni. Lay's already going towards the basement to feed that tonight. It's kind of a risky play here. Xiaoma unaware that maybe there is someone at the basement. He did tiptoe his way there. He's going to check potentially. He's not even going to bother if someone is there, but Juan might actually take this first kite, even though he is the first officer. Let's see if Xiaoma's going to commit here. Just going to try and bait out a pocket watch, but no, just excellent rotation. There is some Cypher progress that is done, but so far Xiaoma has not locked in with anyone yet, but he's going to go for Fluff now.
Yeah, Fluff needed to actually get out of that position, right? As soon as the Goatman rotates towards this area, I think he should have done it. But I guess Fluff really just wants to be the one kiting first. And look, that first flywheel, unfortunately, he will be caught right before the cage expires. That 1 damage. Now with another cage, let's see if Xiaoma will be able to get him pretty quick down. Poch, what a fast first down.
I think when Xiaoma was just going around, the resentment was just building up, and just how he was able to catch people off guard. So now early down. The coffin placement, I'm not sure where it is just yet. He's gonna use it right away. All right. And Xiaoma had to use the abnormal right away.
Nice.
But the pallet slammed for his troubles.
Aqua's like, yeah, take that. Take that pallet slam. But honestly, the strategy is not too bad. But Fluff should really not be decoding at the same place anymore.
Right.
Just in case. I mean, communication is very important here. As soon as Xiaoma changes target, I think Fluff should just get away as soon as possible.
Yeah.
So right now, apparently he's chasing Aqua. So I guess it's safe to say, Fluff, just go and decode now. It's safe for you.
Okay, baiting out the puppet. This is actually gonna allow him to break the cage for the puppet form to kind of expire. He still has access to it. Tried to go for a swing, but a miss, and we're still playing some pallet mind games. Cypher progress. One is about to pop, other one's being worked on, and just gets the hit even though he was in puppet form.
That was beautiful though. I think the timing was just coincidental, is it? Yeah, he actually got that hit in puppet form while putting down the pallet. So not too bad, but watch out. Communication needs to be there. They need to tell Fluff, hey, Xiaoma's changing target. Fluff, fortunately realizing that, is gonna try and rotate away, but watch out. Xiaoma is just so close. But without the cage, I think it's okay. Without the cage,
okay, yeah, he could definitely make it towards that pallet. Fluff just playing a little bit of mind games. He's gonna drop down already. So this is actually a pretty good mid game that they were able to establish themselves. They're working on more ciphers, but it's kind of spread out though. But still okay. But wow, he cut him off.
He cut off the entire place. What a smart play. Fluff's like, wait, what? I'm supposed to be able to go out from this, but that's the power of Goat, man. He's just blocking your exit paths when needed. It's not always going to be trapping him you inside. He can trap you out of it, right? Out of the location you're running out of. But not too bad. At least one has a tight turner, right? So he'll be able to come in for the second rescue. Cypher progress at the meantime. Only 2 has been done. It's sort of like a spread cypher at the moment. Not too bad, honestly. Xiaoma's still trying to whack that imaginary target. But one, I think he'll be able to make it in time.
Okay, nice usage of the cage just for him to be able to get towards the rescue here. Able to get it. Not going to be a double down situation because Fluff had been rescued without getting terror shocked. So now it seems like they are on their last 2 ciphers now. Actually, last 1 cipher. So they're doing really well. And Fluff just has to buy as much time as he can in this area. There is a pallet to work with, and he needs to put a cage down just for him to get that hit.
Fluff, let's go, Fluff! The flywheel coming in. What a beautiful kite, Fluff. Show them what you're made of. I mean, he went down here, but he did amazingly well, stalling the time. And like what you pointed out, Poch, it's 1 last cipher remaining, 60% and 36% on the other one. But you got to be careful, though.
Oh, yeah.
Xiaoma has an abnormal, so you got to be really careful because 1 abnormal, it can pretty much mess with the timing and rhythm of Omni survivors.
We do see that Lace is hiding away here. I'm also not liking the injuries that are stacking up on the board for the survivors. That's why they are healing up, but Lace has to be talking to the survivors that he's making his rotation. So we're stuck at 60% and 36%. He's going to use the abnormal 1 more time here before he considers to switch. But yeah, rest assured that Xiaoma is still is stuck between either 2 survivors or 1 survivor. He chooses to commit towards the puppeteer. And now he's going to make his way towards the Lace.
Yeah, this is so scary, right? Because of this cage, he's able to just reach between 2 destinations, 2 points. He can just go to Lace whenever he needs to. With 2 cages, he can do that. And now, just with 1 cage, he's able to catch up to where Aqua is. So Aqua, just 1 chip damage away. Xiaoma does not even need a cage to down Aqua at this point. But at the same time, he realizes that he cannot be tunnel vision. He has to make sure that he disrupts the cipher at the same time. So Poch, having the 2 last ciphers just so close to each other, I think it's going to be pretty hard for Omni.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough. Maybe they can go for a third cipher. But
everything's here, unfortunately.
It's really tough because he just keeps going and he's building all these resentments. The crows are gonna get the attention away from these ciphers. He's gonna choose to break the cage, and now Lace is trying to get trapped here. He's gonna try to change elevations. He does have a coordinator gun to work with, but the flywheel to the shot. Nice sequence of events here just to buy a little more time, and now the cage is gone.
Omni's doing really good so far. I mean, like, this is not just any hunter, right? This is definitely an improvement on the side of NAEU faction. They are fighting for their lives. They're not going down anytime soon, and I really admire this about them because Goatman, the moment one side loses focus, that's it. The balance is gonna change. The momentum's gonna change.
Can I just say this is a little reminiscent of their match with Chongai? Like, they got him in a really tough position, but they were able to do the battle of attrition. But it was just one moment that they were able to get. Coordinator does get hit. This does allow him to transition elsewhere, but injuries are stacking up and everyone is divided now, so it's hard for them to kind of heal up. They are opening up a chest though to just get more utility, but now Aqua unfortunately will be falling down.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate. He's also the only one with tide left. No borrowed time, right? So Lace and Juan has a borrowed time, but unfortunately all of them are injured. They can't really do anything, and he's just gonna keep doing this abnormal until it loses effectiveness, and then just go with a teleport or whatever that he seems necessary in that situation.
True.
So right now, Poch, this is going to be a very important moment.
Yeah.
Because two of them are injured. Who's gonna come for the rescue? And if no one comes to the rescue, it's gonna be 2v1.
Yeah, and not to mention, there's no more utility on the coordinator. She's injured, and she does not have the flare gun, so it's gonna be really hard. We're gonna see the the illusion for him to see Juan trying to break ankles here, but he's gonna get cut off, and now he does get down. This allows the response of the rescue to happen. But right now, I think they're in triage mode. They're just trying to defend without attacking these ciphers, which is allowing Xiaoma just to pick them off one by one. So now Aqua, unfortunately caught in a tough spot here. Gonna try to go back and forth, and now no one's pressuring these ciphers.
Yeah, I mean, there's 80% on one of these ciphers, right? Ultimately, I feel like Omni did super good against Xiaoma's Goatman. But it's just a cipher management at the very last minute because you do not leave all three ciphers on one side.
Yeah.
You know how easy it is for him to use a cage and catch up. So right here, they're sort of gonna suffer a little bit for it, but they're still fighting really, really well. Oh my god! What a play!
Oh, but look at that! He caged once he was able to enter. The flywheel was able to avoid the first hit, but now the coordinator is down. And unfortunately, Aqua was not able to prime it in time. So, I mean, the coordinator did have borrowed time, but that's going to be a non-factor now. First officer is going to expire. Puppeteer is the only one that's left. Yeah, it's going to be an exit path war at this point. And Xiaoma, just like that, able to win the war of attrition here with all these three ciphers and the side that he wanted to be in.
Exactly. I mean, it's going to be a pretty good experience for them. One of them is going to expire. Xiaoma's game plan here is just probably wait until Juan expires, and then let the other two waste their exit path. Yeah. And then ultimately just drain them of resources and exit path.
He's cutting him off.
Yeah, he's just going to do that.
And look at that. He knew even the exact placement of where the rocket chair was going to be after he put that cage up. And only a matter of time here. Tried to go for the back step. He's going to go for the drop down. This is going to allow the rescue to happen. And Tide Turner's in effect now, Nell.
What a play. Beautiful. I think... Okay. Yeah, they're not able to... Yeah, they're not able to escape that fate. They're going to try and push that cipher. Unfortunately, that's abnormal. Yeah.
Right in front of him.
10%, but it's fine.
While he was in last effort, and Xiaoma just making sure, like, okay, you're swimming with the big sharks now, and this is what happens. Xiaoma making sure everyone knows he's not gonna pull back any punches here. While Lace caught in a pretty okay spot, but once he does get down, it will be GG's. GG.
They're doing really good though. They're really, really doing good. Very, very good. Against any other hunters, I think they would have. This would have been like at least a 1 or 2 man escape. right? It's just unfortunately because I think the key point is just the Cypher layouts at the late game.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they did well. They did great, honestly.
The first kite of Fluff, they managed it pretty well. It's just towards the middle point. Yeah, it honestly, like with Chonghai's case, they just got cut off, right? Here, it was Cypher management. They were all on that side, but they did really well. It comes down to really how the GOAT manage is so powerful in this meta that you can camp 3 Cyphers all in one go.
Yeah, I mean, it's really okay. I mean, if this is what Omni is capable of doing in just like a 1 or 2 appearance in COA global stage, they, like, the sky's the limit. They can definitely grow so much more from here. But for now, it's going to be Xiaoma's game, which he's going to take that 5-0 with a 4 elimination in the first half. And honestly, it's going to be up to pit stoppers in the next half to decide, hey, am I going to do that same strategy, save that meta hunter for second round, or I'm just going to try and go all out this time and get that 3K or 4K. Because the last time he did it against Wolves, game number 2, he got a 3K, a 3K against a Wolf survivor. So I feel like if he went meta here, I think he would be able to close that score gap a little bit.
Yeah, which is the important part, right? Maybe not shoot for 5 points, but just go for that score gap, try to pressure to go for a win in the second round. Best case scenario for him is to get the 4K, but looking at the stats now, looking at the handiwork of Xiaoma, relentless offense in the mid game and just stalled it out to the very end, which makes me think like towards the mid game, I think he wanted to get chased by the coordinator just to bait out the flare gun, just so there wouldn't be that threat anymore coming into the late game, which he started stacking up injuries on all the survivors, and they really had to play super defensively towards the end there because they just wanted to survive and they couldn't even pressure a Cypher.
Yeah, they're dwindling. He's dwindling the resources of the survivors. That's what he's doing. And it's effective because just look at the graph itself. One, the graph just keeps, it's going up, but that drop a little bit, that's just how effective normal was here. If you went for anything else other than abnormal, which we've seen before, maybe an excitement, for example, or peepers, right? I think things would have been so different as well, So I mean, let's I guess this is really the power of the band picks and of course the traits chosen as well. Ultimately, with experience, I feel Omni could have been advantageous, but I mean, all's fair in war.
Love and war.
Love and war. I want to say love and war, but right here, pit stoppers. He cannot. I think he needs to go meta hunter here. He cannot afford to save it for second game because there might not even be much of a chance in second game if he doesn't close the score gap a little bit here.
You might as well take it if it's on the table, right? I think maybe his match against Wolves, it was kind of experiment and also maybe a comfort thing going with the Ivy, but we'll just see. Now introducing the Friars of GG. They're a well-oiled unit. They're so good at anyone could actually be in any position and be all right. I remember you were actually commentated one of the first matches of GG here. It went all the 3 games and they were actually able to get the victory here, even though they played like a passive strategy at the start for Xiaoma. But when it comes to the survivors now, what's one word to describe these survivors?
These survivors are tenacious. They're tenacious, and it's thanks to the leadership of Ku Chao as well. There were just a few times where he was carrying the game, and because of that solid decision making and kiting made mid-game, I think he was able to stall, avoid getting his team into a further deficit in score. So I feel like this team, super tenacious, and of course, under Ku Chao, I feel like they're a very strong survivors team. Ultimately, they've been here for a very long time. I feel like they've seen all kinds of strategy, and Omni's probably like, okay, Omni, a team from NAU. Okay, this is like their first, second, third time, like the first few appearances on COA. I think we can spot what strategy they're gonna be using when we see it.
Yeah. That's good. I like that word, tenacious, because they're actually very flexible with what they go with, but they really go for as much survivors out as possible. I think Kuchao, under the leadership of Kuchao, or the shot column Kuchao, with 18 really shines as a support / OBer of the team. And just the synergy that they have, because they have been like the core of the team for the longest time. It's always Kuchao and 18, and Xiaoma as well. You know, after, if you guys have tuned in like 4 Koas ago, Pipisha, if you tuned in 4 Koas ago, he was a hunter, but then he was able to insert himself in the team as one of the most excellent survivors, as well as, you know, support OBer.
Yeah, a few players following his footsteps, namely the ones that we know, Kuga on Team FT, right? So it can be a new change. I mean, Gotje from Team GH before also tried to dip his hands onto being a survivor. I mean, it's always a good change. Sometimes here's just a little bit of psychological opinion, right? Sometimes being a hunter, you gotta have that mental solitude of doing everything alone. And I feel like being alone, like playing as a hunter, all decisions, all mistakes fall onto your shoulders. It's just so hard and so depressing. If you're like, oh God, I could have done this. But with survivors, even if there's one mistake or a little bit of mistake, at least your teammates can cover for you. Which is why it's not easy being a hunter, guys. Show some love for Pit Stoppers. Look at him, he's smiling in the midst of in this stressful situation. He's gonna get a 4K, guys. Come on, where's the dog emojis? Show some love for Pit Stoppers.
Please do, and show some love to all the hunters out there. If you're teammates with them, they deserve a hug. I remember we were saying like GodJ is always like game face mode. And the responsibility of trying to turn back something, or like put the game back into your team's favor, and you're the only one that's up there, you need to have nerves of steel. And we've seen Pit Stoppers perform amazingly in NAU and also in the Call of the Abyss stage. Hopefully create another moment here going up against GG survivors. And I think the first step to that, Nell, is for him to just go with the meta, because the meta is tried and tested. It's there for you to use. Either Hullabaloo or Goatman in this map is certified gonna get you some results.
Yeah, ban the Explorer first. Yeah, that's
nice.
Yeah, I was thinking like, you definitely got to ban this or the mechanic first, right? But Kurt is definitely a danger, especially if you're playing Goatman, right, or Hullabaloo, because Kurt can just pop ciphers when you least expect it. Like, oh wait, I thought there was 2 ciphers. Why is it prime now, right? So getting rid of that's super good, and Priestess as well. So I feel like, and the mechanic, adding it on.
Canceling all the fast decoders in the team.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Yeah, and GG's known for that. They want to go for like cipher rushing strategies or support strategies. That's why he took out the Priestess. So good job so far, but this does allow for a pretty well-rounded lineup. So GG globally banning the Seer First Officer and the Coordinator. Actually, not the Coordinator. We're going to go Psychologist. So maybe they could ban out the Coordinator because they were thinking of it. I don't know.
I think he can. I think he can ban the Coordinator if he wants to, or Antiquarian if he wants to. But honestly, I don't think like they'll go with Antiquarian. I think they would probably value Coordinator here. I mean, but they're gonna ban out the Aeroplanist. That's also a solid plan, because we've seen how Aeroplanist can pretty much kite the Goatman, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So Kuchao here probably gonna go with Antiquarian. Yep.
Yikes.
Okay.
So adding more firepower, instead of flare gun, we're gonna go with a bamboo flute with the multiple stuns. So a lot. I mean, this is actually a really good draft for it. Actually, I could see this draft surviving a lot of lineups, and in the hands of GG, it's quite terrifying. So Pit Stoppers does have his hands full. At least he won't have like fast decoders on his team. He will have to worry about a Seer's Owl, Pocket Watch, the Whistle, and also the Antiquarian's Bamboo Flute on the side of Pipisha. And Pipisha has been known to give amazing stuns on this Bamboo Flute.
True. I'm just thinking if he should be bringing Abnormal if he's going to play, right? A Goatman, right? Abnormal might be good. But if he does that, I think GG would probably learn from the mistake. Like, maybe not mistake, maybe just be reminded, right? Okay, cipher management is a must. Don't forget, doesn't matter how convenient it is to finish that first 3 ciphers. It's always going to be that last 2 ciphers that's important. So I think it's a good reminder for them, right? So Pitstoppers God, there's just so many psychological mind game warfare going on, right? Because like if you chase this person, are you going to chase him to this corner, just block the cipher and like just make this your battlefield? And then ultimately they won't be able to decode strategically as planned, right? But he's going to go with the hullabaloo.
Here's a question now. Do you think he should go for that type of strategy, abnormal strategy where it's super all out, or at least secure? Okay.
He should go for abnormal. Because they don't have fast decoders, right? So what this means is if he doesn't secure a survivor fast enough, and we've seen this happen before in the previous games, like some of the survivors, they kited 2-3 ciphers, right? An abnormal can help you in that situation. At least, oh wait, you're gonna stop that 3rd cipher. So I think it can buy him a little bit more time. And I think it's necessary to have that.
Okay. I see what you mean, and especially in this lineup where there's a lot of sustain that they can actually be able to heal up, they can be able to like tank some hits. He'd want that extra time. So considering maybe top left spawn, thinking he needs to unlock the trapeze real quick, so insolence might be on the table for him. And you think trump card,
insolence, abnormal, right? I think that would be really good. Like he chases through the middle, maybe chase out the first officer or just go straight for the psychologist. That would be great as well. But the seer will be there to give the directions, right? So no point trying to play some mind games, right? So just go straight for the target. And halfway through the chase, I think you know who the person decoding is. Like just look, give a glance. You can just abnormal at the same time, like when necessary. So I think you can buy him some time with the strategy.
Okay, can't wait to see what other persona builds. It's teleport he brings. Insolence, detention,
aggressive.
Teleport. So he wants to be cover all grounds. But looking at the survivor persona, we do have a full kiting build on the seer side. We do have some borrowed time on Ada and the first officer. But you know what? What's put on pen and paper will be put into practice as we head towards the second half of this first round. That's Nello Mello. I'm Pod Spice. We are commentators for GG versus Omni.
All right, Pitstopper making a dash towards where the psychologist is, but obviously they are going to rotate away. They're going to be doing transition away. TX is still in the vicinity. 18 actually will be the one spotted. Pitstopper is not going to be chasing after all. He's changing targets towards where he assumed might be where the seer is. But unfortunately, because of the rotations, right, look at how much distance they gain. Right. And this is the bane for Hullabaloo, the distance gain. Like, you cannot land it even with a double surprise if it's too far away.
Yeah, if there's no line of sight and there's no like direction left or right, it's hard for you to kind of estimate where they're gonna go. But he's able to actually land 2, the black bomb and the white bomb. No silence, so the seer actually still has access to using that owl. Trying to go for another double surprise, but the owl was able to cancel it out.
What a play, and what a snipe by Pitstopper, but an even more amazing owl, right? Pitstopper is going to teleport straight away, super aggressive, and this is the thing. Waste the Seer's Owl, that's super genius, and then go for the next target because he knows there's no more owl support available. Oh, he might be... He's not even whacking! Oh no, the silence happening!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
That trapeze is already done. Pipisha has to go for the silence just for the rotation to happen, but that was such a quick hit onto Pitstopper. So now Pipisha is going to play a little bit of mind games here. Actually, he's going to get healed up. Oh my god, in time? No, we're going to see him try to go for a double surprise.
He's going to get it!
Heal up. Oh my goodness.
What a play! Not a second too soon, but almost instantly going to get hit again. Pitstopper. This is a genius strategy, but at the same time, you're giving him presence, right? You're giving him presence at the same time. But I guess it's worth it because Pipisha, he's still running.
He is, and now he's gonna hide behind this pallet here. He's gonna wait for the double surprise to happen to catch him, but now we see him create a little bit of distance, trying to mind game him, and finally he's able to down him after that double surprise. But now Cypher progress is looking pretty healthy on GG's side.
It's okay. First 3 ciphers are always going to be fast in the beginning. It's totally fine because he's wasted all the resources. PPSha does not have bamboo to work with anymore. That's huge. There's no more owl support to work with. That's also huge. Right now, the only thing that's going to save him is Kuchao being uninjured with the pocket watch. So right now, Pitstopper, no matter what, he has to get more marks onto him and try and get the double down because that's going to change the course of the game.
Okay, we set up the stage here. Kuchao doing an amazing job actually getting the rescue without a hit. So we can actually go back for another rescue, but PPSha knows what he has to do. He has the last effort. Like you said, he does not have any more resources. He's going to move on away. They already have their last cipher here now, so Pitstoppers just has to focus on the PPSha for now.
Yeah, and this PPSha is just going to go for the second chair. It's totally fine. Like what you mentioned, Kuchao was uninjured, right? So it's totally fine for him to come back for the rescue. And he's also going to bring an item over.
It was a syringe.
The syringe,
so
okay.
He's going to have to use the pocket watch just to buy a little more time, but I don't think that's enough time for him anyone to heal up. He's going to rock the pocket watch once again. Nice avoidance of the stage.
Wow.
Great stuff. And look, the last cipher, it's almost primed at 70%. Kuchao is going to just make sure that he's going to use this as much as he can. And TX is here for the owl support. All of them are, well, 2 of them are here while the primed cipher is happening. And it seems like they're going to try and waste as much time as possible while TX able to farm an owl. Not quite, not just yet. Antiquarian finally gets rescued, but the down might eventually happen. They just go for the pop now.
They have to, right? Because Antiquarian does not have borrow time. First office is going to go down pretty good. Pitstopper can still use the trapeze to catch up. But this is where things get really, really dangerous. Even if they go down right here, the gate is already being opened. With the last bamboo stick, he's going to disarm Pitstopper. Damage has been done. PPSha refuses to fall down. After 5 ciphers, he finally goes down.
Wow.
Has already opened the gate and he opens up a draw too.
Yeah. Incredible performance on the side of GG. How they refuse to fall down. But Kuchao is going to stay alive for as long as he can just to allow everyone to get the exit. No owl for him to work with. So yeah, this looks like at least a tie game for Omni's Pitstoppers. Again, valiant effort. You got to admit, like, they really gave him their all in this matchup. And for him to get a tie, at least you kind of negate giving more points. But yeah, that's going to be GG's. It's going to be called.
Yeah, that was such an amazing play, right? And this is why, I wouldn't say I'm correct, but this is why you sort of need something to stop decoding. They don't have double decoders. You're already doing the first step, right? You already took out Mechanic. You already took out Explorer. You need a third factor to help slow down that cipher, not the teleport. Teleport was great, but you end up chasing PPSha, the Antiquarian, and he wasted even more time, right?
Yeah.
If you had a normal, things would have been so much different, I feel. At least it would take a different route. At least in my opinion, that would happen.
I'm actually thinking of the route he took, because at the start, right, he tried going after the Seer, but they were able to rotate in a way that he couldn't really catch him. Then he was able to try to double surprise, and the Seer did use the owl. The cipher progress wasn't moving so much, but when the Antiquarian, I think he got a little too tunnel vision. But you're right, if he had the abnormal, I think he would have at least tried to stop chasing after the Antiquarian and just go for a abnormal of one of those ciphers, just to prolong the chase a little bit more, because this is GG you're going after. These are one of the most wily and like cunning teams that you're going to go against, and their cipher progress is going to be up there as one of the best.
Exactly.
So I think that just shows on screen that they didn't even need to push for more than a 2 survivor escape.
And the fourth factor as well, the PPSha factor, the Antiquarian, that's not the best target you want to chase, but because you already committed the teleport into that cipher, you have no choice but to chase, right?
Right.
So look at how much time he has bought, 87 containment time, 87 seconds, while everyone else was pretty much just decoding. Look at 18, he was unbothered. Right? He was like, okay, just do your thing, PPSha. We know you can whack. We know you can disarm the hunter. And I mean, it's so good as well, simply because he wasn't even silenced, right? The perfect opportunity, because one can argue the red mark by Hullabaloo would be able to silence, right? So he wouldn't be able to use the bamboo. But the timing in which he used the bamboo, he's like, yeah, I know this is the time I can disarm. And he bought so much time. And that one play, getting that heal from Psychologist, someone clipped that.
Crazy. That was actually really good timing on that side because he did the triple stun and they kind of computed that I have enough time to be able to heal up with a whistle. So congratulations to GG. Still great effort on Pitstopper's side because they're going up with one of the best. A COA champion, an IBL champion, and they're in prime shape. Hopefully, he'll be able to kind of bounce back from this because there were a lot of good moments there, like the stuffing of the downing of the Antiquarian and also the jukes once he was able to unlock Trapeze. But once it's all said and done, round 1 goes to Team GG. So you guys I need to hear your voices in chat louder because Team Omni needs it now more than ever because they want to stay alive now. We're entering day 5 territory. That means point of no return because that's when kind of you can see how the landscape of the group stage is kind of settling and Omni wants to get on the board with some points here.
Yeah, and what they need to is to get into the top 3 in order to qualify for the next round. So right here, this is already their second game. The chances of playing and gathering points are dwindling.
Yeah.
So please do make your support known to this team. Omni, right? We have 1 million, the millions of people watching the English broadcast right now. 1 million, right? 1 million strong. NAEU fighting. What's the hashtag? Keep it coming for Omni right now.
Yeah. So the highlights are ready, folks. We'll see you after this quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Go. You guys can heal.
I think we should push Voice alive. Push Voice alive. We don't leave.
Okay.
50%.
Got me.
I shot.
10 go.
技能要自己看头型。老八丁还得手调档上窗了，技能要自己go。到房吊射。要是尽量不倒吧，这样。走！有一刀！站过一刀！没底牌！抓你啊！
Welcome back to Call of the Abyss 8 Global Finals Group Stage Day number 4. I'm Nello, otherwise known as Domingo in another universe, and that's Poch Spice, part of the Spice Girls multiverse. I don't know.
I wish, but what I do wish you guys is I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are staying hydrated, and I hope your spirits are up because we want you guys to translate that in the chat. I do see the hashtag NAU fighting, NAU strong. I want to see hashtag Omni fighting as well because they are fighting for their chance to make it to the playoffs. Yes, there's no elimination here in the group stage. We will be seeing them keep playing, but they want to be able to, stand a chance or secure their spot in the playoffs, even if it's making it to the top 3 placement in this group stage. So hopefully they'll be able to do that, guys. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed indeed, like you see. Couldn't be more crossed, right? Yeah. And of course, while doing all of that, they're also trying to prove themselves that, because if you remember from the interview that they did, they said that they wanted to do NAEU proud, right? So Aqua mentioned that in the interview that he did. So yeah, guys, I think they're definitely doing NAEU proud right now. And I couldn't be prouder that Ever Sleeping Town is being chosen, because that means
tram time.
Exactly. What's your number?
So 0. I feel
0.
like
Okay.
today is a day of peace. I don't know.
All right.
I looked at the clouds. I'm like,
Yeah.
The
I
tram
look at the
gods
moon.
are. I don't know. I just hope, because right now I want the best possible result for Team Omni. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Laura, shout outs to you. Rennie, Snooty, Just the Girl, Stella, Nix, all you guys, shout outs to you. I'm working on that Spice Girls crossower. We'll see what happens.
Let's go. Shout out to Horton as well. First Emma, Razy, Nguyen Dui, Pocket Rat, Gigi Fangirl, Shelma and Pitstopper's loyal wife, Julian, all of you guys.
Yeah. Also, I know. Oh, hang on. Let's
Really,
check out this interview real quick.
Looking forward to the live draw. It was definitely a really exciting moment for Pitt, especially. I remember seeing all of the memes afterward on even in Chinese social media. So I'm glad that that funny moment was seen by all.
And if you guys don't know what he's talking about, it was the moment that Pitstoppers found out that he's in the same group as GG and Wolves. It was actually circulating social media. It's kind of funny. Do check that out. And also, you know, I know we keep saying hashtag Omni fighting, but also hashtag GG fighting. If you guys are fans of GG,
exactly.
go for it. Yeah, again, we want to see some pandas and dogs in the chat just so that you can support whatever team that you are rooting for.
I miss those days when the mascots actually came out and do this funny little banter, like fighting each other.
Yeah, I think maybe I think it was Coa 5 and 6. I think it's gonna happen maybe when the playoffs are in.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Because
Cool.
also I don't even know what the mascot of Omni would be. A star? Like,
the dog. The bulldog.
Because Omni means like, what does Omni mean actually?
Well,
let me Google it real quick.
Omni, I mean, I know Omni Knight, Omniscient, Omni /
all things. It means a combining of meaning all. So used in a formation of compound of words: omnifarious, omnipotence, omniscient. So Omni. So it's all.
Wow.
How do you put that in a mascot though? I don't know. A dog.
A dog. Yeah. All comprising all. So we have Poch as the the language expert. We have Eli as the mathematical expert.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, I could just Google. I'm good at Googling.
Yeah. Shouts to Eli. Apparently, how do you stay awake? You gotta brush your teeth. So
I saw that, and also he was giving math lessons to. If anyone that was present for that, can you send me the notes? Because I wasn't listening.
Yeah, that's his new content, by the way.
Math lessons.
Yeah, who knows? Like 1 + 1.
I could just imagine how Chocho was listening to Eli, like, what's happening?
Chocho's probably like, hey, hello, I'm Chinese, I'm Singaporean, my math is good. Oh no!
No, she actually admitted that Eli's math was better than hers. So
19 + 2.
I don't know. I would give her that. I think though when it comes to organizing skills, it goes to Chocho. But
yeah, Chocho's super good. Chocho's just super good in organizing. Shouts to Chocho, like an amazing. For those of you who don't know, I know it's a thing of the past, but she's still good at it now. She was the project manager for IVA, so she was managing everything, right? So shouts to you. We appreciate you.
She was the big boss of IVA.
Big boss.
Nell was just there, like approving, disapproving.
Yeah.
Razy and
signing the paychecks.
Yeah. Razy in chat. Poch, can you teach me English? I'm terrible. Well, I can speak it,
British
but
English.
No, okay.
Teach Razy British English. I'm from Britain. Sorry. I'm from London. I don't need your. I don't need your chips.
I'm not gonna try.
Okay. Okay. What's the difference between it's French fries here, right? I mean, here it's called French fries. What about in the Philippines? It's called chips or French fries?
French fries.
French fries. Oh, okay.
With a Filipino accent. French fries. I'm kidding.
French fries. I love Joe Coy, by the way. So shout out to Joe.
I mean, that he's like the stereotypical. Like you gotta. Well, I mean, visit the Philippines one time and see how true everything is. It's kind of still there, but yeah.
True. But just going back to the band picks phase, we're gonna see. We're gonna see the novelists. Novelists and psychologists. We see novelists doing super great previously. In Red Church, right? I believe it was Red Church. That was just crazy.
I will say this now. I think we were commentating together. I forgot which match it was, but someone brought out the novelist, but it got immediately countered with
excitement.
Ivy. Well, that and Ivy.
Yeah, you can see.
I think there was it was a Moonlit River Park map, but Let's see if Xiaoma will be using the Ivy or something else, because now we see a prisoner making his way to the mix.
You can see me, yeah. But yeah, prisoner is really good, especially in pushing ciphers, right? So we've seen that done before, like while all the kiting's happening, as long as prisoner is not the one that's getting chased, he can push ciphers really, really well. So right, let's go and see what's going to be the choice. I mean, the stage has been set. There's already the first officer, psychologist, novelist, prisoner. Xiaoma, I think he can just play an Ivy here and counter the novelist.
Yeah, especially in a map like Ever Sleeping Town. Forgot, I think it was AWG's Hunter. He performed really well as the Ivy. He's constantly going back and forth. Or was it KKK? I mean, there's just been so much matches. We've seen a lot of high-level Ivy plays, and Xiaoma was also in that conversation. This is GG's second match, right? The first match, and they were up against, I forgot which team that was. Let me check it out real quick.
Yeah.
I think it was RC.
RC.
Yeah, and there were no slouch. They had they went overtime, I believe. That was you and Eli commentating that. Quite the intense one, and I think they're kind of warmed up with this, but not gonna go with the Ivy, gonna go with the opera singer.
That's good. I mean, when I say good, I mean, hey, at least the novelist won't get countered. Only Xiaoma's like the one finger is finally making sense. One chance. One chance.
I'll give you one more chance again. So it's
to push your limits to the very end. And I'm glad that it's not the Ivy, because I think that would be really, really hard onto the novelist. But I guess I kind of understand why Xiaoma doesn't want the Ivy shadow, simply because there's a prisoner, right? So Cypher Rush is kind of the bane. It's kind of the weakness of Ivy as well, but we'll see how it goes. Right now, the stage has been set. Opera Singer will be spawning below the psychologist. Potch's tram count is going to be 0. For the fun of it, I'm going to say 1.
Say 3. I'm kidding.
Say 3. The chat can say 3. I'm fine. Oh, God. But yes, right now it's all or nothing. It's already 7-2 in favor of GG in game number 1. So if Omni wants to come back in this, it's not a meta hunter, so I think they could at least afford a tie. I think that would be really good.
Shoot for that tie. And we do see that there is a blink, trump card detention, so no abnormal, so the Cypher Rush can happen. Unless Xiaoma does go for Lace, which is why Lace did go for an all-kiting build. So all or nothing for Team Omni here in this second round, first half. That's Nello Mello. I'm Potch Spice. We're your commentators for Team Omni versus GG.
All right, Xiaoma starting the dash off, vroom vroom. He's going to try and find that first target. Everyone on Omni's side has rotated a little bit. Tinnitus will be triggered. Xiaoma's still trying to find that first target, but unfortunately, he still sees nobody. In fact, the closest one is actually Lace. Careful though, there's 2 of them in the same area.
Yeah, true. And at least Lace was able to make the connection happen. But if he's going to go for this chase on Lace, at least he did bring in full kiting build. But this early on is going to be a little tough. He does have their shock to work with. So he's going to try to threaten to go to the train. But no, he might have to eat this first hit. And he's actually going to use the tram, which is quite interesting. I thought he was going to go to the graveyard, but now Xiaoma, he's going to rotate to where the next stop is going to be and continue on pursuit against the prisoner.
I think it would have been better for him to electric shock first before boarding the train. Because once he goes down,
you're right.
What are you going to do? Oh, wait, you're going to get hit by train. No! Oh, Novelist! What a play! Fluff! What a play, the pallet slam, and that's gonna buy Lace a little bit of time. Xiaoma's like, what is going on? It's gonna buy him a sliver of time, but unfortunately, that's not Lace. Electric shock? He's not gonna even use it.
Interesting.
Even
okay,
flywheel. Huh.
I guess he's going to save it for the rebound kite. But yeah, that pallet slam has caught everyone off guard. But unfortunately, we do see the first survivor on this rocket chair. Cypher progress isn't enough yet to be threatening yet, but I mean, there's still 3 to be distributed. So now Xiaoma is trying to threaten the harassment of the Cyphers, while Juan is here for the... Wow, not even using the pocket watch, gonna go for the rescue, and at least he's gonna use it now to at least prevent the double down situation.
Yeah. Preventing double down is really good. Lace could at least try and connect the Cyphers after this, I guess. He still has a flywheel to work with, so definitely workable for the second rescue. He's just going to try and go down at the very corner. Then, okay, try and fix that Cypher. 2's down. I'm not sure if this is enough, actually. It's only 2.5, and there's no 4th and 5th Cypher.
Yeah, and looking at the board here, they don't have Tide Turner, but they did go for a heal onto the first officer. Juan is going to get chased out of this Cypher, so he's going to be out of position to go for this rescue, opening up maybe the Novelist to go for it. But as I say that, Fluff is already going to get caught out in the open unless Xiaoma, okay, I sees him. He's going to try to go for that book, but the long, the charged up attack here, able to land, and now he's going to try to go for Lace.
Oh, that's not going to help him, unfortunately. If he actually stunned him in the pallet, he would have more opportunities to run. But unfortunately, Lace is not even going to be able to use the fly wheel.
Yikes.
So he's going to die keeping that flywheel. But unfortunately, yeah, this is kind of bad at the moment. 3 versus 1. I mean, we talked about this before. 3 Cyphers in the beginning, it's a given. But the last 2 Cyphers are crucial. And with 3v1, it's going to be pretty hard. Second kite needs to be really good.
Yep. So hopefully the second kite's going to happen. Juan using up his last pocket watch just to buy a little bit of time here. He's going to use the rock again, but teleports straight to Aqua here. And Psychologist unfortunately doesn't have that stress. She'll fall down in 2 hits. So Aqua has to have an amazing kite for these next 2 Cyphers to move.
Yeah. Trying to buy a little bit of time here, gonna get that hit. Yeah, this happens a lot of times, right? Just putting down the pallet and getting hit at the same time. Psychologist with just 1 health left is gonna try and fight for her life, but be careful though. The dungeon, the basement is actually here, so if you fall down here, no one will be able to help you.
Yeah, true. I like the way that he was actually transitioning away towards that area because he saw him use that throw just to expand the shadowy area. But Aqua doing a great job so far, just buying time away. 1 Cypher needs to pop at this moment just for this rescue to happen. And that first officer unfortunately doesn't have any pocket watch. So he's actually just going to leave him on the ground and just try to go and see if any other Cyphers are shaking here.
Yeah. Fortunately, throughout that duration, right, Aqua actually kited decently well. Enabling that 4th Cypher to be coded, and the 5th one is actually 72%.
Oh my.
One's going to get hit. And the last Cypher's going to... They're not going to even touch it. They don't want to reveal the Cypher, I think.
I guess not, but what's...
oh, no, they actually chase one away from the Cypher. Yeah, that's right.
True.
Oh, no. If he goes down here, Aqua needs to use the self-heal right now.
I was going to say the saving grace is that they all have borrowed time, but yeah, like you said, no, it comes down to Cypher placement, and it's right here. And Juan's going to get shared.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, Xiaoma doesn't have the traits anymore, right? Doesn't have the trump card to change it to abnormal anymore. So Aqua's just going to try and build it somewhere. I don't think he really should be decoding. I think he should be hiding at the moment. You know what I mean? But it's okay. Xiaoma's going to teleport back. He knows that the Cypher's nowhere near done. Because chairing at this last Cypher and everyone being injured, it hurts their chances of getting that rescue to happen.
Yeah. Fluff in an okay spot. He's got some pallets to work with here. So Fluff trying to get some pages, and look at that, the double back to be able to drop that pallet. He's gonna check. It seems like they're prioritizing the rescue. Okay. And also changing it up, but he's got the teleport just to get closer to Omni and Team Omni here. Juan and Aqua make a beeline just to get away, but Aqua does fall, and we've already spent up the self-heal on Aqua.
Yeah, but at least he got that rescue before half, right? So that's pretty good. Although the rescue might not actually happen because everyone's at half health, but because of that half health, but because he was chaired before, he was rescued before the second chair.
Yeah.
that would give a little bit of time, like, hey, he's gonna second guess, like, what am I gonna do here? Fluff is gonna try and force this Cypher. Not sure if that's the play.
Yikes. Okay, getting caught. Yeah, a little overextension there. Just when Xiaoma was looking, Fluff was trying to push it and just hits the Psychologist again. So now the last Cypher is gonna be even
Cypher
tougher.
management again, right?
It's it seems like Xiaoma has already gotten a read on how Team Omni does play, and now he's a step ahead of them.
Yeah, again, this comes down to just the Cypher management in the end. This is very unfortunate. They're gonna go down again. Their kite was actually pretty good, right? It was actually really good. They did everything well. It's just that this is very unfortunate. It just comes down to that last Cypher. Like, don't die at that last Cypher.
Yeah,
you get hit once, you should run away. If you know that you're half health, you know that you're half health. The moment you hear your teammates say the hunter is changing targets, you should be away, far away from that last Cypher, right?
Especially if it's a hunter like Xiaoma, right? That just knows the patterns, knows where to go, and the downs when that does happen, like the towards the mid game, like they were actually already on the back foot with just trading injuries, trading resources, and Xiaoma knew that, okay, I do have one Cypher remaining, but no one dared to touch it. And when they did, you saw how Fluff just fell down real quick because they didn't have any more resources to work with.
Yeah, ultimately the teleport onto that Cypher was kind of hard onto them, right? But I guess ultimately it just shows the experience of Xiaoma in pressuring Cyphers. I think Omni is just not really used to the late game. They did amazingly. They are very good early game players, and mid game players. It's just very unfortunate when it comes to the late game. The Cyphers are always their downfall. It's not even because they don't kite well. They didn't fall after 5 seconds. I think that's really good enough. They contained the hunter enough. So I feel like Cypher for now, the clear weakness is just that late game for Omni survivors.
Because mechanically they are good, and looking at the containment time, very impressive on all the survivors. Even like unfortunately Lace was not able to use that flywheel, but I mean he did get the support from his teammates. They know what to do. I think, it's just putting it all together, especially towards the end game. And if you're going up against one of the franchise teams like Wolves and GG, they will definitely pick up on these patterns and punish you for it. So, I hope this is a learning experience for them and they're able to gain some XP going up with one of the best to ever do it in Xiaoma. So now it is all up to Pit Stoppers. For this game to extend to a best of 3, it is a little dire for him because he needs to get a 4-man elimination. I think at this point, just try your best and gain as much experience as you can because, you're going up against GG. Make a big statement by showing them what you got. Even though it's might not reach a 4K, but at least you go out swinging.
Yeah, go out swinging. I think that's the point, right? Make your name known to everyone, like how Sprinzer started on Before Rivals. Before Rivals was Rivals, it was before you, right? They made their name being like playing, ultimately getting better every single time they went up COA stage. So, and until the point where Sprinzer was called Xuanxi, was it Xuanxi? Xi-Xuan, right? So that was the nickname given because of how well he played. So I think here, and it's so impressive because like Pit Stoppers, he can get that reputation. Just show what NAU can do. Just show what NAU can do. And Fluff as well. I gotta give my shout outs to Fluff, man. Fluff, Aqua. Because these guys, they've only been on the stage the first time and able to do that. That's impressive. That's really impressive.
True. Imagine this is their debut Call of the Abyss.
Right.
And for them to not get deterred by the bright lights, they do have those moments where they're able to kite for as long as they can. A lot of people would, those that aren't seasoned would crumble in the bright lights. But for them to showcase that they have that fight in them, it's already a win in their book. And I'm pretty sure like sky is the limit when it comes to Omni. So hopefully we get to see those fighting moments in Pit Stoppers. And I hope you guys in chat can, rally behind Pit Stoppers because he wants to go out with a bang. Best case is for them to push for a BO3 for Pit Stoppers to get the 4K up against GG Survivors, the tenacious GG Survivors.
Exactly. Do you know how to beat tenacious Survivors?
How?
You gotta pick the undead. You gotta beat them down to the ground.
Okay. When the undead changes happen, maybe. Maybe. What's a change for the undead that you want to see now?
Okay, so the moment.
Okay. What?
The moment you get Terror Shock, you just die.
One hit KO? Are you serious?
Oh god. No. Okay. What about this? The moment you get stunned.
That's actually wait. Sorry. Can I just say that's actually it sounds silly, but that's actually a pretty good that'll incentivize undead players to look for Terror Shocks, right? So
right.
Pretty good. Anyway, okay.
Yeah.
Nell's cooking on something, but yeah. Okay. What's the other one?
The other one is revenge resentment. Like the more you get pallet stunned.
Okay.
Building up stacks.
You
can one hit KO.
You're playing with this idea of one hit KO, which is very scary.
It is. I mean,
so imagine like a coordinator would rather get sent back to the matter with her gun than try to shoot you.
I mean, getting shot is okay, just not pallet stun, right? Or a third idea.
Okay.
A third idea, the stalking mode, like Nightmare, right? Stalking.
Yeah.
And you stalk until it reaches level 2 or level 3 full presence. And then once you're at full presence, you can one hit KO them.
How about if it's the last cipher, one hit KO?
No. If it's the last cipher, you can one hit KO the cipher to make it not.
Jesus Christ!
No more cipher.
Razy's been asking what are my thoughts on the IB crossover. Razy, you've been telling me to play IB. I haven't played it yet. I still gotta play other games that you've been telling me to play. But yeah, I can't believe they did an IB crossover. It's quite the scary game, Nell. I don't know if you'd want to play that type of game, but you gotta give it to ID. It's called IB.
IB.
Yeah, it's the crossover for the crossover skins of IB. Yeah, it's kind of scary. You got to give it up to NetEase and Identify for the amazing crossover skins, right? We got the Persona, we have the Junji Ito crossover, we have the Dangan. I can't pronounce that name, but I just know it's the Monokuma skin. Danganronpa. I can't.
Danganronpa. Yeah.
Danganronpa. Thank you. I keep
now all we need is the JJK skins. I want a Gojo skin, man.
Domain expansion. The Goatman as
Imagine Goatman getting Gojo skin. That'll be so weird. Oh my god, Goatman's so handsome. Says no one ever.
No. He's gonna, because remember how other hunters, it's gonna be Gojo, right? So Goatman's gonna look like Gojo, but I'm pretty sure that the rate of Goatman picks would be through the roof if that skin would come out.
Yeah. Oh, seeing some fans in the chat as well. Carol seems to love the idea of buff violence. Carol. Shouts to Carol. Nice to see you here again, Carol. Carol's amazing. Always here every single day without fail. And to those of you who's here every single day without fail as well, thank you for being here. We're currently in GG versus Omni.
Yeah, we're taking attendance, so don't worry. We'll reward you guys with shout outs and kind messages for now, because we are limited to the interwebs. So big shout outs to you. Hopefully you guys are doing well, and thank you so much if you guys have been joining us since day one. Gojo Goatman, let's go.
Gojo Goatman, let's go. And everyone will start playing Goatman and start posting videos of Gojo, right? And that would be super cool.
You want to play it? So, yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of Gojo. Hopefully NetEase, please tip us for that one, or at least acknowledge that we
exactly. What about the rest of them? Like, what about what's the name of the villain again? I can't remember.
God.
Setsuna? Something.
I'll Google it later on, because right now we seem like GG's kind of cooking here because they got a prisoner.
Wow.
But yes, chat. Don't worry. We'll listen to your crossover skins ideas in a bit. But
Sukuna.
There you go.
Let's go. Yeah, I mean Sukuna would be great on the coordinator. No way. Sukuna has a dude, right?
I think who's the girl with the hammer? And
the hammer.
Nails?
Yeah, the nails.
Maybe that could be the coordinator or the antiquarian, because she could stun.
Antiquarian. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Right. There you go.
Why's the bamboo so short? Oh, it's nails. It's nails.
Yeah.
The hunter's like, wait, the nails just so
go
far
with it.
away.
Yeah.
How do I still get hit?
True.
Oh god. But yeah, right now they are. It's a pretty balanced team, right? There's a decoder, there's a rescuer, there's a utility characters like coordinators, flare gun, aeroplane is a good kiter as well. So
Yeah.
not making things easy for Pit Stopper. Right here, honestly, what can he play? I mean, he's played Dream Witch before, but I'm
Yeah.
not sure if that's the play here. He needs a 4K.
He could go mirror match and go opera again because he's done pretty well in the qualifiers with his opera singer. But yeah, he's gonna have to try to duplicate that same type of performance that Xiaoma did, which is a kind of a tall order. But yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I'm just saying. The girl with the nails. Kugisaki Nobara.
I hope. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, and Zoe for that.
Thank you. Yeah. One of these days, if we here's something I can say, and I think Posh maybe you can drop on it too. Dream Witch. Let's go.
Tomie. Sorry.
Tomie. Yeah. I mean, we talked about Dream Witch, right? And Dream Witch is actually one of the main hunters, the main character for Pit Stopper. So
yeah,
I like that he's taking out the Tomie, all or nothing, just show what he has in the Tomie, because that's what Sprincer did before the meta. And he was well known for it. So he can do it here.
Yeah, and imagine if he's able to get like a 3 survivor elimination with a Dream Witch when she's not in meta. That'll definitely show everyone, or like make a huge statement in the rest of the group stage. But sorry, now I know you're about to say something before we saw the Tomie. Okay.
Oh wait, what was I gonna say? No, I can't remember.
It's all good. Hopefully you'll remember.
Brain.
It's okay. We'll have goldfish brain when we see Dream Witch of Pit Stoppers, because we gotta get hyped for that one. So guys, we have a Dream Witch in round number 2 of Pit Stoppers. The calling card, his calling card hunter, one of the hunters that he goes to. Oh
yeah,
spawning at the graveyard here. Can you do that? Yeah, apparently he's gonna do that. Okay.
He's gonna do that. Maybe he just doesn't want to. He doesn't want the survivors to run to the graveyard, right? That would be super annoying to chase. So I guess that works. Can go straight for the prisoner if he wants to here. I mean, he's in line, so good luck, have fun. I guess the band drafts, the band picks have been settled. This is the lineup that will be going with. 2 of them do not have borrowed time. That's the prisoner and aeroplanist, expecting them to do the first kiting nonetheless. And Pit Stopper with the Dream Witch, a very common 3-6 patroller. And yeah, I guess we'll have to see. I mean, because right now, if GG just gets a draw or even a 1-man out, they're going to win round number 2.
Yep. So stakes are high, and Team Omni's Pit Stoppers is going all in with this Dream Witch, folks. So will this be the last match between GG and Team Omni? We're going to find out in just a bit. Once again, folks, that's Nello. I'm Pot Spice. We are your commentators for the second half of round number 2 between GG and Omni.
All right, Tomie coming hot off the cemetery. You'll never hear this. You'll never hear this elsewhere. But right now, gonna try and make a dash towards where the prisoner is. Obviously, he's already going to be running away. PP Xia on the prisoner, not someone that you really want to chase first. Pit Stopper has experienced it firsthand in the previous game. But right now, Ku Chao will be inside. Unfortunately, Ku Chao's the mercenary. Probably does not want to deal with that. 18 will be nearby, actually, on the other side of the map. But now TX seems to be the first target with the main body.
Yeah, so finally able to get a leech onto TX. You don't want to chase too long on one target because the prisoner is let loose. Some Cypher rush is happening. Gonna drop the main body patroller just to get a chomp onto the coordinator here, and Pit Stopper's gonna be able to get that first hit, and an early one at that.
Oh, pretty good. and he's gonna send that leech away just so that it will latch onto TX very soon. What a play though. TX is just circling around, just hoping that the leech would not actually be here. But unfortunately, a second patroller will be deployed. The leech is already nearing. Oh my god, wait, what?
Canceled it out just to try to go for the main, a follower hit. Okay.
Nice.
I guess all's well that ends well, that he was able to down the coordinator. Bought a little bit of time there, but Cypher progress is looking pretty good still on the side of GG, considering that they just need one man out.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good so far, right? Just getting it down 2.5 Cyphers kite. But TX still has a flare gun to work with. Not that it really matters because there's just so many leeches onto the Dream Witch, right? So Pitstopper trying to make the life a little nightmare for GG. Just disconnecting the charges, the links going on. Pipisha is having a really good time. Really just wants to be decoding. You can see that he's moving away as far as possible from the action.
Luckily for the coordinator, she could sit on the rocket chair for a while. We do note that Kuchao just taking his time. He knows that the coordinator still has a little bit of time left, but might have to make haste now that there is a patroller that is biting down onto the mercenaries. So they might actually go for a cell strategy here, or a full blood rescue, because coordinator has already expired through the halfway mark. They're actually focusing on objectives more than anything else here, and possibly sending coordinator out of the game without even using the flare gun.
It's like, yeah, it's okay. We'll collect that flare gun later on, especially after I've used up all of my elbow pads, I guess. Kuchao! Oh, wait, Kuchao. I don't think you should be doing that. There's still another patroller. And yeah, I don't think you can do it. Yeah, I think they're just going to let him go. And now the dash, in order to cancel off that hit, pretty good so far. Kuchao just one bite away. No more bites. The bite's going to be released. Kuchao's going to be the second kite, still has 2 more pads to work with. And he'll gladly do it because he can just pick it up later on. The flare gun, I mean.
Yeah, I like how just the presence of Kuchao really solidified Pitstoppers to not moving, because in that process, Nell, 2 Cyphers are being worked on by that 1 prisoner. 18's here just to provide a little bit of support, and now the blink swap has already been done. Airplanist does receive that hit. He does not have borrowed time, so he does not want to have the endgame chase. Pipisha is the only one that is decoding. But now they actually open up another Cypher. Kuchao using the elbow pad to just stay away here, and now we're going to just remove this connection.
Yeah, they know that Pitstopper only has Blink now. So the late game, during the late game, he knows that there's no more trump card. And look at Kuchao. He's just basically trying to kite around this area so that the moment he uses the last pad, he could at least pick up the item, right? He could pick up the flare gun. He's trying to release it. He's trying to de-leech himself. Unfortunately, because of the prisoner's presence, the Cyphers are just moving so hard. Pitstopper wants action, but GG's like, no, we're not going to give you any action. No, sorry.
Playing very passively. And look at that. Halfway through, just de-leeching himself. And that's actually a quite smart play that you pointed out, Nell, that he will have access to that flare gun if he'll still be in that area. So we're going to see Pipisha get chased away by the main body here. So that's what you want to see. More leeches on the board for Pitstoppers here, just so that he can patrol these Cyphers and also make sure that it stops moving. But now they're split pushing. This is actually really good. And the prisoner can split push those Cyphers by connecting them.
Yeah, that's the horror of having a prisoner, right? They can just pretty much just move around. So what Pitstoppers can really do here is, as long as the leech is still up, he can just keep dwindling their resources. And now, you see, he's forcing the airplanes to use up the elevate and, of course, the rocket charge as well. But at the same time, you got to worry about the Cypher progress as well, because prisoner is still pushing it. Kuchao can also push it and run away whenever needed. So the pressure is actually not on the survivors, because Pitstopper cannot do anything anymore. Like, he cannot use abnormal, he cannot teleport. It's just blink, right, with blink until the very end.
Yeah, you got to give it up to the survivors. They're really turning this a 3v1, and they're constantly pressuring these Cyphers, forcing Pitstoppers to position himself. When he overextends to one chase, he's leaving room for a Cypher to be open. He's leaving room for a prisoner to pick up a anti-curse. He's opening himself up to get de-leech. So just the overwhelming responses that Pitstoppers has to go with. And now Kuchao forced to eat this hit, but that's actually the first hit that he's actually going to take. So really starving him from action. And now he's not even at full presence. That's how much they're starving Pitstoppers of action here.
Yeah, he's like, we really don't want to give you any action. Cypher's already prime. Pipicia, the moment he senses the main body here, I guess he's just waiting for Hu Chao to deleach himself. But he's just gonna pop straight away. Yeah, they don't really care because they just need one survivor out, and they have 3. They have 3 of them running around, 2 of them leech nonetheless. But 18 is free from danger. Okay, scrap that. He's actually going for his 18.
But we do know that the prisoner is about to remove his leech as well as the mercenary. So they're priming it just so that when they get chased, they'll just remove it right away. But Hu Chao now can't eat a detention hit. He also has an elbow pad to work with. And just like that, look, just simultaneously, they're gone. And now Pitstoppers has to focus on 18 with a main follower here. And he still starves of presence. You got to give it up for Team GG here for how well they're playing this Dream Witch match.
Yeah, they're just so smart, especially when it comes in. They know that Dream Witch needs a 4K, right? He's going to blink, get 18 down, but that's about the only action you're going to get because the gate has already been open. And with the mercenary, and you see, like, there's the gun. Is that the gun? Yeah, that's the gun.
He's holding 2 items right now. So there's still some time on detention here. I'm not sure if they're going to risk it. They
don't need to.
They don't really
it doesn't
need
really
to.
give them any points. I don't think it really gives them any points.
Shuto!
Shuto!
I think he's waiting for him to use
the
flare
wrong...
gun.
It doesn't work because you leech someone, that person just leaves the gate, there's no more leech. So...
Right. So unable to use the flare gun, but there you have it, folks. Pitstoppers at least able to get a tie, but ultimately we got to give our flowers to Team GG for getting a really well-fought victory there.
Yeah, exactly. It's not easy going up against these Chinese mainland professional teams, right? And being able to get that draw, back-to-back draws, is actually pretty impressive. So nothing to beat himself up about because I feel like it's just really some smart plays by the Chinese mainland team, GG, starving him of action. You can see, everyone can see, they don't want any action. They're just running away, even with the coordinator. Okay, you can just sit there
fine.
until
We're not even gonna use it. That's
okay.
why I feel like it was such a passive game that even the tram was like, okay guys, you can cross, I'm not gonna get in your way.
Yeah, just go ahead, keep it 0.
That's the pacifist route that GG took. Like, let's not choose violence, let's not go team fights, let's just go with decoding. And whenever like we saw a little bit of success come from Pitstoppers, like the down, the blink, the leech, Cyphers were just moving in response. The one time Cyphers weren't moving was when he was patrolling around, but once he started to focus on one thing, you saw it move just a little bit. Then once the down to the airplane is, boom, pop the Cypher, all right, exit gates are opening. So it's like, GG, man, they're like a step ahead in this competition.
Exactly. They know exactly what they can do. So congratulations to GG. That's going to be one game won by them. Sorry, the second game. Won by them. So congratulations. And as for Team Omni, obviously this is a very hard group to be in. I feel like everyone needs to go through this baptism of fire because previously it was before you. There was in the group of death. It was GH and then it was FT. So I feel like everyone takes turns being in this really hard group.
True. But I would have to say though, all things considered, getting a tie when Dream Witch isn't meta is still a pretty good result on Pitstopper's side. Here we have it, folks. The match results: Team GG with a round win and also point win here with 14-4, denying the game number 3. Congratulations to them. And you know what? Team Omni fighting. You know what? This is their second match. They still have 2 more to go. Hopefully, they'll still be in high spirits and they'll come up with a game plan in the next matches that they'll have.
Yeah, a game plan. For now, I think the very visible thing they need to fix is probably just Cypher management. Their late game, honestly. And I think if they can fix it in such a short amount of time, I think they would have a lot of potential. Honestly, they have a lot of potential to show. So, all right.
I'm looking real quick at the next match that Omni is gonna have, though. So you were saying no? I'm just letting you know what they have next.
I mean, up next, they obviously they still have 2 more matches. 2 more matches left, right? I think that's going to be the last 2 matches that is going to be their final stand.
So their next match is up against RC, and their last match is up against Sky. So they can. Yeah, it's a tall order. I'd have to say.
It is. But it's okay. I mean, ultimately, it's all about just putting yourself out there.
Yeah.
And just getting the tournament experience. They'll be wonderful as well, because once you get that, you'll grow into an even stronger team.
So, folks, we are going to head towards the highlights and the MVP, so don't go anywhere. More after this.
现在要自己看头型，喇叭尖还得手调档，上穿了。现在要自己走，有一刀了，上过一刀，正没刀，平级，没底牌，抓你啊
！React faster, nice. Back.
I'm dead. Push the other corner.
I am. I'm dead.
Hey, rescue.
Nice. She's coming.
Oh yeah, she got me.
And welcome back, folks. We have finally reached the finale of our main event, and GG ends up on top over Team Omni here in a well-fought battle. Congratulations once again to GG. We'll be awarding the MVP in just a bit, but yeah, no, overall thoughts on this matchup we just saw.
I think we've pretty much analyzed a lot about the teams. GG has always been a very stable performer, and that was the team that actually defeated RC as well. So I think Omni coming into here, the chances was really slim, but they played like there was no tomorrow. They didn't show any fear. And ultimately, I feel like with that correct mindset, like trying to do NAEU proud, fight for the region, and just go in with nothing to lose, everything to gain attitude, they will go very far in the future.
Yeah. And it's a chapter in their ever long, or it's that ever the story.
Journey.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, thank you. Sorry. But what I wanted to say was, I don't think they should let this define them, and they should continue on pursuing what they can, because yeah, you're going up against a professional league-based team, and NAEU, you know, is still growing, and yeah, you have names like before you that turned into rivals now, and they're trying to emulate that same type of path that before you took. So you know what, there are going to be bumps on the road, but we have to acknowledge the one, the only Xiaoma of Team GG, because he did get the MVP status for his team. Again, a well-fought battle. He did not give them anything. He gave them a chance, but he just gave them one chance. And fortunately for GG, early night for them in the office.
Exactly. And with that post saying thank you for acknowledging me, by the way. So a very well-deserved MVP right there. Xiaoma, a very scary hunter, well-known. And right now we're going to head into the interview portion.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人潇潇。首先恭喜成都基地拿下今天比赛的胜利，我们请到了皮皮虾和188来到赛后采访，先来打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是基基的皮皮虾。大家好，我是基基的188。
欢迎两位！哇，成都基地的不是 ICU 的对局，还有点不适应哎，今天很果断嘛。首先第一个问题想要给到两位的就是在第一局的过程当中，你们两位就打出了非常漂亮的配合，直哥打下去直接当面移情，是怎么能够配合到这么杀人诛心的操作呢？
成都积极心理战队，正常的。
已经改名字了，成都心理战队。188呢？因为众所周知，其实我们在牵制的时候，有时候发个信号都腾不出手来。你们是如何紧锣密鼓的就安排上了这么一波惊险刺激的移情？
因为是鲁哥在牵制嘛，我就只是在修机而已，我能发信号，所以我问了他一句要不要移情。
啊，他就是说要的是吗？要的兄弟要的。那你接这个移情的时候，A 内心非常的有安全感，觉得100%能以上 ；B 非常的忐忑。
其实，在接的时候，我们是不知道会不会被打断的。其实，
对，但当时就是因为提出了一个想法，就试了一下，就感觉能吹上，那图不炸了吗？
啊，那没吹上，
没吹上，那我不炸了吗？
人生就是一场豪赌，那确实是因为拿下了那样一波非常关键漂亮的配合之后，能看到大家确实打法也慢慢变得飘逸起来了。桃形的先知甚至过来吸鸟，然后枯草那边也是一波无伤救。那当时他过来吸鸟的这个过程，他没吸出来，他本人有没有一点遗憾了？因为当时都追着玄霄跑了。
他对于没输出鸟是没有什么遗憾的，因为他只是过来见我最后一面的。是的，
兄弟情深。他最后一面188没见着啊，
老八全局都没有见过我一面，他就给我吹了口血，
已经很可以了，好吗？
是，
只在后面做贡献啊。
是的，他是后援组。
对啊，每一个成功男人的背后，空无一人。好，接下来要问一下，因为我们今天第2局的问题，今天第2局也是能看到大家的整体的发挥依然保持了第1局的风格的反义词，因为你们太稳了。有枪的空军是怎么能忍住不救的呢？当时？
其实安排的是救的嘛，但是
被劝退了。
但是小队长被狗咬了，导致他可能有点赶不及了，就赶紧叫他跑。
而且是一条接着一条。
对，第2条狗又来，他本来第1条狗完了，他说我能救，然后又一条过来之后，他说那个救不了，对，拜拜啊，朋友再见。是的。
而且当时我记得有一波操作是。他直接拉远了距离之后，桃形就默默的飞天了嘛，确实很果断，完全没有犹豫啊，可能中间有犹豫，但是走得很果断。那桃形本人就默默的接受了这个安排吗？
桃形已经做好那个观众席了，已经在那切视角看我们每个人在干嘛了。
已经双手离开身盘了是吗？因为那一局的话，整体看下来，确实前期感觉不像你们的风格好稳健，但是到了最后呢，又感觉到大家依依不舍的这个兄弟之间的羁绊，就最后是皮皮虾头也不回的走了。人家老八还在庄园里，第1局给你移过情了，就只有枯草在犹豫。当时大家有在做什么样子的沟通？他在犹豫什么呢？那会
儿？也没有怎么沟通，他就是表面兄弟是这样的嘛。
你这个攻击性拉满了，什么表面兄弟？人家
主要是有点饿了，你知道吗？中午1天没吃饭了，枯草还要去开那个薄命，再开那个薄命人都要饿死了。是的。
你考虑一下，枯草手里有一把枪，他真的很难控制住自己啊。
那波他给我丢地神，枯草还叫我别出事，他要用那把枪，
他真的很想秀了是吗？看来枯草是吃饱了来的。那这个时候就要问188了，如果最后枯草真的揣着那把枪，义无反顾的向你奔去，你会对他说什么？
我会说谢谢你，枯草，别来沾边。
根本就不想让你来救，别刷那个薄病了，大家回去吃饭吧。好，马上就放你们回去吃饭，只要你们回答我的最后一个问题。现在成都 GG 已经2连胜了，然后你们这次小组赛确实还4个主场，优势挺大的，因为之前这客场是常有的事儿嘛，这次主场也挺多的。然后包括刚才2位在后台也说，哎呀，好压力好大呀，因为每一场净胜可能都很重要。那目前这个状态感觉还是非常非常棒的，很有精神。有什么想说的吗？现在？
感觉成都 GG 的运气一如既往的好啊。
这个是你说的，这可不是我说的。皮皮虾有没有什么要说的吗？
成都 GG 运气战队吧，4个主场还可以，加油。
运气战队，但实力也是很重要的一部分。接下来就请成都 GG 运气与实力并存，在小组赛继续冲下去吧。好的，感谢2位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜成都 GG 拿下今天比赛胜利。让我们把画面交还给解说席。
And there you have it, folks. GG able to get a solid victory. I think they're actually in the leaderboard right now because they've gone undefeated right now. So, Nell, I know that we had our predictions, but I think it's safe to say that if you guys put your apples on GG, you're doing pretty well right now.
Exactly. Like, they have a pretty good run, especially in such a hard group. So I guess it's going to be a very strong possibility that they are definitely going to be the top of the pack, right? But just to reiterate today's results, there's AWG versus TE. TE has won in an overtime match. And of course, there's FT versus FL winning the game. ZZZ versus ZETA with ZETA coming up on top, and GG winning against Omni to end the day.
Yeah,
so what amazing games today.
Yeah, incredible performances by everyone. Congratulations. Here are the group stages, folks. Axis, GG, ZETA, and FT leading their respective groups. I think FT making it this far in the group stage is doing really well. They just need 2 more matches for them to be able to kind of rest easy, but the road is still pretty tough ahead for everyone still involved since this is only day number 4. So hopefully your apples are doing all right. But congratulations to Axis, GG, and FT and ZETA, because they're sitting pretty on top. But you know what? These group standings do shift every day, so it's important to keep it locked here with us until the finals or the final day of the group stage. Now we have tomorrow's matches. You have ACT versus MRC, Wolves versus Sky, Dou versus ITZY, and GR versus Weibo Gaming.
What a game tomorrow, right? Can't wait to see what they are going to be doing.
Yeah, what they're going to be doing is going to be fighting for their tournament lives. That's not us, but they'll be fighting for our tournament lives. I don't know if we were PNG tubers there, but they'll be fighting for the lives because day number 5 is tomorrow. Point of no return. You can kind of see the group stages kind of, or the team standings kind of set in stone a little bit because the days are numbered after day number 5 onwards.
Exactly. Well, this is going to be an amazing week. We're still halfway through it all. But honestly, you guys are the real champions here because you guys have been here since the beginning. And for everyone in the chat that has been here since the beginning, we really appreciate you guys. We can see a lot of love for commentators, for me and Poch as well. So we want to say that although we can see you, but we see you. You know what I mean?
We see you. Yeah, we definitely see you. We acknowledge you, chat. We acknowledge you guys, and thank you so much for keeping things positive and also letting us know some insights here and there, and also helping us through the moments of like we have to stretch for a little bit because of a tech pause. You guys are the real MVPs. Hopefully we could do like a chat MVP award. I don't know how we're gonna do that.
Oh, we could do that. We could do that. Yeah, so I think for tonight, for today, I think Hoshu, he said picks should be the MVP.
Okay, Hoshu, why?
Because I know right now it's so cool and handsome.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so 12,000 decode deduction progress. So what else are the stats on that? 5 terror shocks with that comment. Thank you so much.
God. Plus 100 aura. Let's go.
What would be our criteria for MVP chat?
I think that person needs to really send us some fan supports on our Instagram, and then we'll choose from there. How about that?
My only category for MVP is don't make us bald. If you supported that hashtag,
I'm glad we didn't do it. My God, FT was just crazy. I'm glad we didn't do it.
Yeah. Oh God, they're doing really well. They're like, I bet these casters are doing something, or like they wanna bet on us, or they want to be able to do like this pack. I'd rather just give them like a fan sign or something. But yeah, FT doing really well.
Exactly.
I think they still have like 2-3 more matches left, and I think they're up against. I don't know if it's. I know they're IVL teams. That's for sure. So this road is still pretty tough ahead for them.
Exactly. I mean, nothing's easy, right? I mean, even the prize pool is just such a huge, amazing, huge amount. So they gotta fight it out just to get the lion's share. So a little bit of everything for everyone. But U-Star6 saying, can you guys try high-fiving through the frames? You can try.
Your other side. There you go. Hi.
I feel like ET at the moment.
No. Try to reach out for my mic real quick. Okay. Go. Reach for it.
Oh. Oh my God! Invading Posh
personal
Spice frame.
Personal.
Yeah, but honestly, this has been an amazing day, and we really enjoyed having you guys around. We can't stop saying it enough. And honestly, we're excited to see you guys tomorrow as well for the matches to come.
That being said, guys, see you guys tomorrow. Good night and have a good rest. See you tomorrow for day number 5. Peace.
ホテルさえ行かしてほしいんじゃない正直。ホテルさえ行かんかったらいける。
いや、いい、なべちゃん、いい。もうちょっと慣れてきたら。
死ぬ。回せ。
うわ、突っ込んできた。
まだ回せ。
よし。気没開いた。
以上ね、これ。
3。
可以，好溜。
飞机依旧可以吗？
OK。待って、よけ。ある。ごめん。うわ、無理よ。ごめん。
いやこれ出ていいこれ。
待って，尽力就好，加油。
是的。
不用。
不用啊。OK， 修。苦瓜修甲门。
我懂。
哎我
拉妹，我来模拟，还是我给苦瓜救？
不用，你给他。
苦瓜给你，苦瓜。
我在墓地上，我死去墓地里面，我拖下去。小门50，60。我可以。
可以。
無理だごめん。
内チェ。
今しちゃってるよこれ。
이거 묘지 끝내주세요 어쨌든.
아, 지금 잡았다고요?
아이고 이마 놓고.
境界をごましてる新規。
아까 자 기다게 있대.
나이스. 아 신났다.大丈夫。
블레스 7초 남았어요.
아 좋았어. 그럼 너 칸스를? 알겠어.
불어주세요.
야, 이요. マジでうめえな。練習した甲斐があったわ。ね。そんなに消してくれんなら。俺もう占い番号命令してくれるから。Alright now.
All good.
I'm gonna die over at the gate. Okay, good.
Go.
Then no, focus now. 可以飞了底。
现在要自己看条件。
插火。
喇叭第二还得
调档上窗啊。
现在要自己
走，有一道，站过一道，别急，没底牌，
抓你啊
！React faster. Nice. Back.
Push the other corner.
I am. I'm dead.
She's coming.
Oh yeah, she got me.
我那还有个枪吗？
门口参谋有必要。
哦，
那么多。
I try to find my own cause, forgetting what it was. Then I hear all your voices calling my name. When you're all out by my side, I feel a sense of pride. Using dreams as our guide, they shine so bright. Every setback is a push to move forward. Not afraid just 'cause I know you're